wish I knew about this when I was a kid, by the way. Like, how easy is that?
So fucking easy.
Well, but for a human it is.
Let's get it. Why? Why? What is happening? I'm dying.
You're a ninja.
Help. Oh god. I think I just choked on my own spit. Oh god, that was terrible. Oh god, it's fine. I'm better. I'm fine. Hello.
Sometimes in a place you don't actually live in can still feel like home.
Alright. I'm gonna store all my snacks. Yeah. Man, anybody who calls this cargo lift is gonna be so excited. They're gonna be like, oh god, I hope there's something useful. Oh look! Chips! Yeah. Great. I now have space again. How? You said generic. This game was generic? No, no, no. This elevator music. That's generic. Damn it. Oh my god. It's... Oh my god, dude. Yeah. I tried to go back. I tried to go back to medical, but the door didn't close quickly enough. God damn it, man. My feelings. Oh, that's not good. Did the lantern just explode in flame and I died? Just doing it in a straight line back and forth, yeah. I don't know if you really want to turn constantly. I think you're gonna need shit. Twist your fucking ankle.
Did you catch that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck.
I've been that tough. Nope, still didn't do it. I absolutely, I choked it up twice. Okay. Your name. Okay, we can do this. All right. Lend me your energy, everyone. All right. I've been that tough. That's not what my name is. That's not it. Oh no. Okay. No. How could this happen to me? All right.
Let's do improv, Panda. You start.
Okay. What do you want to like role play, or do you just want to talk through a situation?
You come into my store, ask me a question.
Okay. Sir, do you have any sausages here?
No, get out.
Why? Bum 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 bum. Do the Harlem Shake. It was similar to that. I don't think that was quite right. Oh wait, does this help me? So I remembered that there was a floor that fell through, but I was wrong about which one it was. Ammo, it's going to be... Oh, God. This is highly sketchy. That was fine. Problem isn't ammo in so much as it's...
Space.
No, the shotgun.
Holy shit! I just watched that. I was so scared.
Yeah.
Careful, man. That was the worst way to run. You could have run south.
I didn't know where your horde was. Get in the locker, nerd.
What? Okay.
Go on. Get in there. There you go. Nerd. All right. Yeah. What? Who told you you could get out of the locker? Was it me? God damn it, me. Well, anyways. We got them. Now that there's the no build thing is like is he gonna blow himself up?
Like God, I hope so.
Freaking aim!
Nope.
No. It's gonna kill someone though.
No, I think that they live from that.
I don't
They
think
don't. I'm running out of fools.
Oh well, great. Heading off.
God damn. My
Look at 'em
frame
all.
rate.
Yeah, you find them?
Yeah.
Oh, they're on the car. Yeah.
Oh my god.
My frame rate, dude.
They're like ants on a fucking mint.
Yeah. God. Did you like leave the siren on or something? What the hell is that? Ready? And 3 and 2 and 1 and yo, what up,
What up, Ligma? What up,
fuck,
Ligma,
dude.
dude?
Oh man,
How you guys doing?
I fucked it all up.
Scuffed entry into the stream.
I fucked it all up.
What up, Ligma? What were we trying to say?
I was trying to say YouTube. I just wanted to say.
You accidentally said Ligma?
Kind of.
What's wrong with you?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Train chimps to rob banks, is that what you're gonna tell me?
Yeah.
Fucking hell, shut up, Panda. I swear to God, sometimes you're so pedantic.
I don't think pedantic means what you think it means.
Oh, why? Well, you
Now
correctly
you're just
proved my
being
point.
abstinent, Panda.
Yeah, stop being abstinent, dude. Stop being absinthe.
Oh God.
Oh, hey, dude.
Oh. I thought I was gonna die from a car in Zomboy. Yeah, you're right, Mello. Gotta love a strong grip. Oh, I don't like the way that I said that. I didn't like that. Why did I do that? It was your joke, but I somehow made it worse. What am I doing? What's going on?
Okay.
Can you break down talkie-walkies?
Walkie-talkies, yeah.
They're called talkie-walkies.
Yeah.
Shit.
Spain.
All right, you win.
Talkie-walkie.
You win this round, 7. Okay, got that, dude.
Okay, so careful, don't fall. Okay. God damn it. Whenever I try to slow you guys down, Savage the first one that goes.
Yeah.
Oh, the timer's out.
I am the one under the sun. Don't need a gun to get respect up on the streets.
When did you get
You
dabbed?
all doubted me. You all doubted me.
I didn't say anything.
I never knew you had a dab.
I'm so upset because I can't use my model to dab with you.
Oh yeah, sorry, Roku. Yes, I've had a dab this entire time. It's been here this whole time.
Damn, I missed it.
It's really annoying.
Gene, there is a 100% incidence of me
Yeah, I heard that.
wanting to roast someone for banning this word or talking about how Panda can handle the banned word and Panda ruining it 100% of the time. That Panda has tried to brag, it has blown up in Panda's face. 100%.
Okay.
I'm on my way. I'm on my way.
Stupid for you.
God damn it.
Two big old pots of stinky pan.
You know, theoretically, I'm not in any more danger now than I was before. That anglerfish, shout out to you. Which one's you? This one? No, not that one. It's the one that eats me. The railroad by turning right, yeah. And then turn left.
We did it, guys.
Don't say that yet.
Left.
Did it. Let's celebrate.
Yo, what up? I think I fucked this up a little bit. Okay, yeah, there we go. All right. Hey, how's it going? It's your boy playing, wait, no, I'm that Daft Punk. I got like a fucking mocha frappe right now. I'm like vibing. I was really tired today and I was like, you know what I need? I need some fucking caffeine. I don't normally drink caffeine, so I'm like fully vibing it out right now. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta be easy on me today. I'm troubled. I'm a troubled youth. What are we doing? This? Sure, fuck it. Some of these? Sure. Yeah, that seems right. What are you guys doing? Some of that. That's good. Yeah. Maybe one of these, one of those, a couple of these, 4 of these. So that's 5. Less than that though. That seems right. Yeah, sure. And we need 8 of these too. Yeah, hell yeah. Why not? Let's go somewhere. Let's go on a trip, everyone. Let's go on an adventure. Savage says, coffee, huh? Hope everything's good at home. No, it's a McDonald's frappe. When I drove for 15 hours, that first time or whatever, why did I just lose 28 mil? Oh, because it took off my stuff? What the fuck? I was like, what the fuck just happened? But yeah, when I drove real far, I needed some caffeine because I was gonna fall asleep while driving. I had some of those long blinks. If you've ever driven while not having enough sleep, you know what I'm talking about. It's not good. So I was like, I need to do something because I'm gonna fucking die. So I got a McDonald's frappe because it's basically just like a, like a dessert. It's basically like a milkshake with caffeine in it. So I figured it would be amenable to me. Oh God. Boost. Boost said, speaking of getting scammed. Wait, what do you... Savage said get scammed. What the fuck happened? Who scammed what? What? Beatrice says, I bet those are fake hands or unwashed. No, I washed them very recently. Basically every time I open my front door, I wash my hands. Savage says, you hate money, Boost? Yeah, it does seem like he hates money a little bit. Just a little bit. Snake says, I took it. I needed it for a Dragon Warhammer. 28 mil. Bitch, you got 2 of them. What do you mean? Dragon Warhammer is not that expensive. Dragon War 20 mil. So you didn't quite get 2. It's closer to 1, I guess. Yeah. Snake says like 22 mil. Nah, bro, it was 20. We just checked. We saw it together. I would trust this plugin with my life. If anything happens to this plugin, I'm gonna kill everyone here and then myself. Anyways, I'm a little spicy today, I guess. Bro, you can't loan me 2,000 coins, bro? Hold on. 840,000, 838,000. Bro, you know I'm good for that 2K. Like, come on, man. You know I'm good for it. Oh my fucking... Alright, fine. Hold on. I'm gonna sell these fucking beers real quick. I'll be right back. Punk ass, bitch ass. Fucking guy, dude. You'd think that I'd have like a reputation for this shit by now. You know what I mean? Like, he could at least do me a solid this one fucking time. Shit. Snake says, is that 230 at the Wildy altar? That seems pretty correct, yeah. What was I doing? I have the money now. Also, I just need 2 teleports. One to get there and one to come back, obviously. Bruce has got to do this on my phone again at work. Oh, I got you. All right. Savage says, well, Boo, stop redeeming prey when the guy's broke. Am I broke right now? Yeah, I'm broke as fuck, dude. Well, I can sell these. That's 42 mil, I guess. I should have sold them before, and I want to sell them at rate, you know. So we'll sell them, and when we do sell them, we can do stuff with them. So maybe. Snake says he could have picked construction. Yeah, but he doesn't want me to do construction. He's not. Booz isn't interested in me maxing. He wants me to be raid ready. He wants me to join him for raids. You know what I mean? That's a totally different thing. I mean, maybe Booz would like me to max, but only in the way that he would like, you know, in the same way that I would like him to accomplish his goals, right? But as far as like, you know, facilitating his interest, he wants me to get prayer. Booz says, I'm interested in PVM. Yeah, and that's not skilling. Prayer isn't even PVM. Not really.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, Snake? Or Snake. Saku? Sorry. I was reading Snake's message. Snake says, can I be the first killed? I think he means killed. Why do you want to be the first killed? What's going on? Are you good? Is everything all right at home? Who's the skilling is only gross when I'm doing it. It's fun when Panda's doing it. Oh, really? Well, I'm glad I can make skilling content entertaining enough for you, I suppose. Snake says, well, kinda. I want to be the first kill, but you know, like kill E. You mean like when I'm doing the Wilderness Ultra, you kill me? Like a PKer? Is that what you mean by kill E? Snake says, yeah, I'm fine. Just sleep deprived. Bro, I am so fucking there. I was so fucking tired today. I mean, you could tell I was tired because I ordered caffeine. That's not normal. So what are we going to do about this prayer? Booze, I think we're just going to wait until we sell these battle staves. I guess we really can't afford to like do this shit, bro. Like we like literally can't afford to do this. Like, we need the money that we have to get battle staves. Like, we actually kind of need it. Like, unironically. Like, it'll slow the whole shit down if we use this money. Savage says, you tell Booze what world you're on laters, mate? Booze is up to you. Otherwise, I log into your world and provide as Booze does. Oh, so you're going to give me the bones again? Oh, I see. What world am I on? 487. Snake said you would kill everyone in this room and then yourself. Yeah, but like, don't pay attention to what I say. Only a fool would listen to me. Savage says, good night. I got to the whipped cream part of the frappe. It's very nice. Very sugary. Beatrice says time to leave stream, I guess. Yeah. What are we doing? I think we're just gonna do this for now, right? Sure, fuck it. Are you guys vibing? Because I feel like I'm vibing to maximum right now. I got maximum vibes going. Beatrice asked for bear paws, and I was like, here you fucking go. By the way, I can do this. Did you guys know? I can do this. I've always been able to do this. Oh, and I have a crossbow. See? Did you guys know I had a crossbow? Anyways, it's not something that I use very often, but like it's always been there. Oh, wait, hold on. It's like a debut, kind of. All right. I've had this shit the whole time, but like it doesn't come up super often. So like I could also dab. Did you guys know? Did you guys know that I can dab?
That's what I didn't know.
I've been fully capable of dabbing this entire time. At any moment I could have. It doesn't come up very often though. Beatrice says it's a crime you don't dab more often. Yeah, maybe. I kind of forget about it sometimes. Actually, since we're doing
What else have you forgotten?
yes, since we're doing a debut, are you guys a fan of One Piece? Because there's this face from Wano that I have. and I have a bunch of other faces too. Like if you're a fan of Konosuba, if things are going really bad, or like if I'm depressed, if like things aren't going so hot, or if things are even worse than that, and then I have one if I'm bored. I don't really use this one either. Like I don't use any of this. and then this one. It's a little hard to tell the difference because my hair's in the way. But yeah. Oh, and of course this one's actually an emote. You probably know about this one. But that's another one. I can just, you know, at any time I could, but I don't. Beatrice says you've had this the whole time and never use it. Yeah. What's the Konosuba one? This is when Aqua's crying. It's so funny when I'm laughing. Beatrice, this motherfucker use your toggles. You can't make me. I should be a 3D VTuber so that they could just use my face, because obviously I'm never gonna use this shit. Steak says I feel lied to. Yeah, I'm not super responsible. You remember every time I've always said, hey, I should like learn how to use my stuff better. Part of it is OBS, but some of it is just the resources that I have. Yeah, I'm kind of bad at stuff, guys. Secretly, I'm bad at stuff. Sorry. Maybe I should crowdsource that shit. Maybe I should give you guys redeems where you can change my expressions. How do you feel about that? What do you think? I'm pretty sure you can integrate that stuff. I think VTube Studio already has like integration with Twitch through that. I'm pretty sure. Maybe I'll look into that. Some of my emotes are like actually unironically kind of bad though. Like, so there's these two, right? There's this one, which is me just being bored out of my fucking mind. And very similar is this one. And the difference really is in the other eye. It's very, very subtle. But since my fucking hair is right there, you can't tell. But one of them is like a glare and the other one is extremely bored. It's just that I have this fucking emo ass hair, so you can't tell. Hold on, maybe if I just keep doing that. All right, so this one's the bored one, right? You can kind of see that both my eyes just look bored, right? All right, now let me do this one, right? So you can kind of see, oh sorry, hold on. You can kind of see that the other eye is more open. The hair's just like fully in the way. Which is, you know, just bad planning mostly. Just bad planning. If I had just gotten the emote flipped horizontally, it would have been fine, but I didn't. So, whoops. Beatrice is honestly one of those should just be your default expression. To some degree, yes. To some degree, you're correct about that. Snake says, just slick your hair back for a sec like the Nagatoro face. That is exactly what the reference is, actually. The mood board reference for that emote is the Nagatoro face, actually. So not just yes, but exactly that. What actually, you do see the expression, it's here. Sort of. This emote is like the idea. Like that's really the vibe of the expression. It's just that the eyes in this one are the same left and right. You know what I'm saying? But it's literally the same feeling, literally the same emotion being conveyed. Oh man. So, guys, I got this what is this? This mocha frappe whatever, right? I got this. And my plan was I'm going to drink this so that I have more energy, right? So that I'm awake and stuff. And I also got milkshake because I like milkshakes and because I have bad impulse control, I guess. And the plan was I was going to drink both of these before the stream started. Being that I ordered it like, I don't know, probably 2 hours ago. But it came here 10 minutes ago. Super fucking late. So yeah, I'm still drinking it, kinda. But I haven't had the milkshake at all. It's right next to me though. So we'll probably do that too. Obviously, we're not like super busy. My rates are fucking miserable at the moment though. Hold on. See if we can keep being maxing a little bit.
Note, the hydrate is not for water.
Yeah, no problem. I'm hydrating like a motherfucker right now. I'm so goddamn hydrated. Snake says, I feel like Nagatoro is Beatrice's favorite anime character, or characters at the very least. I'm not sure that Beatrice likes Nagatoro. Maybe. She's definitely one of my very favorites as well. Yo, Boozemont, the one and only? What is this guy doing here? Oh my god. I can't be grateful for you giving me something while I'm drinking. Thanks, Booze. I appreciate your help.
Bones.
Like I had to finish. Oh my god, and he's gone. He's vanished like a night in the wind? No, he vanished like a There's an idiom for that in English. It's like something in the wind.
Must have been the wind.
No, that's not it. It's like there's like they passed each other like two ships in the night, but there's a fart in the breeze. No, not like that, Snake. Whatever. Let's do some fucking prayer training, I guess.
I'm also here to make battle staves.
Oh shit. Oh yeah, you got air orbs. Look, big spender over here. I mean, you probably got them for free, being that you're an iron and all. Hold on. Let me get this milkshake.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. Milkshake acquired. Straw. Hold on. Beatrice's senpai is my favorite too. I do like Nagatoro. She's pretty cute. Senpai is my favorite though. My favorite senpai. Like Nagatoro's senpai? Is that what you're talking about? Like MC is your favorite? Because that's actually crazy. It also explains a lot of your personality. RPG haste? Yeah, what is up, dude? That's crazy. I want to know who you're instead of doing horoscopes, tell me anime characters that you identify with and or are attracted to. We'll map it out, right? We'll make a huge mood board of or relationship web of where everybody falls in the anime spectrum. I'm a cross between I'm like Shikamaru but not smart, Aqua but less pretty, and the MC Nagatoro but less based. You know how it is. Snake says any sleepy-eyed character I like. True. I like the sleepy guys too. Boo says you definitely give Nagatoro vibes. That's definitely true as well. This Shamrock Shake is doing it for me right now. Holy shit. Oh my fucking god, that thing is fantastic. All right, let me throw this in here. Oh god, I almost... Well, I mean, I didn't spill it because it's empty, but I almost tipped that shit over. All right, Taku, I'm going to go die 1,500 times. I'll be back. Don't worry.
All right.
How do we do this? All right, burning amulet. Wear that. Caminos. Do I need anything? I just show up, drop this shit off, and don't get wrecked, right? Yeah. Locator orb? That's probably not necessary. Maybe it is better, though. We'll do that. We'll try it. And then go get it. All right. RBG Haste says, I just finished my art. Yeah, what was it of? What did you make art of? RBG Haste says, Senku Kuwabara and Stark. I don't know who either of those people are. Senku oh shit, no. Oh shit, no. Wait, why am I running? That's all I got. Where am I going? What's the plan here, dude?
Yes.
Why are you running? Who says, nah, I just like to bully people till they cry. Beatrice, more certain than probably. RBG Hayes says, I was working on Discord reactive images. Oh, fantastic. Well, I hope you're glad with the way that they turned out. I should fix this. Hold on. You just keep doing that for a second. I mean, that's not bad. Yeah, this is fine. It's not amazing. I'll fix it again better in a second. But I'd rather just get progress going. You know, being that we're in the wilderness and all. Oh my god. We've used this one inventory like 4 inventories worth so far. Right? Am I crazy? All right. I'm gonna add this to the screen. I'm doing so good right now. So 16.6K, right? That's gotta be good. That's gotta be like nuts good. All right. And now we're gonna fix this. Evergy says, you were working on the Discord reactive images. What were they of? Are they for you or are they of Senku Kuwabara and Stark? I don't know who either of those people are. Senku Kuwabara sounds like the name of, it sounds like 2 anime characters together. Senku I know and Kuwabara I know, but Senku Kuwabara doesn't sound like one person. Why did that have chunks in it? Weird. I'm gonna keep drinking it. Beatrice is Stark from Free Ren? Oh, that could be it. I don't know anybody from Free Ren except for Free Ren herself. One of the homies, Kawaii Free Ren, is a RuneScape player, an Ultimate Iron, in fact. I haven't seen them in a long time. I hope they're doing well. Because I've been kind of trying to ask them questions. I don't remember what the questions were or whatever, but they're my go-to Ultimate Iron, you know, reference or whatever. Like if I want to ask something about like being an Iron, I'm going to ask Saku because he's the homie and also knows what it's like to be an Iron, you know? And if I want to ask about an Ultimate Iron, that's Free Ren. Same with like booze for like a lot of PVM, especially raid stuff. And I would say Asa is my like extreme high level, you know, guy. I know a few other people who like are irons and also do high level content or whatever, but those are the people that I like and the most comfortable asking stuff. Not that I would ever ask anyone for help under any circumstances whatsoever, but I would definitely ask for their opinion on stuff. Just totally different. One of those things is not a violation of my pride in a way that I cannot explain except through toxic masculinity. All right, so we ended with 32,000. So I guess that 16.6 thing was like pretty consistent. Stark from Bleach. Stark. I know Bleach pretty well. Stark must be a Quincy? Who's Stark? Who says I'd characterize myself as Choji with the actual social or with the social skills of Sai. Choji from Naruto and Sai from Naruto, right? I don't know Sai that well, to be honest, and Sai is kind of a forgettable character, to be honest, on the scale of Naruto. Choji is actually way more important. And Choji's not that important. On what is it? What are they called? The Konoha 12 or whatever? On the scale of the Konoha 12, Choji is one of the least important. And Sai isn't even of the Konoha 12. Oh my fucking god. Are these guys sniping me? No way. That was like 4 dudes. They can't be sniping me. There's not that many people watching. I mean, there's that many people literally watching, but I see too many familiar faces for those guys to be all snipers. I guess it only takes one of them to snipe, right? In
It
theory.
only takes one of them.
Yeah. Hey, man, look, if you're going to snipe me at the Wilderness Altar, the least you guys could do is all be watching the stream. You know what I mean? Like, that would be kind of cool of you. You know what I mean? Like, that'd be fine, right? Well, it would be fine, but it would make up for it in some way, right? Like, if you're gonna snipe me at the Wilderness Altar, go ahead and subscribe. You know what I'm saying? Like, go ahead and pass your homie like $5 real quick. Oh my god, dude! Imagine shilling to the people who are PKing you. Oh, speaking of shilling, actually, you guys want to see a fucking plushie right now? Here, you can look at him for a little while, but only if you want to. You can actually order him as well if you want to, but you don't have to. He's just from a creator that I like a lot. I think his content's very funny. And the plushie's also quite good. I actually obviously don't have it in my, possession or whatever because it hasn't even been produced yet. But if it gets enough pre-orders before March something, then it will be made. I think we need 200 total. I don't know what number we're at though. Beatrice has PayPal me $5 so I can sub. You're already subbed. You're literally already a sub. What do you mean? Also, it's like $6 to sub. You're literally making money. Is that your plan? RPG Haste says, who is that again? That's the guy with the paintbrush and shit, right? He's the painter guy. Do you know Naruto, Saku, at all?
No, not really.
I didn't super imagine that you would, to be honest. Being that you mostly watch anime with other people, right? You were saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, Naruto's a long show to watch with somebody else. Is that a PKer, you think? I think we don't trust ESOs. Changed worlds.
Trust nobody.
RPG Haste says the guy who replaced Sasuke. Exactly, yes. And that's exactly what Boo said too. Oh my god! Did you see all those fucking dudes? What the fuck? Why are there so many dudes in there? Alright, so anyways, I continue blasting. RPG Haste says I forgot about him. I told you he was forgettable. You didn't fucking believe me, man. That said, this milkshake is still definitely fucking hitting, by the way. I'm having a fantastic time right now. Who says, turns out I'm the mole? Oh, guys, I had Japanese today. I ordered from that Japanese place that I discovered that wasn't on DoorDash, even though they claimed that they were on DoorDash, which is the only reason I didn't know that they were near enough to get delivery from anyway. I got food from them. It was fantastic, dude. So I actually ate before stream and everything today. You guys can't be mad at me. But I did a good job with the order. I mean, it was fantastic. Who says, just like you'll forget about me after this stream, smoke bomb. No. Some people, wait, one more. I thought for sure I was gonna die and I just never did. All right. Beatrice says, what did you get? I got 3 kinds of sushi. I don't know what any of them are called. Maybe one was like Maki or California rolls or something. I don't know. And then I also got a hibachi, which was weird because the hibachi didn't have this is like perfectly in my way. I want this. There we go. The hibachi didn't have, it only had broccoli instead of having a bunch of different vegetables, and it also had noodles in it, which was weird to me. I've never had hibachi with noodles before. Noodles and rice, to be clear. This is this is again directly in my way. All right, hold on, we can do this. So burning amulets, you know, like 10 of these. I just hope that I can buy them. All right, fantastic. And then battle staves, just whatever the market value is, I guess.
150,000 million of them.
Yeah. All right, we did that. And now, god damn it, the burning amulets are right behind this too. Son of a bitch. Everything is like perfectly in the wrong place. Oh, you know what? Nah, that's fine. Fuck it. We'll fix it later. We might actually not need it because as we go through and do this, we're only gonna need one of those every 5 trips or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Who says, but I won't let Beatrice forget me. The headpad updates are too important. Oh shit. You know, if you're talking about people forgetting you, aren't you more like that character from Bleach? The bookmark guy? Did you guys make it all the way to the fucking Arwen Carr? No, to the Fullbring arc in Bleach? Because god damn it, that was like way deep. That was actually the end of the anime back in the day. It ended on the Fullbringer arc. I don't think that the anime did a very good job with the ending, which is perhaps why the 1,000-year blood war was added anyway. But I also didn't make it very far past the Fullbringer arc in the manga anyway. Stopped right as Ichigo got his new, what is it called? The swords, whatever the fuck they call Zanpakuto, I guess. Yeah, that's probably it. Okay, we're chilling. How is this guy still doing that? He was here before I was. He must be way slower than I am. That's got to be what's up. Boost says, I don't know who that character is, so I stopped at the worst time. I stopped right at the start of the Okiura fight. By the way, fuck that guy and his dumbass name, Okiura. How the fuck are you supposed to say that? His name is even
The way it's written.
His name is even worse in Japanese. In English, I think it's Okiura, I think. But in Japanese, it's like Urikuria. It's like, Jesus Christ. I don't know where his name comes from. It's probably Spanish because the Espada are like, no, that's like a Spanish name, I guess. But I don't know. I hope it's Spanish because if it's an English name, then that whoever chose to name their kids that set them up for failure. They're gonna get bullied by me. RPG says Scooby loves his crazy ass names. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like most of them aren't that crazy. And then RPG says, I love Bleach, but I can't spell any of these names. Not a fucking one of them. I don't love Bleach. I think that Bleach is very, very overrated. For being one of the big 3, I think it at least deserves to be one of the big 3. It's extremely popular, and that doesn't really, you know, being popular is the thing that makes it an anime that is the big three, right? Like that's why it is the way that it is. Like, and I'm not going to contest that. People certainly love it, but I think that with regards to the value that the show offers to the anime as a whole, like why the show will be remembered, there are definitely things, high points of Bleach. Don't get it twisted. Like I know that there are things that Bleach does well, but I think that the things that it contributes to society, to culture, if you will, are less important than the other two. Particularly, I feel like Bleach doesn't pay. It's similar to Dragon Ball in that it doesn't pay a lot of credence, a lot of mind to its like internal lore, which is to say that Akira Toriyama is pretty well known for just like writing by the seat of his pants. You know what I mean? Like he's trying to make the story interesting, not necessarily make sense. If that makes sense, what I'm trying to say. And I think that's okay, but I think it definitely hurts Bleach more than it hurts Dragon Ball, which is partly due to execution and partly due to how do I want to say this? So in Bleach, there are definitely fights that are determined exclusively by who is smarter or who is stronger, but in Bleach, there's a lot more that are determined by who is smarter than in Dragon Ball, where it's almost always like, you know, either strictly strength or like technique oriented. It's not like literally outsmarting. There's no Shikimarus in Dragon Ball, where there are characters like that that have like checkmate moments in Bleach. There's okay, let me put it this way, right? If you made it through, you actually just missed this, Boost. Just wait, no, you stopped at the start of the Okiura fight. If you're talking about the Okiura fight proper, I think that you just read this, but right around then, Zaraki is fighting number 4 or 5 of the Espada, one of them, right? Either 4 or 5, I think. And he's like, shit, I'm not strong enough to cut this guy's skin. If only there was some way that I could be stronger. Wait a second, I'm remembering my training. Right. If I wield my sword with 2 hands, I can swing it harder. And then he grabs his sword with 2 hands and swings it harder and cuts the guy in half and instantly wins. And I'm like, fuck this, fuck this anime. Fuck this manga. How dare you? I don't know how serious it's supposed to be played, but that is like straight up Konosuba levels of like, you know what I mean? Like fuck you for making this seem like a moment. Who says, oh yeah, that was fucking stupid. Yeah. I mean, like, again, if it was a parody manga, that is extremely funny. That is exceedingly funny shit. Yeah, I fucking love Konosuba. But I feel like they play it so fucking straight. Like Zaraki's characterization is like, I'm the like borderline evil, ominous, like overpowered, you know, like busted, super badass guy. And then he just has like this dumbass moment where it's like, okay, cool, I guess. I don't trust that. I don't know. Oh yeah, that dude was definitely coming for my butt. Oh shit. Try again. Wait, I think I just, yeah, okay. I was like, wait, I think I just went to the same world. Like, that was almost bad. Gave that guy a second chance. All right, we're good.
It's fine. He has skill issue.
Who says Zaraki? Oh yeah, I have another hand. I think that like later he has a similar revelation actually. And like another thing, this is a spoiler, a late game spoiler for Bleach, but nobody gives a fuck about Bleach. Like you're not watching Bleach for the story to begin with. Honestly, especially if you're on a minor character like Zaraki. Some of the character stuff is actually interesting and compelling, to be fair, when it comes to Bleach, which I didn't realize when I was watching or reading it through the first time, which is, you know, my fault, to be honest. But the main thing that is appealing, I think, on the scale of Bleach, especially with regards to the manga in particular, is the minimalism and the art. I think it's very minimalistic, which is to say that they don't waste your time. It's very, very fast. There's very, very little reading and like lore and exposition. And and it has a pretty good art. Like it's actually pretty well drawn, pretty well made. So I'll give it both of those things, but I don't think that's enough for it to be a member of the big 3 and like with regards to like prestige or, you know what I mean, to be remembered in posterity or whatever, if that makes sense. It's obviously a member of the big 3, but I think you I think you understand where I'm coming from when I say it like that. But yeah, with regards to Zaraki, right? Who is what we're talking about. He has a second in command, right? The I don't know what the fuck her name is, but she's a little girl that hangs out with him. She's like always attached to him, like literally attached to him. And there's a reveal way later, I believe, that she is actually his like Zanpakuto's like fucking spiritual form or whatever, which is very cool for the filler arc that exists in the anime but isn't in the manga literally at all, which also makes it of like dubious canonicity, to be honest. But nonetheless, I think that's a cool thing for to happen, which I think does happen canonically. Like that is exactly who that is. But it does make it like really fucking strange because first of all, Zaraki needs to forget the name of his Zanpakuto. He just needs to like dead ass not know what his Zanpakuto's name is because he forgot, because he like artificially restricted himself, which is also fucking stupid in a way that I cannot put into words. But regardless, like ignoring that part of it. In addition to that, other people need to see the manifestation of his fucking Zanpakuto and be like dubiously okay with it, because like, okay, let me tell you about Soul Society for a second. Like Soul Society is the afterlife. Oh my fucking, in order to explain why this doesn't make any sense, I need to explain to you so much about Bleach and then be like, this doesn't fucking make sense. All right, so Soul Society is the afterlife, but also it has Shinigami, who are Grim Reapers, right? That are born there, live their entire lives there, and die there, like naturally, which is fucking very weird, but whatever, right? Fine. The thing is, if you're a Shinigami, you were born there, and then you will die there. You don't just come from fucking nowhere, right? If you're not a Shinigami, you could be a person who dies and then enters the afterlife and then enters Soul Society. That's fine too. In which case you came from being a person and you died and now you're in Soul Society. You're in the afterlife, right? In either case, it's very fucking weird that the person who is the second in command of the fucking Goatee 13 or whatever, the like main defensive arm of the all of Soul Society. Imagine like, oh my fucking God, how can I explain this? In context of RuneScape, they would be like the bosses of TOA, right? Like literally one of the bosses in TOA just inexplicably comes from nowhere because in canon, she is one of the other boss's spirit weapon. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't come from nowhere. He comes from somewhere and then he appears, like he joins the Goatee 13 and his second in command is his own sword. So like no one fucking questions it? Like what do you fucking mean? Like who is this person? How do you just not know who this person is? Like where they come from? Like I can't be the only person who's like, you can't just have characters that come from fucking nowhere and are added as like central units of authority. Like you can't just have somebody that nobody has any accounting for whatsoever. That's fucking unbelievable. And it's internally not consistent because Rukia making somebody a substitute Shinigami sent not only the commander, the captain of her own fucking initiative, but also his second in command. Making one person a substitute Shinigami is enough to get literally two of the strongest people in all of Soul Society to show up on Earth just because? Are you fucking kidding me? Like, it just doesn't make sense. It literally just doesn't make sense. Like, bruh, I don't think Renji was actually the second in command. He might not have been actually at the time. He is like the second strongest in that group though, to be honest. I don't remember though, because I think Renji had his Bankai and then the other guy who was just below him also secretly had a Bankai, and so arguably he might have actually been stronger than Renji, but like it doesn't matter. Whatever. RBG Hayes says she came from his soul. You can order your squad however you want. That's perhaps true. Maybe you can choose your second in command as the commander or whatever, but you shouldn't be able to just integrate. Like it's fine for the second in command to be whoever the captain chooses, but it's weird for everyone else to be like, oh yeah, no, I'm not concerned about the person who I didn't know fucking existed before. Is there no census? Is there no, you know what I mean? Like nobody's curious about who the fuck that is, like, and where they come from. RBG Hayes says Bleach is super well thought out. Kenny is a weird character since his whole gimmick is he's always holding back in his fights. So weird with the scaling, but it does. He's not always holding back. He nerfed himself. It's not quite the same. He like literally can't be stronger than he is at any time unless he like remembers how to be stronger. So it's similar to what you're saying, but it's not quite the same because he loses to Ichigo not because he wanted to lose, but because he literally couldn't be stronger than Ichigo. And the same applies to every one of his other fights. Again, he's as strong as he possibly can be at any moment, but he's intentionally limiting himself, which is similar, but not quite the same as what you're saying. I think the distinction matters because a lot of the problems that I have comes from his fucking amnesia. It's not, so in Jujutsu Kaisen, right? If you've seen the anime, then you know exactly what I'm about to bring up. One of the characters has a special super technique that has some level of sacrifice associated with himself. I don't know anything about it other than he tries to use it at great risk, at great peril to himself, and he decides to never actually use it, right? And he never actually uses it because it's supposed to be mysterious and it's going to come up later, I guess. And that just happens like a few times. Spoiler alert, I guess, but it's like the most minor spoiler alert for any anime of all time, and also extremely fucking big. But nonetheless, the thing that matters, the distinction is that the whole time there's this Chekhov's gun of like, we all know in the narrative and outside of the narrative, we know that he has this thing, but we don't know what it is. Whereas in Zaraki's case, it's just assumed that he's extremely strong at first. And he is indeed extremely strong, but then he loses, and then we find out that he lost because of some artificial thing, which we don't actually know about at that point, but we find out later that he's not, like, he forgets a lot of his training or whatever, and then we find out, oh, he used to be way stronger, and then the fucking second in command of the medical division used to be the leader of the strongest division and lost to Zaraki when he was a kid. And then since then he's nerfed himself because he's looking for a worthy fight. It's like not a very compelling character is what I would say, but that's just because it doesn't work for me. If it works for you, like, it is what it is. But like, I just don't think that the framing, first of all, makes very much sense. And secondly, is very compelling. I think neither of those things is true, in my opinion. So I don't really like Zaraki's character, to be honest. I think he should be more of an oaf if they're going to have him be the way that he is, because it doesn't make sense for him to be like, you know, fist wizard amnesiac without having like some through line for why those like relatively disparate aspects of his character are both present together. RPG hates this whole thing with Rukia was all set up by Aizen. That might be true. I don't like Aizen for many reasons. Most specifically because I don't think that his plan makes sense to him. Like, if you include all the elements of his plan, it's like, what the fuck? So you intended to appear to lose and fucking die? Like, he didn't actually die, to be fair. He did like fake his death, and that part I do believe that Kubo did actually plan for. That part I do believe. But a lot of the stuff with like Grand Fisher and all of that, like, because basically by the end of the Aizen thing, we're led to believe that everything up until Aizen was all his plan and nobody else's plan. Literally every single thing that happens was Aizen, especially negative things. Who says I never liked Rukia? I actually really like Rukia, to be honest, but not because of like, I like her because of how she's characterized, but I almost don't like anything else about her. I think that it's cool that she like doesn't have a Bankai, but seems to be like pretty intimidating nonetheless, like pretty powerful in context. But she also, like, when we get to the point where we're rescuing Rukia or whatever, she almost never does anything relevant again. Like like literally almost never again. Same with Orihime, actually. Orihime was pretty cool and had like pretty interesting power sets, and she has like utility still, but she doesn't ever do anything that's like compelling or interesting again. I'm missing the very end of Bleach. So if both of them do something at the very end, great. But still, in between Operation Save Rukia and that arc, nothing relevant happens. RBGA says his plan was to rewrite how the universes work. Aizen was? I don't even think that he communicated that plan like during his, maybe he said something like that. I don't remember. Maybe he did. It's been a long time. I was reading it week over week. So you got to forgive me if I'm like a little rusty on this stuff because it has been a long, long time since I've actually properly read it. All right. What am I looking at? Oh, 160K. I'll tell you what, I'm not going to run the poll for bonus experience because we did 60K extra. So like I would just be burning your points for this first 60K anyway, for the first 6,000. Unless you guys want it anyway. Let me know. If you want the poll for me to do more prayer, just so I do more trading, let me know. But unless we do more than 60K, I'm not going to do it. If that makes sense, because I already did the 60K. Like I literally already did it. Also, thank you, Poos. We almost got a lot.
If I spend all my points on this.
then you're gonna have to wait a long time for me to actually execute. Because that's like 5 million experience or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it wouldn't really pan out anytime soon. Hey, what's up, dude? I came back. But I would definitely do it, but it would take me a while.
All right, spot the difference.
Oh yeah, you're Earth now. I was gonna say herb now. That's weird.
No. I'm fire now.
RPG Hayes says he only made the Espada to stall for time to fuse with the Hyokyoku or whatever. So that's actually not true because we know that the Espada existed prior to Aizen. The former, what's her name? 3? Mel? You know what I mean? The green hair girl? She was an Espada before Aizen showed up. And she was like removed from the Espada as Aizen started doing his Aizen shit. But I understand what you're really saying. You're saying that the current Espada was put in place by Aizen. That's probably true. But a lot of the Espada, not a lot of it, some of the Espada at least, was there prior and continued to be members of the Espada since. Not that I like know which one or which or anything like that, but I'm pretty sure that some of the Espada were Espada before and still are, if that makes sense. I'm sure there's a way to know, but the only one that I know that is no longer is Mel, or whatever her name was. Who just stops being a thing at some point, by the way? She doesn't die or anything, right? Like she gets her power back and like does one fight or whatever, and then just like is never seen again, right? Right? I think Yoroichi kind of does the same thing, where like Yoroichi has like a badass fight against I'm sorry, does she have a badass fight against the death guy? I know that her girlfriend fights the death guy, like the rat guy, and like gets him. Right? I don't remember. They beat the rat guy by making him rot himself away, which I thought was simultaneously hilarious and also very stupid. RBGA says Ruki has a lot of fights after getting her powers back. I don't think a lot is correct, but okay. Boo says, I don't understand the whole Vaso Lord thing because it never seems relevant. Is Vaso Lord the like very tall hollow guys? Is that what you're talking about? What is Vaso Lord? Because if that's what you're talking about, you're right. That isn't relevant. There is like an in-between page of chapters where Kupo's like, oh yeah, I had a plan of like this Vaso Lord, this giant hollow forest or whatever, where there's like a dude that lives in the forest of these dudes. But there wasn't any time to like include it in the narrative. I couldn't think of a way to include it into the story, so that's just a thing that I thought about. Who says they're like the strongest of all hollows? Are you talking about the Espada? There's no hollow stronger than the Espada, are there? Because it's like regular hollows, like that are like jobbers. There's the hollows that like have like speech and stuff like that. Then there's like one more, I think, and then there's the big giant duders, right? That like Ichigo fights the first time with not Okiura, the archer guy. I forget what his name is. Ishida or something? Uryu is his name. He fights those guys, right? And then those guys can become Arrancar, and then Arrancar, the top 10 Arrancar are Espada. So I don't know what a Vaso Lord is in that. Like, again, I'm working with my knowledge from fucking 15 years ago or whatever, whenever that shit was, you know, being published week over week. You know what I'm saying? So like, forgive me if I don't remember. but I don't see Vassal Lords falling into that anywhere. So I don't, but it might just be that I forgot. It's totally possible. And the same with like Rukia's fights. I don't remember that, which isn't to say that it doesn't happen, but I feel skeptical of the fact that she fights a bunch. RPG Hayes says you missed a few steps. Stark was the only natural Arrancar. I imagine Stark is the one who had the guns, is what you're talking about. I think I remember him being an Arrancar before, but that doesn't make sense. Maybe they explain it. Maybe it is explained, but the way that you said that just now, that can't possibly be true, because if that were true, then it doesn't make sense that Mel wasn't a Spada, unless Aizen made Mel an Espada and then she defected all before the story actually like really starts, which could be true. But the fact that I had that as a question speaks to the writing more so than my recollection, in my opinion. In my opinion, but that's just my opinion. Because I think that it should be something like the order of events in the narrative should be pretty clear. You know what I'm saying? If it's important to that degree. But then again, I guess that is a minor thing. Like how many natural Arrancar there are, it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. So to be fair, maybe I did just forget that. Boo says if it's of such a little importance that you don't remember it, that I'm correct about them. That is that, are you speaking as me, or are you saying that like actually unironically as yourself? Because that isn't like necessarily something that I'm willing to like even argue against. I'm like, yeah, sure. If you feel like you're correct, then like, sure. I'm just offering the pushback because I don't remember by as far as my memory. But if you insist that you're right, I'm just going to, you know what I mean? Like step back, like, oh, clearly you know it better than I do. You know what I'm saying? RPG Hayes says Aizen forced them to evolve in Arrancar. Sure, man. I know that he made them stronger. I didn't know that specifically or whatever, but like I don't think, let me put it this way. I don't think Aizen is good enough as a villain and a mastermind for all of the shit that he's involved with to be compelling, except for the fact that it happens in the narrative. So even if he does that, I don't believe it, is kind of what I'm trying to say. I don't believe that he is that kind of a guy. Let me put it this way, right? If instead of Aizen, if we replace Aizen's spot in the narrative, like who Aizen is, like personality wise, and his power set with the bookmark guy in the Fullbringer arc, suddenly I like Aizen much, much better, because the bookmark guy's thing is his ability to affect the continuity retroactively. He literally has the power of retcons, right? And I think that's a really compelling power set for a villain to have, and it makes a lot of sense for a villain of the scale of Aizen to have a power like that. But Aizen doesn't have anything like that. He has the Hyogyokyu, right? Which allows people to like build power and evolve radially around them or whatever. But other than that, he's just like a dude. Am I wrong? I mean, he's like a conniving dude, I guess, but like, he's just a dude. And he doesn't even have the Hyogyokyu. Hyogyokyu. With its dumbass name the whole time. It's mostly in the context of the narrative, right? From the perspective of the chronology of the show as we're watching it or reading it. It's almost exclusively in the human world next to Orihime. It's literally in Ichigo's original body, right? Which, by the way, Kon doesn't benefit from the Hyogyokyu at all, right? What the fuck's up with that? Moo says, no, I mean that they aren't that relevant. I agree. I feel like I should remember it if it is relevant, but that is a little bit confirmation bias because some stuff just appeals to me more than other stuff. So like, again, I'm not trying to like, you know, rain on your parade. If you like it better, more power to you. In fact, I'm glad that you like it better than I do because I'm glad that it has an audience. And in fact, again, it's not even that I dislike Bleach. I dislike Bleach only in that I feel like it gives more love than I feel like it deserves, but I don't feel like it's bad. I think it's probably like a 6 out of 10 ish, maybe a 7. Net on the plus side of average, but it's just very, very sloppy. And I feel like it punishes you, in my opinion, the more you pay attention, I feel like the more punishing it is as like a narrative. Like, I don't feel like it's a very cohesively written narrative. Obviously, RPG Haste differs from that, right? He feels very differently about that. He feels like it's much more solidly put together, which is his right, his prerogative. It's an opinion, man. And he obviously is more familiar with it, which is to say he probably has it more in his back pocket than I do, because it's been a long time since I've properly read Bleach, and I still didn't properly finish it either. I got really close though. So, you know, there is that. I usually like to finish stuff before I, like, you know what I mean, have like a fairly, like, I want to say locked in opinion on it, because, but like, there's only so much finishing of some anime and some manga that you can do, right? Like, you can't have an opinion of One Piece at all by that metric, because it's never going to be fucking none, right? And that's, I think, unreasonable. So after you get far enough into a franchise, I think you can have a pretty fair opinion on where it stands or whatever. But if you're like, you know, only a few chapters deep or whatever, I feel like it would be kind of odd for you to like weigh in on the scope of the entire manga. You can only really speak to the parts that you know. And I think like that's true universally, whether it's complete or not, to be fair. But I do think that I've seen enough of the body of the work to say that what I'm saying is true of roughly the entire thing. If that makes sense, because I have a pretty representative sampling, I suppose. But you know, it is what it is. I'm just a dude on the internet. You don't have to listen to what I say about Bleach. Fuck. You know what I mean? Like, fucking do what you want to do. Live your life. God, this is so fucking sugary. I should have got some water. It's so strong. This milkshake is fucking me up, dude.
Taking you to the core.
Do I still have the golden kappa? Hold on. See. Yeah. Look at that motherfucker. It's me for another 6 hours, I guess. Hell yeah, Saku. Look at him, the chosen one.
I had no idea what that was.
And now you know. And soon you may also be a golden kappa carrier one day. I think it's one person per 24 hours as well.
Yeah. It is extremely rare for me.
Mm-hmm. It seems that way, right? Because there's many streamers. Many streamers. Let's see, how are you doing? What's your stuff look like? 95? Oh shit, so we're very close. We're like neck and neck right now.
That's 96.
Oh, your crafting just got to 96?
Yeah, I did relog.
I see. That's fine. Oh yeah, you were 8,000 experience away, so yeah, you got that level almost instantly. This whole time, I've had that milkshake in my hands. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I've been fully sipping from that milkshake or that frappe this entire time. And it's like very sugary now. I feel like it's too much sugar. I feel like I need regular water. I need to get this shit out of my life. It's too much. Not used to being inundated with so much sugar. My diet actually doesn't have very much sugar in it at all, as you might expect, because I don't add sugar to anything. And I eat a lot of like frozen vegetables. Like it's got a lot more salt in it than it does sugar from like, you know, banquet dinners or whatever. Those don't have all that many sugars in them. Probably more than most things do, but still on a scale of like a sugary diet. I think most of the sugars that people like eat come from either desserts or drinks like soda and juice or whatever. I almost exclusively drink water, except for today where I had not only a caffeinated dessert beverage but also a smoothie, which is probably just way too much. I'm gonna have to wash this down with some water fierce. My kidneys are gonna be very upset with me. They're not used to working this hard. But yeah, we got through every single bone without getting PK. That's pretty fucking good. We had to dodge a few people or whatever, but not one death. Well, I mean, we died fucking 15 times, but you get what I'm saying. No consequential deaths. No unintended deaths. Not me panning around looking for new things. I think this is an untrimmed cape, right? Yeah. Started with strength. That's respectable. Ooh, a strength pure, sort of. It's got range levels and attack levels and hit points levels. I don't think you can help the hit points levels, to be honest. I guess there would be ways to avoid it, but... but the attack levels are kind of weird. But he's 1 defense. Is that what a pure is called? 1 defense pure? Or is a defense pure when they only level defense? 1 defense pure. Yeah.
There's different brands of pure.
I see. They're all just snowflakes at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Damn. 72 combat? That's like really, really low for 99 strength and 97 range. I imagine the range doesn't actually factor into that very much. For whatever reason, like range matters a lot early, but the later you go, magic is the same way where it matters less and less.
Yeah.
Level 3 fishing. You did like 1 quest that gave fishing experience.
That's the idea with pures.
Mhm.
Low stats, high damage.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if he has the 43 attack basically specifically for the Dragon Warhammer. You know what I mean? Just to hit like certain thresholds of weapons.
I think the Dragon Warhammer is 1 attack.
1 attack?
Yeah.
What? That's so weird. Why?
Because it's 60 strength instead.
Hmm. Weapons that
requires
only
60
require
strength to wield.
Yeah. That's fascinating. I never really looked at it that way. I'm sure that, you know, that's not like a novel thing, even to me. Like, I'm probably sure I like knew about that in the past, but I never considered the implications. Being able to just use that like super duper early in theory. With relative just attack levels or whatever. Yeah, so just 60. Whereas the Elder Maul requires 75 attack. That's fascinating. I guess that's like just true of a lot of the hammers, but not the halberds. Halberds often require both. That's interesting. I feel like it should be that what it's trying to say is like, in order to use a crush weapon that also has, what is it, slash or whatever, it requires attack, but halberds have slash and stab, right? And not crush? You keep telling me that halberds don't have one of the attack styles, and I think it was crush.
They don't have crush.
Yeah. In my mind, they should have crush, in the same way that the mac and cheese should be a slash weapon. Because, I don't know, like, it feels like a halberd would be good at crushing. Like, I understand slash as well, sure, but like, it would be more than good at crushing too, just because of the design of the weapon. But I obviously don't know nothing about nobody. Certainly not the way that they intend for this game to work from a balance perspective. Like, that's fully up to them, right? They can do whatever they want to do. RuneScape is certainly its own beast.
And of course, the stabbing style of the mac and cheese is to point with the end that doesn't have a spike.
The only end that doesn't have a spike. Yeah, I don't know. It's silly, but you know, it's fine. not a huge deal in the grand scheme of things. Certainly not gonna reduce my enjoyment of the game, right?
What is going to reduce my enjoyment of the game is that one mansion in Ardoon.
Yeah, the one that you sneak in.
Yeah. If you check the entrance at the gate,
Mm-hmm.
the road is uneven.
What do you mean by that?
One moment.
Where the fuck is Ardoon? There it is. I think it's... There's like an instance where that mansion is. Is it also in the overworld?
No, not that mansion.
This is the mansion, right? That you sneak into? I think so.
No, the mansion that you sneak into for rat catchers is not on any map.
Okay.
It's an instance.
I knew-
But check the road from the gate
Check the road from the gate, you say. Okay.
of that mansion you were hovering on.
This is uneven. I mean, it's definitely bigger on the right side than the left side.
Yeah.
It does seem like a crime.
It is criminal.
It does seem like a crime on Iraq. Are you sure this isn't the same mansion?
It's not the same mansion.
Okay. I guess it does have like a... The one that I'm thinking about in like Ratcatchers, like you were saying, does have like a bigger courtyard with like a maze, like a hedge maze and stuff that you're navigating. But the mansion itself looks similar. Man, this guy is...
And when you go see it in the world, that's what it looked like. It is atrocious.
Yeah, it looks bad. It looks real bad, actually. The dirt road actually looks fine, or better at least, than the map version does, but the actual road itself looks so much worse here. I'll show the people. Also, I should have done that ping earlier. Whoops. Haha. Whoops. I keep typing out the ping, but I want to actually send the ping, like the notify me ping when the ad break is done. You know what I'm saying? Like right after the ad break, and I just forget. Somehow I have 5 screens, but still not enough to see the thing that I want to see. Maybe I should just put it on my other computer. That would help. Oh god, that's extremely tiny. There we go. So you can see it is very much not symmetrical in any way.
It is atrocious. That's the kind of thing I was doing as a kid.
So like, there's a reason why it could be designed this way. If you think about like, in RuneScape, there isn't a very good explanation.
No, there is no good explanation for this.
But in reality, right? If you're driving a car and you're pulling in from the right side, so this part of the space, which is the proper center, right? You would want it to be wider on that side so the cars could, but you could easily make the other side equally wide just to make it look less terrible. But you wouldn't need the other side to be that for pulling in, to be fair. So like, I could see an argument for it, but there's no reason not to make the other side as wide as the right side is. That's just, like you said, it's just criminal. It's just bad. I just hate it. It can be with us for a while. I bet you can't even stand in that left corner. Like, it's too small to stand in. That tile isn't traversable to you. Do you have cat ears? What are you doing? Get your shit together, lady. Nah, you can.
I'm gonna go rivals.
Okay, have fun.
Bye.
Later, man. Can't help but notice that he's still always being maxing, you know. Well, he's playing rivals, but he could still max. Like, there's nothing stopping him from maxing, you know. I really do need to go get some water. We're not going to do it yet, but soon we will. I can feel it in my throat that I want water. Just regular water. It's going to taste so fucking good. Drinking regular water again. That's a bad sign. That's a bad sign. I thought for sure that it was going to be fine, but it was not. I did pour myself some more water. I did not make more tea though. That was the plan at some point, to make some tea again. I finished that sparkling water though, which I think is what you're supposed to do with sparkling water. Pro tip, everyone, if you have sparkling water, add it to a drink that you actually like, particularly one that isn't carbonated. So like sparkling water with orange juice would be pretty good, I bet. And any kind of like juice, obviously not a soda, would just water the soda down. Definitely is not correct. But like even this milkshake, I bet it would be okay. Make it like kind of like a milkshake float, which is similar to a root beer float, I guess, in principle, right? Because root beer float's just root beer and ice cream, like a vanilla. Milkshake is kind of like an ice cream as well. I think that would work. I think it'd be fine. Root beer has such a strong flavor. I imagine that's why root beer floats are the way that they are. Root beer plus, so strong flavor in root beer plus the vanilla, which is a more neutral, like, not like plain, but you get what I'm saying. It's literally called vanilla. Like vanilla, not the flavor, but the descriptor, the adjective vanilla. I feel like that's probably the way that it is. Like the reason that it is the way that it is. So if you want to do a root beer float equivalent with an ice cream that has a more pronounced flavor, right? Like maybe like a mint or, you know, a chocolate or something, rather than doing root beer, I bet you would do sparkling water or what's it called? Alka-Seltzer or whatever. You know what I mean? Sparkling water is one of the names, but I don't remember. There's another name, a term for it. Well, whatever. You get the idea. Do you guys... I hope you don't. So when you're getting soda vended from a fast food place or whatever, from one of the, not a vending machine, because those are like free canned, free bottle jokers or whatever, but the soda dispensers, right? You can see, and there's been like TikToks and shorts and stuff, where part of it is the syrup and the rest of it is the soda water, right? And somebody was like, hey, yo, you're not watering my shit down. I'm just gonna like hold the cup so that I only get the syrup. Which, first of all, is gonna be fucking gross, because it's gonna be way too potent. That shit's gonna be way too concentrated, because it's like the way that the soda normally works is that it only has so much of the soda equivalent or syrup equivalent in the whole bottle. You know what I mean? Like that's normal. It's not just, you know what I mean? It's actually kind of nasty. Secondly, that's a lot of fucking sugar, because I imagine the soda water itself probably doesn't have any of the sugar in it, right? It's just all in the syrup, because why would you have it any other way? You might as well have pure sparkling water. Oh, there he goes. He's gone. He's gone forever. I guess he can't run Rivals while playing RuneScape, or maybe he doesn't have a lot of monitors, or maybe it's just not something he felt like messing with. That's interesting. I figured for sure he was going to be here the whole time. No way he nerd logged that fast either, because it was like 26 minutes or whatever. Let's see, is anybody doing anything? Snake is live. I say live, he's like online. That's different. The streamer brain rot. Associating people with being around as being live. Oh no, that's not normal. So today's Wednesday, right? So we have tomorrow off, as always. We're gonna try and get through as many of these battle saves as we possibly can. We're buying battle saves back, which we have now. We can indeed take those, add them to the collection, and work through those as well. Another 12k. So we're like, if we finish this, well, we're at a quarter of the way done, right? 12 out of 48. So if we finish this, we'll have 36k left. So it'll be 3 more of this. I don't think that we're going to get through 12K right now. I don't think so. But I'm not sure how fast we can get through these. We've got a lot of stream, though. We got like 6 hours of stream. We're going to be making these battle saves literally this entire time, I think. And if we do 200K an hour, which I think is possible, we'll get another level and a half-ish. We should end up with 12. So 200K an hour times 6. That's 1.2 million, right? Surreal. Hey, what's up? How's it going? Oh, I should have been doing shoutouts. You reminded me. Hold on. We'll start with you since you just showed up. Surreal. Yo, what is up, Surreal? That's another RuneScape player, a RuneScape streamer, in fact, another VTuber friend. Very, very familiar with the game and also extremely talented when it comes to the game. Balling on a budget, unfortunately, but very, very good at the game, especially with regards to PVM. I would say, like, shockingly good at, like, PVM. I say shocking, not because I expect Surreal to be bad at the game, but because the gear that they have is, like, very much not best in slot in a lot of cases. Sometimes they do have best in slot, obviously. They're no slouch, but they're not balling with, you know, Scythe and Shadow and shit, which is fully what I expect from their ability. I've been watching them play all kinds of stuff. Let's make this go away. We don't need this anymore. Like Vardorvis, I saw them do Royal Titans, which is way less impressive. What else did I see you do, Surreal? Oh, you were doing not Krill. Who was it? Was it Krill? I think it was Krill. It was somebody in God Wars Dungeon. Surreal says a 400 mil bank work in it. Yeah, no, it's not huge, but fully capable and actually could farm out, could easily get, so a 400 mil bank, right, is what we're talking about, could easily get 70 mil a pop from like some of the drops that they of content that they can absolutely do, no problem. Like hammering out Vardorvis skills, literally no problem. I mean, like it was a little touch and go sometimes, but like Surreal's more than capable of doing it, like actually a fucking gamer. But Surreal also plays the game the way that they want to, which is to say a lot of clan oriented activities. They were doing the Royal Titans again. That's just for fun. You're not really doing that for money. You could do it for money, but you get what I'm saying. Like that's not where the money is. More than capable of doing Tormented Demons. I was seeing them at the Royal Titans doing fucking 6-way switches. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ. I can barely do fucking no-way switches in the Royal Titans. Like I understand what I'm supposed to be doing, but my micro is just not good. It's just not good enough for that kind of thing. So yeah, there's definitely a world where Surreal just gets like, I don't know, like 5 or 6 drops, like not even a huge amount of drops from some bosses that they were more than capable of doing, and their bank value like fucking quadruples or whatever. And obviously that's still not enough for best in slot gear, because you'd still be rocking bandos plus, you know, one of the weapons, maybe like I don't even know if you could really rock like a full scythe or whatever, but you get this, you get the vibes, you get the feels. There's just a little bit of a funding problem there, but not for lack of trying. More than capable. Like I said, more than, is that the Royal Titan? It is. I kind of like him. He's a little silly, a little gangly, but I think that's good. Surreal says, which mega rare would I get first? I think you'd switch between them, to be honest. But I think the Shadow is probably the single strongest and best and also most versatile. But you do want the magic gear to go with it. The Scythe is good, but you really want Torva as well. And I feel like without the Torva, it doesn't feel as good, if that makes sense. Whereas the Shadow obviously needs the magic items to support it as well, but it will like make a night and day difference. Whereas the Scythe is it feels to me mentally like it's more incremental, but I also don't fight enemies that the Scythe is literally the best at, like the big old Joker dudes, where, you know, you're getting the 3 hits on them or whatever. So maybe that's why. But yeah, I would think that Shadow is like really the one in my mind, but that's just for me. It also depends on what you're doing more than anything else, right? Like, because if you want to use, you know, melee, you know what I mean? If you're fighting a boss that's melee oriented, then obviously the Scythe is going to be way fucking better than than Shadow ever would be. But I would be surprised to hear that it was Tebow. Tebow doesn't seem like the one, especially when you got a Bofa. Bofa's more than good enough in almost any application for ranged anyway. Obviously Tebow is better in a lot of places, but you'll still noodle sometimes. Whereas the Shadow is like just so fucking good, like so disgustingly good. Center, yo, what is up? Probably should have actually moved on and done other shoutouts as well, but we're gonna do center next since I was gapping is what they say. But what's your name? Center. I actually don't know how to say your last name. Amarak? I think it's like, no way, it can't be R. That can't be correct. I'm looking at how it's spelled, but center is what everyone calls you. Hello. Another VTuber, not a RuneScape player, literally at all, but highly capable Souls player. That's for sure true. Center seems like they're very much interested in the Souls space, but I don't know how deep the love goes, but I've seen them playing Lords of the Fallen and also I think Dark Souls 3. Center is also an artist, a very talented artist, as the case may be, and also happens to like share basically every interest that I have in like the video game anime adjacent space or whatever. I was looking at Center's room, which they've, as I understand it, made themselves. Again, an artist, imagine making your own assets. I could fucking never. And there's just stuff all over the place that I'm like, wait a second, I know what that is. Is that Grimjow's fucking jaw? Are you wearing the crown of the Ruined King? Or the Ruined? It's Blade of the Ruined King, but the Ruined King is Viego and his crown is what Center's crown looks like. So I guess it is the crown of the Ruined King. But you get what I'm saying. You know what I'm talking about. Center knows what's up. But yeah, there's all kind of fucking Easter eggs there. It's like, holy shit, my people. Saku says, LOL, I MVP'd 0 kills, 0 death. Yo, that's fucking sick. Shout out to the healing stat. Saku, the Rocket Raccoon main. Serial says, yeah, probably Shadow and Farm Whisperer. That's an excellent boss. The Whisperer, any of the Desert Treasure 2 bosses except for Duke Suck are like, well, so Duke Suck is good for money. Don't get it twisted. But he's the easy one. So he also is like the least... How do I want to describe this? He's the most chills and thus the least, I want to say, rewarding to do spiritually. He's the least fulfilling emotionally for having, you know, conquered the mountain of a boss. Where I feel the other three are Vardorvis, the Whisperer, and Leviathan. And each of those three are very much more challenging, and particularly Vardorvis and the Whisperer tend to be the most valuable as far as like per hour, which is to say that their loot is the best. In particular though, the Whisperer is the one that you can actually do without actually taking any chip damage at all. If you master the Whisperer, you can literally stay there forever, I think. Like you'll eventually run out of prayer, I guess, but other than that, you'll be just rocking the Whisperer every single time, like literally no problem. And also the Shadow is so good because not only is it an offensive, like the thing that you're literally killing it with, but you can also freeze the Whisperer with the Shadow very effectively. Though you still want to do Venator bow switch for the one ghosty phase or whatever, just to get the buffs and remove the negatives, the negative sanity, to negate the negative sanity that you would get, thus gaining sanity. That's a silly way of. It's good, is what I'm saying. It's real good at stuff. How's it going, Center? What are you doing? Are you? Oh, I mean, obviously you're not doing a ton. You're here. You can't be that busy. Hey, what's up? But yeah, you get the God Sword animation with the Saradomin sword? Holy shit! Just got home from work. Oh, that's exciting in a way. It's exciting in that you're done with obligations. Did I kind of finish the shout out? Yeah, sure. You have lore too. You're an ice boy, I think. I don't know. I don't do lore that much. I'm not super familiar, but I know ice. I think of Center and I think of ice, so that's probably correct. But other than that, it's like, yeah, no, we nerd out about lore, nerd stuff. You know what I mean? I like your nerd stuff. I respect your swagger. That's the thing that I connected with. I don't know what element I would do. In Pokemon, I like Dark type. Is Dark an element? I think Dark can be an element. That's probably fine. Center says, thank you. I appreciate that. You're very welcome. Surreal says, I'm grabbing food. Oh my God. I had sushi today. And it was fantastic. It was fan-freaking-tastic. I didn't know that there was a place that I could get sushi delivered from nearby. And I found it. I had it. It was fantastic. I probably ate too much of it. And now that I've had not only a frappe, but also a milkshake, I feel like I've had too much sugar as well. Which means that my diet is kind of in shambles right now. I ate too much. I had too much sugar. I really need water. But we're not doing that yet. One day soon. At any moment, actually, I'm probably going to go down and get some water because, like, I really do feel like my throat is not having a good time. I don't know how to describe it. It's almost like a scratchy acidic thing, if that makes sense. Like the sugar is corrosive in a way. I don't think that's correct from like a chemistry perspective, but maybe I just don't know anything. That wouldn't surprise me. I do have this Shamrock shake though, and it's the same color as the X on my chest, which is no small reason why I actually purchased it. I remembered liking it as well, and I do like it. But it doesn't taste like... It tastes similar. It tastes similar to like a mint ice cream. Like, what is it called? Mint chocolate chip. That's the one that I like. It's also green. I like it better when it's green. It can be white too, but I like it better when it's green. I don't know if it tastes any different, but I definitely like it better. Is the mint green my favorite color? I don't think it is, to be honest. I think it's the right accent color for me. I like my color scheme, as you might imagine, but I think I like, in this order, black, then gray, then white, then green, then yellow. Which, I mean, I probably didn't need to explain to you that. But I don't think I need to explain to you how that applies to me specifically. But, but yeah. Center says those are all good colors. Thank you. I appreciate it. I think that that's like the order of like my affinity for it. I'm still wearing the burning necklace. That's funny. That's okay. This is for going to the wilderness, which we're not going to do anymore. I was doing that earlier though. That's why this is up here. But yeah, no, this is what we're going to be doing. Center, if you're not familiar with RuneScape, I'm sure you are, but if you're not familiar with what the RuneScape grind looks like, what we're doing is we're making this skill go from 94 to 99. And the way that we're going to do that is by making, we're making water battle staves out of battle staves and water orbs. We're going to do that. I think it's 47,000 more times. Yeah, 48,248 more times. and that's it. This is it. This is what we're gonna do for that. This is not the only way to do this, but it's pretty close to optimal, honestly. And this is what RuneScape is like. There's more to this than that. There's more to this than RuneScape. There's more to this than RuneScape. There's more to RuneScape than this. That's it. That's how English works. I was like, wait a second, that doesn't seem right, but I don't know why, because I'm saying it backwards. Senator says, I used to watch my buddy play RuneScape all the time. Definitely bring back memories. Oh, fantastic. I used to play this as well, but I was a dumbass. Like, which I think we all were, to be fair. I still am, to be honest, in a lot of ways as well. Sir, why is your crystal body red and your crystal legs black? And your crystal helmet black? Dude. You gotta make them all the same color, man. What the fuck, dude? That's unacceptable, bro. That's unacceptable. All right, I used to play RuneScape. I mentioned before that I think that I've played RuneScape with different accounts. It's a free-to-play game, right? So I probably played RuneScape with different accounts, numbering on the order of how many other MMOs that I've played ever. So I've probably played like maybe not 30, maybe not even 20, but definitely approaching 20 different MMOs. And I probably have that many different RuneScape accounts in my life, just because you can start up a RuneScape account like in an hour or whatever and just play the game for a while. But this is obviously tremendously further than I've ever gotten in any other RuneScape experience. I used to be a tree cutter, a wood cutter. That's what I would do in RuneScape. which is like the correct way to play this game. Just cut down trees, man. That's just what you do. You click on tree, you get some logs. I don't know if I would bank the logs. Probably not. Probably make fires or something. I don't know what I would do with the logs. Then I would cut more tree. That's the main thing. It's like you do whatever you got to do to cut more tree. I don't know why, but it appealed to a way that I can only describe as being primevally satisfying. It appealed to my monkey brain. You know what I mean? Like deep in my programming somewhere, that tree needed to be cut. Center says, what would you say is your top 3 favorite games? I'm 100% gonna cheat. 100% are gonna cheat. RuneScape is nowhere close. Okay. So we're gonna say Halo 3 is number 1. That's mostly for nostalgia, to be honest. But Halo 3 has done more for me than any other game has. So there's just no way that I couldn't put it at number 1. So we're gonna say Halo 3, but I don't know that it's actually one of like the best games that I've ever played. It definitely is one of, but I don't know if it is like literally the best, if that makes sense. Number 2. Who should I give number 2 to for games? Okay, we're gonna stay on the nostalgia train because I'm, like I said, I'm 100% gonna cheat, but we're gonna put them at number 3. Since I'm cheating, instead of gonna cheat, I'm gonna put it at number 3. For number 2, we're gonna say Ratchet and Clank Going Commando. Specifically the second Ratchet and Clank. I really, really like that one. I played that one. That's the only game I've ever played through New Game Plus style, like 6 times, I think. And for a lot of games that I've played a lot of, I can't even really say that I like it. See League of Legends, see RuneScape, see Mabinogi, see Warframe. Like there's a lot of games that I put literally thousands of hours into that I can't be like, oh yeah, anybody should play it. But Ratchet and Clank Going Commando, like, oh yeah, you'll have a great time. It's very good. Like it's actually unironically great. Number 3, I'm gonna say any game by Supergiant. And if you don't know who Supergiant is, the dev, that's okay. You definitely know their games. Hades is the biggest one, the new hotness, if you will. Hades 2 obviously being on its way. But I don't just love Hades. I loved them before they were cool. No, I found them with the Xbox Live Arcade-ish era with Bastion. Hades is very, very fucking good. Don't get it twisted. It's maybe even their best one. But I will say maybe, because though Hades is fantastic and I love a lot of things about it, the music in Transistor is an unforgettable experience in my life, in my mind. I cannot in good faith say that Transistor's soundtrack is anything short of the best in the entire library. Similarly, Pyre's soundtrack, which is another one of their games, it's like orchestral and very like almost like church. It's very cathedral, like funeral feeling in a way. And it's because of the finality of the setting and like what is actually happening when there's like such a somber tone going on. And I love it. I love it so much. And there's also boss themes in Pyre, and they combine the cathedral sound and the boss sound in its own track. It's like it's so good. Now the gameplay for Pyre is kind of weird. It's like 3-on-3 basketball. So like that's fucking different, but you know, I wouldn't say like it's good necessarily, but you know, it's fine. Like I don't mind the gameplay. It's okay. It's interesting, but mostly the character experience in Pyre. I feel like I need to talk about Bastion as well. Bastion's their first one. It plays just like Hades. So if you like Hades, you probably will like Bastion because they're very, very similar games. Hades feels a little bit better in your hands, but you know, it also came out fucking 10 years later. So like, there you go. But the story for Bastion is a lot more compelling to me than Hades. Hades is very true to form. It's very Greek tragedy feeling, but has a lot less character involvement. It's really just Zagreus like learning and, you know, feeling his way through. Whereas the kid, I believe is what he's called in Bastion, he doesn't have very much. He literally doesn't speak or anything. He doesn't have a lot of characterization, but he does do some things. And the narrator does a lot to make the kid feel like a person, especially towards the end of the game where there's actually a choice that you can make. I really, really like Bastion. Senator says, yeah, Hades is very dependable on gameplay and those interactions. Oh yeah, if you play Hades, I mean, I have a lot of trouble imagining somebody playing Hades and not like finishing the game, if that makes sense. Like you can play the game and just like play through and just like, you know, win and just be done, I guess. But I mean, I'm also a huge, you know, Supergiant. I'm a Supergiant fan. So like, I guess maybe I'm like super biased, but I just have a lot of trouble imagining somebody not playing through and like not just like fully beating the game. Like I beat the game, like did it, like was done experiencing the story type. And I was like, I am like 2 achievements short of 100%ing this game. I'm going to go get the last 2 achievements real quick. And I just like hammered it out. And I was like, might as well get 100% because I was that close and I was enjoying the game so much. Like there was literally no reason not to. Center says, oh, I'm sure people don't interact or talk to the characters. That probably is the case. But like those people, so like when you're playing a multiplayer game, right? If an NPC talks to me, skip. Like, you know what I mean? Like you can't make me care about what it is that you have to say in a multiplayer game. Like you can't do it. But in a game like Hades, where the voice acting is so good, there's so much charming interactions and character writing and all of that. I'm like, I don't understand why you wouldn't listen to it. Like, I don't see the appeal of like even playing the type of game. Like, I just don't like the genre enough to like go through and play, you know, Dead Cells or whatever in the same way that I would have played Hades. Like, I feel like the character interactions is such a huge part of the experience that I just couldn't. Hey, Laurie. But you're right. I bet that there are people who do skip it. Like your game has no plot because I skipped it, which is like a perfectly reasonable way to play it. But like, I'm surprised that Hades is where you landed if that's the way that you're going to play it. But like, you're certainly more than welcome to. It's your game. You bought it. Do what you want. So what, are you done streaming, Laurie? You're already finished? It was only a few hours. I guess that would have been maybe 4 hours net, something like that. She just DM'd me and said, you're great. Laurie, why are you still in caps? Are you okay? Is everything all right? Do you need to talk to someone? Is it all right? 4 hours maybe? Yeah. Okay, so she turned off the caps lock. Okay, she's good. She's fine. All right, what's your name? XD Laurie? Laurie says, I'm good, great in all caps. Yeah, okay, yeah, no. She was playing Deep Rock Galactic for the first time today and literally blew up my fucking eardrums. Like, I could not. God bless, I think Goodish with Games. Is that what his name was? It was Goodish something for sure. Friend of hers. I've seen him many times. They play games many times together. That guy has the patience of a goddamn saint. Like, Laurie is way too much energy for me to teach her a fucking thing. Like, I could not. I'm so familiar with Deep Rock Galactic. I've played that game for literally 100 hours or more at this point. I could not teach her that game. I could not do it. Like, Laurie, I need you to chill the fuck out. All right, hold on. Let me see. How many hours do I have in this game? Deep Rock. Like, she just needs to, she's at like a fucking 14 on a 10-point scale, and I need you to be at a 2 right now. Deep Rock Galactic. 150 hours. Laurie says, I would make you lose your patience for sure. I don't think I'm that patient either, but you definitely are good for me in that you teach me patience. Laurie teaches me patience out of necessity. Because she will never not have the energy. You understand? She will, if I don't learn patience, she will just exhaust me, right? Like, I'm just going to run out. I'm going to peter out. I'm going to be out. I'm going to be exhausted because she has so much energy. Do you understand? That's not really a shout out. Laurie's a Christian streamer. She plays a lot of different games. Deep Rock Galactic for the first time, but she mostly plays Minecraft, I would say. That's like her main game, her bread and butter. She's also a Christian streamer. She keeps it very Disney, very PG over there, very wholesome, which means that she shouldn't ever do shout outs for me because I say the fuck word all the time. Laurie, stop giving me shout outs. Laurie, don't play clips of my channel, Laurie, because I'm going to say the fuck word and your entire viewer base is going to learn that penises go in vaginas. Like, that's just going to be what happens. Like, I talk about that shit all the time. It's just a normal thing for me. Surreal says the fuck word, Lamau. Yeah. Laurie says, I'm probably going to stream Minecraft again later tonight. Laurie says, I should have given you a shout out today. I mean, you can if you want to. I don't actually care at all. But if you have a problem with me talking about some like very adult shit, like you gotta choose. You gotta load up, my stream. Choose a clip that you feel like is good and play it. Laurie says, "I love hanging out with you here too, and some do too." And what is SONE supposed to mean in that sentence? Some do too. Laurie says, "I love hanging out with you here, and some do too." Some people do too. Laurie, are you explaining to me that people watch my stream? I think I'm literally talking to people watching my stream. Laurie, yeah, I know. Thank you. That's not news to me. Yeah, no, we've got friends here. Hey, what's up, friends? They're here in the room with us. Oh shit, they're here right now. Surreal's like, people watch Panda. We gotta cancel everybody. We got them all. Laurie says, "Why are you laughing at me?" Laurie says, "Blight didn't appear today though." Blight? Is their name Blight Empire? I don't know who that really is. Is that like a friend of yours? Is there some reason why I should know that they didn't appear today? Do they have some relationship between you and I and something? Is that like someone that I should remember? Because I know that they exist. I recognize their name. Laurie says, "You know his full name?" I think I remember people by their full name generally. Sometimes I don't know how to pronounce it. Sorry, Center. But generally, Laurie says, "I didn't give his full name, so..." Well, yeah, no, but that's because I just recognize... Did he appear here? I actually don't know. Maybe. I could check. Hold on. Let's see. Here, I'll look. Now you have me curious. Community follower list. They probably still would be following. People tend to follow. And if... I just don't know what his name is. So if he's here, I can find how active he is in the chat. I just don't know what his name is. Did you know you can look at somebody's historical chat messages? Because I do it all the time. Mostly because sometimes people will show up for the first time in like 6 months and they'll be like, "Hey dude, how's it going?" And I'm like, "Sorry, man, we spoke for like 1 week 6 months ago. I don't think I remember who you are." Surreal says, "Yeah, it's creepy as fuck." Yeah, that's what I do. Laurie says, "Gonna out him, Tisk." How? I want to know. Yes, I want that. I'll show you in a second. Just be patient. Just be patient. Oh my God, there's so many fucking people here. Guys, it takes a long time to scroll through this many followers. Is that a flex? Sorry, I don't mean to be flexing about it. I'm just like, in order to do the Control F, I think they all need to be preloaded. You know what I'm saying? So I just need to get to the bottom of the page. I think he would have followed after Suck, because I don't even think that you were really streaming. So I guess seeing Suck's name is probably fine. What's your name? Blight. No, he's not here. Okay, so maybe he didn't follow. If you could find me his name, that would help, Laurie. But that's okay if you don't have access to it. I can tell you how to do it nonetheless. So if we go in chat, you don't want to do it in this chat. You want to do it in your own chat, right? But you would do /user, and then in this case, I'll say XD Laurie, and it'll bring up a little window, which you can use to ban people if you want to do that. But I'm not going to do that, even though it would be very funny. Instead, it'll show you the number of messages they have. It only goes up to 999. In your case, it's obviously more than 999. There's one mod action? I timed you out for 10 minutes. What did you do, Laurie? In September of 2024? What the fuck did I do? Why did I time you out for 10 minutes? Laurie says, "I don't know." A likely story. Laurie says, "I don't know. You were mean." Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. Hold on. Can I go back? Hold on. Never mind. I can find out for myself. All right. This is December. Nah. We're digging up this age-old cold-ass tea. We're digging it up. November. No. We're going back. We're going back to the past. Hold on. We're figuring this out. I also want an axe though. This is why, because I think it'll be funny. Hold on. Laurie, you sent so many messages. Laurie, it's taking so long to find. Hey, Monkey Boy. I'll read the. Actually, I can probably read it now. Monkey Boy always gives rice facts, and from a botanical perspective, rice is a complex and highly adaptive plant with crucial morphological and reproductive traits. Its classification, growth stages, and ecological roles highlight its importance not only as a staple food crop, but also as an integral part of agricultural systems and ecosystems. Continuous research into its botanical properties helps in breeding programs aimed at improving yield, disease resistance, and environmental resilience. That's some truly nerd shit. Surreal says subscribe to Rice Facts. I don't actually know if Monkey Boy is a streamer at all. It would be interesting if they just like reviewed Rice Facts, but I feel like he doesn't have that many in that I've seen most of them before. No offense, Monkey Boy. I do appreciate the Rice Facts, but I do feel like I have like bottomed out your like library of Rice Facts. What day was it? It was like 9/18, right? I think it was 9/18, September 18th, 2024. We're in September now. I just saw Laurie say he doesn't have mercy. That's so real. Laurie says, maybe I should eat rice. There's nothing wrong with eating rice, but there's no reason to like incorporate it in your diet like unnecessarily. You know what I mean? Like you can certainly do it if you want to. I like it. I think it's also cheap, and I like that it's very shelf stable. It's very similar to bread though. There's really no reason to have one or the other. Maybe rice is a little better for you than bread is, but not terribly. Hold on. I got to the section. Okay, so Laurie says, go get water. And then she says, don't refund. Oh yeah, bye-bye. Okay. And then there's a bunch of messages that are deleted. And she was like, crazy. I was crazy once. Dang, I was gonna do a bit. Yes, I told you, she says. I said I was gonna tell Panda. Why would I mention that? I had a problem when it clicked. She said, I was excited. Bruh, he is. I don't know what I could have done. I don't know what you need to know. I thought I highly implied and even shared my why. Scared? Yeah. Malice, help me. She's asking Malice for help. Malice Kiva to help her. And then she says, that means bad intent. I win. Yay. I read the first message again. Savage, the reason is right there. She says, oh no. I can't. I don't know. Yo. Oh, Mike Freeman? Yeah, what's up? I remember that guy. And then Laurie says, Pin, I want to steal your chat. I don't want to steal your chat. You were supposed to shout out the people rating, says Laurie. My faith pops up at the beginning of streams. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. That makes sense. And then Laurie says, it was my first time. Wait, what the fuck is this conversation about? Laurie says, but I always missed out when people did the fighting. Like, I don't like survival. I die, Panda. I died too quickly. No, I won't be a wimp. You never thought me to ask. And the mods are too much for me to grasp, and I keep breaking them. Okay, so you're talking about Minecraft mods, I think? Laurie says, you can't be a slacker with raiders. And then I timed her out for 600 seconds. Oh, I know why. Laurie was like, hey, you got raided. Hey, do a shout out. I'm like, Laurie, can I fucking run my stream, please? She's like, no, you gotta do a shout out. I'm like, Laurie, I don't have to do shit. Now I know why. That's why Laurie was backseating my stream. That's why you got timed out for 10 minutes. Laurie, you were backseating my shit. Yeah, fucking deserved. I wasn't being mean at all. Cereal says, I do it because I'm poor. Bread doesn't last nearly as long. Yes, I agree. That's similar to me as well. I try to buy food very affordably. Laurie says, I feel so you're making me cringe. I was hyped for you, tisk. Nah, Laurie, it's fine. Look. I understand that you're trying to help, and I do appreciate somebody reminding me of things that I have forgotten. However, that is not the same as ordering me to do some shit that I may or may not want to do, right? If I want to do it, I'm gonna do it. You don't need to order me. You can remind me, and I get that, because I am forgetful sometimes. That happens. But definitely don't order me to do shit. That's fucking weird, bro. Like, I got it. I'll handle it. It'll be fine. Laurie says, I hear you. Yeah. That's not so much advice for you. I think you've, in the last, September, October, November, December, January, February, in the last 5 months, yeah, you probably have gathered that particular one. This isn't so much a lesson for you. It's just a reminder for me for why I timed you out. I was like, that's very odd that you have a mod action against you. It's like, that doesn't seem like something that would have happened. People aren't going to ask me to time you out, right? That doesn't happen very much. People like you too much. You know what I'm saying? It's a little more me. Oh, sorry. I saw someone who had followed me and I was like, I'm sorry, this person followed me before Suck did? How the fuck did that happen? But no. I just went back to the top of the page. It's like, there's no way that they've known about me for that long. Like, I've only started talking to them like a few weeks ago. Surreal says, hey, time me out so I have a mod action against me. It will be funny. Sure. Okay. There you go. Laurie says, but yeah, I let the emotions run high. Do you keep me around because people like me? Oh, well, I don't keep you around because people like you. That's not a good enough reason for me to keep you around. I keep you around because I like you. People like you is not a reason for me to keep you around. I don't necessarily care what they like. Sorry, I'm not that gregarious, right? I'm not that generous, right? I can't go out of my way to make sure that everyone around me is satisfied. If you want to experience Laurie, she's a streamer herself. You can go watch her anywhere. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to come here to see Laurie. In fact, if you want to see Laurie, here is the wrong place to go. She only comes here to say, hey, I'm working right now. I'll see you later. That's mostly what Laurie's interactions have been, at least as of late, because she's fucking busy with her life. If you want to actually hang out with her, you should follow her. But yeah, no, I don't think that this is the best place to connect to Laurie. And in fact, if you're only here, that's kind of weird. If you're only here to talk to Laurie, that's kind of weird. Like, that freaks me out a little bit. Laurie says, I just want to say you're doing good with the pings. I get happy. No, I understand. And it's fine. Like, if you're busy, you're busy. And I appreciate that you stopped by with the time that you have. It's a little weird that the only thing that you're excited about is the pings, but whatever, that's fine. Like, it's not the weirdest thing in the world. I just don't totally understand it, but that's all right. But yeah, whatever. Like, if it does it for you, I get it. Sure, pop off. You know what I mean? Live your best life. Do what you want. Oh my God, this is so fucking sweet. I need water so bad, guys. Laurie says it's more like it's something you were working to make a habit. Yeah, but I suck at it so much. There's like one too many things, maybe two too many things for me to have the schedule completely, like, when I say schedule, I mean the routine down. So every time I start stream, I forget something. It's not like a big deal ever. Like, whatever I'm forgetting isn't that big of a deal, but I always forget something. Laurie says I just like being a cheerleader. I mean, live your life then. If that's what makes you happy, I'm sure that people definitely enjoy it. You know what I mean? They definitely appreciate it. Do you think that guy's HP is actually 99? Oh, well, I mean, it sort of is. It's actually beyond that, but yeah, that makes sense. Oh my God. Is that the bottom of this milkshake? Hold on. Something. The bottom of this bottle? My neurons are firing. My emo rock roots are appealing to me in a way. There's something at the bottom of this bottle. Hold on. It's a Shamrock milkshake from McDonald's. There's at the bottom of this bottle. There's a story at the bottom of this bottle. Dear Maria, count me in. That's it. Surreal says 99 is the highest you can get in a skill. Technically, yes. But there's like unofficial levels beyond that. Yeah. Hold on. I got your picture. I'm coming with you. Dear Maria, count me in. Yeah, that's it. There's a story at the bottom of this bottle, and I'm the pen. Gotcha. I'm terrible at singing. I'm so sorry. Sorry. My neurons were firing, and I was like, I need this in my life. I need to understand why part of me was crying out from the darkness, and I needed to satisfy it. Laurie says, interesting. Haven't had one yet. I don't know if I ever want to. A Shamrock milkshake? They're green. I don't know if it's like amazing or anything. It's fine. As far as milkshakes from McDonald's go, I think it's the better ones, but I probably don't recommend getting one. Ari says, I like your singing. It's fun. It's not good though. Fun is not the thing you want to hear when somebody describes your singing. You know what I mean? Unless you love Weird Al, you know what I mean? Unless you sing specifically Lonely Island, you don't want fun to be the word that people describe your singing as. They're like, wowie woo, your singing's wackadoo, brother. Laurie says, I just like it then. No, it's fine. Fun isn't offensive to me. I do think that I want to improve my ability as a singer, like actually, but I don't know how to do that without having to go in person and like engaging with someone, because I don't think that my microphone is a suitable venue for coaching for singing. I'm not sure that it isn't, but I think that I would need better technical help. I think I would need technical help first. So unless I learned to sing from someone who also knew how to make the mic good, I wouldn't be able to do it virtually, I don't think. Serial says, just keep singing and you get it eventually. That's definitely not true. That is objectively untrue. I've been singing for my entire life, unprofessionally, with like no coaching whatsoever. And I'm not sure that I've gotten literally any better at all at it. I've gotten better at knowing the words to songs, but as far as being like tone deaf goes, you know what I mean? And carrying tunes and notes, I only kind of even know what I'm looking for. You know what I'm saying? Like at the very least, I would need to have like one good session where somebody could tell me what it is that I need to keep an eye or ear out for doing things that are wrong or right, and like how to like cultivate my experience so that I'm like actually training rather than just, you know, vibing. And it's not like singing is that important universally, right? Like nobody's expecting me to be an amazing singer, right? Like that's not the situation that I'm talking about. I want my ability to improve, but that isn't important for karaoke, which is like the most that anybody would ever ask for me. Like, you know, somebody throws a song my way, like, hey, you should sing this song, you know what I mean? And like, they're not expecting me to be like, you know, the best, right? Karaoke is supposed to be fun. It's not supposed to be like impressive, right? You shouldn't break out, you know, fucking Godzilla or Rap God or whatever just because you want to impress the people around you. You're singing a song that's going to be fun for people to, you know, sing along to or to share with other people. You know what I'm saying? It isn't really about, you know, performing extremely well. You know, an exemplary performance isn't the point of karaoke. Laurie says, I have no rhythm, so I don't think I could improve. See, anything, I believe personally, I think that anything that is learnable, anything that can be learned is a skill that you can cultivate. It's just that some people are more compatible with the skill than others, which is to say, I think that you could develop the rhythm that you say that you lack. It just might be harder for you than other people. I think you just have to try hard, perhaps. And when I say just, I don't mean that it's like a matter of simply trying and then you'll achieve all victory. No, I'm saying like if you try it and you stick with it and you stick to it for a long time, I think with relative certainty in my mind, in my heart, that you will achieve results. Though when it comes to long-term goals like that, it can be that even though you are improving, it will be impossible for you to tell that it is an improvement. And that definitely could be what's happening with regards to me and singing, right? Because I don't have, you know, recordings from 15 years ago of me trying my best to sing a song, right? Like for me to compare to. And not only that, I don't even have recordings of me singing now, right? So like, so I wouldn't be able to know for a fact, but I do know for a fact that I learn songs, right? I've been learning some songs that are very important to me and that I don't really intend to ever sing. I kind of don't intend to ever sing again either anyway. I guess I just want to learn how to sing for myself, I guess, because like I don't really like singing to be a part of the stream either. Like a centerpiece of the stream. I don't feel like I'm that kind of a VTuber, you know what I mean? Like I don't feel like I have the idol power, the star power, you know what I mean? I think that there are very talented, you know, V singers, if you will. And I think that I will never be that, but I could do to have fun, right? Like in the way that Laurie has an appeal for the stream, I definitely could assuage that, but I couldn't make grounds. You know what I mean? I can't sing in a way that people who aren't already familiar with me will appreciate the experience. Does that make sense? Nobody's gonna want to listen to my cover of a song. That's just not a thing, right? But I could definitely see people, you know, coming in and hanging out and having a good time if they are already like part of the stream or whatever. I could see them enjoying me just like singing a song that they're like okay with, whatever. Laurie says, I don't think I'll enjoy trying and failing a lot with something that causes me embarrassment. Yeah, that makes sense. That's totally reasonable. I think that I was just watching a YouTube video. My guy, I say my guy, he doesn't know that I exist. His name is Never Knows Best, the YouTuber. Oh my fucking God, I love him. He does such deep, thorough dives of fucking everything. Almost always gaming related. He's like very much a gaming oriented guy, but he did like a 5-hour video on RPGs. He did like a 4-hour video on the history of MMOs. He did a fucking 4-hour video on the entire history of gaming as well. He did a deep dive on, I don't know why I brought him up. It was definitely pertinent. Oh, game development, right? So he did a more controversial one. I don't even know if you guys are even aware of Gamergate 2. Because I didn't even know about it. I just randomly decided to watch his video like literally today. I think when he, like, I've been subscribed to him and he published this video while I had been subscribed to him, and it didn't even register that it was from him, nor did I know what it was about. I was like, I don't even know what that is. So it completely missed me, which is, you know, hashtag blessed, I guess. You know what I mean? Privileged, whatever. But nonetheless, he did a deep dive on it, so I know a lot more about it now. But nonetheless, one of the things that he was saying in that video is, hey, you should, well, maybe it was about bad games, actually. I watched 2 of his videos back to back, and one of them was about Gamer Game and the other was about bad games. He was like, hey, listen, sometimes when people make a game, it just turns out bad, and you shouldn't vilify people for making bad games, because failure is an important part of learning, right? That's the perspective that he had with regards to failure, and that's like perfectly reasonable. And I think that that's like not even a hot take. I think that's like an extremely cold take, but people don't have the perspective when they're playing a bad game, right? They don't view it as the developer progressing their ability, or the developers. They view it as them wasting their money and their time, which is perfectly reasonable and valid, because that is technically probably true. But nonetheless, you definitely, like, there's a difference between, you know, you saying, hey, I didn't enjoy this game, and hey, we should, you know, circle the wagons and tackle these people to the ground and destroy them from social media, you know, rip them from limb. You know what I mean? Like, there's a little bit of an escalation in there somewhere that probably is unwarranted. But regardless, the reason why I bring it up, Laurie, is because you mentioned you wouldn't enjoy failing a lot. I think that learning is in some ways incumbent or dependent upon failure, right? As you're learning something, you're going to fail. And I think that as long as you can stomach the failure, you will achieve greater heights through failure. As long as you're training, especially if you're practicing it the right way, the failure is just a step on the way to, you know, growth, to development or whatever. And in some ways it's like strictly necessary, right? Like, you kind of need to fail in some ways. Not always is it necessary for people to be aware of your failure. So I get the embarrassment thing. So you don't necessarily need to learn how to sing, you know, live on your stream, right? Like, I get that, right? That could be embarrassing. But I don't think that failure is something that you should necessarily be embarrassed of, because it's like, people have to start somewhere. And I think that you, as an artist as well, are more than aware that you started somewhere. And some people like your art, and I'm sure you're aware of that as well, even if you don't think that it's quite there. And I think that it's perfectly reasonable. And in fact, you don't have to be the person, right? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what I think about it. It's perfectly reasonable for you to not pursue it, right? But I think it is very accommodating, very welcoming to see someone who has no ability, like literally starts from nothing and develops into something. I think that that's a very nice story to tell. And that's part of the reason that I have the stream set up the way that I do. Like, the thing that I do on this stream is, like, I document, it's not a documentary, but it's a documentation of my gameplay experience. I want you to see what the game is like through my eyes. So I want you to be able to see from start to end what my experience with the game is like. And I start every game from, you know, the very beginning, or at least every game that I can. Technically, Monster Hunter Iceborne, I started at the start of the DLC, but you get what I'm saying. Like, we started somewhere and then we got all the way through it. I mean, do that as much as I possibly can. And I really appreciate the story of RuneScape in particular, because I've gone from being completely new to RuneScape, like basically knew nothing about this game relative to what I know now. And now I think I know enough about this game to have a conversation with any RuneScape player, literally any RuneScape player, and teach them something about this game that they didn't know, period. The only RuneScape player that I feel like is an exception to that is Savage. And that's because I've learned things that he didn't know and I've already told him about them. You know what I'm saying? Like, this game is vast. The knowledge base of this game is impossibly wide. And I don't think that any two people know the same thing about this game, except for Savage and I guess, because he's told me most of the things that I know and everything that I've learned that is independent of him, I've told him. So he probably has just strictly more knowledge of the game than I do at this point, probably, as was the case originally as well. But you know, that's what happens when one person teaches you everything that you know. Like, yeah, obviously your teacher's probably going to know a little more than you until you branch out and learn more things independent of him, which I have done, but I, you know, circle back like excited, like, oh, hey, Savage, this is a cool thing that I found out about. You know what I mean? That happens a lot. Laurie says, I definitely hate seeing my art most times, even ones I used to really like in the past. I'm like, you now? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's growth. That's called growth. And then Laurie says, I do really enjoy your progress a lot. And it is really cool to see. Yeah. And I think that it's not just you. I think that everybody can appreciate watching someone go from, you know, nothing to something, particularly when we're talking about, you know, on Twitch, if we're talking about, you know, the smaller user base that we all have, right? When we're talking about from one streamer to another, right? Like everybody is basically a grassroots movement, right? And we share a lot, right? And we're growing in a lot of ways together. We're like spiraling upwards like a double helix or whatever. Like we're all threads that are like coiling around each other as we continue to like grow and also experience one another, do collabs and stuff like that. There's a lot of cross-pollination happening. But additionally, we're also very much like, you know, on the ground floor in a lot of ways, right? I don't know. Maybe that's just the way that I view it, because I imagine if I think about this from the perspective of myself from, let's say, October, the first year that I started streaming. So 3 months into the stream, if I were to look at my stream, this stream now, like if I were looking through the future to see this stream, I wouldn't recognize myself with regards to the state of the stream and also how comfortable I am on the mic and the amount of people that are around and the things that we can talk about and things like that. All of that's night and day. All of that's like totally new. So while I now feel like the me of the past isn't different really from the me now, I have learned tremendously more. So maybe that's just me, you know, with the rose tinted glasses, because somebody who is presently in that position, I do feel camaraderie with, you know what I mean? I feel like we're the same or whatever. But they might also look at me like, you know, it's like clearly this guy knows what he's doing and I'm not anything like that guy. You know what I'm saying? Or he says, I kind of see it. I don't think I have as much of a dedication than you do. I think seldom would you find someone who is able to put as much time into it as I am, whether they are as dedicated or not, notwithstanding. Dedication, I don't think is a fair metric because dedication means a lot of different things to a lot of different people, because like how much heart you put into something, how much energy you put into something isn't necessarily easy to quantify, but something that is easy to quantify is how many hours you've been streaming. And I stream more than most people. That's definitely true. I would say the vast majority of streamers, I'm probably well ahead of them on hours streamed, which isn't to say that the content is the best, right? I feel like my content could definitely be better, but I feel like that's true of everyone as well. But as far as like, you know, a concerted pre-stream effort to make, you know, the content interesting, where I have like very particular stories that I want to tell and there's never dead air and I'm engaging with people and all of those things. Like, I feel like I definitely could do all of that much, much better, but also I don't live enough life, as you might imagine, given the amount of time I stream. I don't live I don't live enough life to have stories to tell you all the time. I really would rely on you guys to make conversation, because like I'm gonna run out of things that actually happen in my life to tell you about, because like I literally don't spend enough time away from the stream to have events in my life. That's just not a thing. But yeah, Laurie says she doesn't think she has as much dedication, and it really does show how further you are because of your efforts. Yes, definitely. But I don't think that that's unique. I don't believe in any streamer having results as the effect of other people's actions. Like, there's definitely cases where they've grown because of other people, but like, there are so few and far between as to be negligible, in my opinion. I don't believe in growing through other people's efforts, basically as a whole. Like, it's just like not a thing that should even be considered, in my opinion, and which is not necessarily what you're saying, to be clear. But one thing that I've said before, and I'll say it again, is anything can bring someone to your stream, but only the person who's viewing it can make them stay, right? So you can get rated by fucking Iron Mouse, right? But being rated by Iron Mouse isn't going to make your career as a Twitch streamer, right? Because those people aren't going to be like, oh man, I'm going to follow and show up tomorrow, unless you're worth a shit. Unless they actually care to see you, they're not going to do that. No one cares about like who Iron Mouse raids like that. You know what I mean? Like, that's just not a thing, right? Like, it just simply doesn't happen that way. I'm not saying that there won't be like a surge of followers when Iron Mouse raids, because there probably will be, right? But as far as your viewership improving as a result of that, that's you. That's got to be what you did, not anything else than that, unless you buy follower bots, I guess, in which case, you know, I mean, I guess that could, but that's still the result of your effort. But I guess you could buy follower bots for someone else, but that's obviously not what we're talking about in the context of this. No, never mind. Anyways, Laurie says, you just are a dedicated person. Once you set your goal, you stick with it and do the best you can. It's very funny that you say that about me. I don't know that I would describe myself as being a dedicated person, to be honest. I definitely have endeavors that I have put a lot of time into, but a dedicated person to me is someone who, as you describe, who has goals and who pursues those goals to the end. The first time that I've had a project of this scale, at least, is this time. Is this stream. And it was truly a project that I did pursue. And I did see it all the way through to the end, technically. When I started streaming, it would have been July of 2023. July of 2023. Yes, because I streamed for an entire year into the July of 2024 and a further 6 months into January of 2025. And you'll notice, hey, wait a second, it's February now. Yes, indeed. My plan originally was to stream for 18 months. And that was kind of the end of the plan. And we're now past that. And I don't really have another plan. So right now, you know, right now we're vibing. I don't really know what to do next, to be honest. But I do want to improve the stream, and there's ways that I can do that. But I'm not sure to what degree that I want to make that manifest. And I'm also not sure to what degree that investment is, I don't want to say necessary, but for lack of a better term, necessary. Like, I think it's fine. I think we're in a good spot. And I like where we are, and I feel like if we keep doing what we're doing, it'll generally be a good thing. But I probably, in order for me to improve, in order for me to grow, if I want my stream to be big, right, I think I need to do. But I don't know that I need my stream to improve or grow. I think that's okay. I think that we are here together now, and I think that the people that I'm meeting and continue to meet, I think that's all good. I think it's fine. I don't think that I need to be a partner. I don't think that I need to be able to like stream as like the one thing that I do. It would be nice because then I'd be able to sleep more. But you know, like, it doesn't need to be the only thing in my life, you know? It's okay. It's okay for this to just be the thing that I do 50 hours a week and that's it. But I do think it would be nice to develop more, and maybe changing up my schedule so that I do that would be a good idea. And maybe also changing up my schedule so that I exercise would be a good idea as well, right? And they're kind of similar order to me, of similar importance, of like, hey, if I exercise more, I'll probably be better at like living and feeling better, and also that would help the stream as well. Or I could, you know, alternatively maybe spend some time to develop my ability as a streamer, like my, you know, setup and my integrations and my functionality and all of those things, like, yeah, I could put time into those things as well, right? And maybe that'll be good. And it'll be obvious that it's, you know, the quality of the stream is improved, right? Like, that's possible. I just don't know that I really have the bandwidth for that. Like, if I really can do those things and like not die. I mean, exercising is going to be something that I would do like strictly for a benefit to my like life. But if you're familiar with the metaphor, if you have depression, you only have so many spoons, and when you run out of spoons, you're out. You're out of spoons. You know what I mean? You gotta spend them wisely. You know what I mean? Like, you can't just decide to do shit, because sometimes you'll just burn yourself out, right? So I'm a little cautious of that as well. Not that I have depression. Nobody's ever told me that. I haven't spoken to a doctor, so it's not real. Laurie says, this is why I have the agreed list, but to be fair, my points are not black and white. Oh, of when I've agreed with you? Okay, sure. Laurie has a list of whenever I've agreed with her in the past. But Laurie says, but it's not black and white, the agreed list. And I really find that you dive more into the perspective at really a good thing, like diving into things. Sure, that's something that I do. And Laurie says, it's okay. I'm just really happy you are vibing now. For now, yeah, for now, things are fine. I'm just not really sure. So I'm definitely dedicated to the stream, but I don't know if I'm a dedicated person. I don't feel like that's quite the same. Surreal says, I spend most of all my spoons just doing basic care for myself. That's depression. Yeah. That sounds like depression. Yeah, I feel that. What was it? There's a meme of somebody that's like, I don't have depression. Would a depressed person be able to accomplish all of these things in RuneScape? And it was like a max cape in RuneScape. It's like, yes, a depressed person would be able to do that. That sounds like you have depression. Laurie says, bruh, you read a book after saying you would. I've actually still not finished that book. Laurie's talking about, hold on. It's actually literally right here. Hold on. Yep. Right here. This book is what she's talking about. And I am on, right now, page 250 of, this counts a lot of the like index or whatever, 462. So I'm like a little more than halfway, probably much more than that. As I recall, a lot of the end of the book is just the index. So like the last like 50 or 100 pages, maybe not that much, but a good amount of it. And I read that in like 2 days. Like, it was like 2 or 3 days that I read those pages. I just like hammered it out, but that's like the way I do. I don't really like half do anything, if that makes sense. I do everything like with my entire chest, but I need to be in some ways directed in order to know what to put my time into. I mean, I just told you, the people watching me play RuneScape, I don't have to do anything. Yeah, I think you know. You know what I mean? Like, I think you're aware of that actually at this point. It's like, yeah, no, I kind of commit to stuff. I guess that does mean I'm a dedicated person in that way. I guess you're right about that actually, Laurie. But I stopped reading it because I wasn't sure what the point of me reading the rest of it is. And also it felt like I was putting a lot of time into something that wasn't actually going to pay off in any way. Because Laurie said, you should read this book. And I got like halfway through it and she was like, oh, what? I haven't read it at all. And I'm like, well, what the fuck am I reading it for then? Like, I can't finish this book and then talk to you about it. You haven't read it. Laurie says it's still more than I expected. I was very surprised anyone would go get a book. Yeah. I actually used Amazon when it was designed for. I purchased a book through Amazon. Laurie says I haven't finished either. Yeah, I can see that. And you also haven't caught up with One Piece either, have you? I say that as if I know for a fact she hasn't. Or as if I say that as if I don't know for a fact that she hasn't, because literally enough time hasn't passed since the last time she's done something with One Piece for her to have caught up. Laurie says I have not, obviously. It would be very impressive if you were even close to catching up at this point, because you don't have that much time and there's a lot of fucking One Piece. She's also watching the anime too. Serial says, I'm very tempted to spend $15 to play on my Ultimate Iron Man. Can't you just, oh, I guess it would be hard for you to bond it up with a bond because you're kind of balling on a budget. Serial says that may be another symptom of depression. I think it is, yeah. I don't know. I don't think it's worth. I think as you continue developing your main, you'll get to the point where you'll be able to get 15 mil for a bond pretty easily. So I think that's probably a better investment of your time because you're obviously more than capable of making money. It's just a matter of like getting luckier with the drops, really. It's not even like putting in the time, it's just getting luckier. Laurie says, I would spam you if I was watching stuff. Excuse me? Oh, if you were watching One Piece? Yeah. I was like, why would you spam me? Why would you do that? Laurie says, plus I have a friend who's showing me Eureka 7. Is it Eureka 7 or Eureka 7? Eureka 7. Because Eureka is how you would say it in Japanese. But I think it's just Eureka. I think it's just the English word Eureka. Laurie says, we also watched some other sweet anime too. Very cute. Like a very cute anime is what you mean? Laurie says they pronounce it like how it is you are doing it. But we call it the English way. Okay, so you call it Eureka 7, but they call it Eureka. That makes sense. Speaking of, Laurie says, yes, very cute anime. Good. Okay, cool, I guess. It keeps looking like you're trying to say animals, which is very different. But nonetheless, there's this anime. It's one of the worst anime of all time. It's called... Hold on. It's called... Gibiate. Like that, I think. And I think it's pronounced Gibiate, like that. Even though G-I is gi in Japanese, they don't pronounce it in Japanese. They pronounce it like a weird other language or whatever. It's like a zombie. Imagine if zombies were bugs, right? So instead of being infected by a zombie, so you get infected by a person who becomes a zombie, right? But instead of being like an undead husk, they are like bug-like. They become bug-like. That's Gibiate. 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 Yeah, that's it. It's bad. And it's not because it's a zombie thing. It's because it's bad. It's like almost not animated sometimes. Like literally not really animated sometimes. And the characters are extremely flat and uninteresting and kind of inconsistent too. And it's the one thing that I didn't like, or the one thing that I guess I liked about the show, I guess, is very, very early on in the show, I'm like, yo, this guy's a fucking dickbag and it's bad. Like, why isn't he doing this way? And then there's a reveal way later, and it's like, oh, I guess it makes sense that guy was that way then, I guess, sort of. Right? Like they kind of justified the one thing that happened like fairly early on, much later, I guess. But I still don't like it, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, if you've seen Tower of God, I feel like I'm not gonna spoil a Tower of God right now, but if you've seen Tower of God, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. Where like, I mean, I guess it makes sense, but I don't feel good about it, right? Like, I still feel betrayed. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, just because you set up the like emotional betrayal that the audience experiences doesn't make it feel good, right? Like, I still have been betrayed. You know, like I'm not like, oh, thank God the show fucking hurt me this way. You know what I mean? Like, that's not the conclusion that you come to. Like fuck you, show. You didn't have to do that for me. I didn't put my time into you to feel betrayed. You know what I mean? That's fucked up. Like, I still feel like I've been betrayed. Tower of God is not one of the worst anime though. It's like probably a 7 out of 10. It's a 7 out of 10, but a firm thumbs down for me because I don't like what it did to me, and I feel like the ending of that show fucked it up for me, to be honest. but it is probably still a 7 out of 10, but it's a thumbs down. Whereas Gibiate, it's very, very bad, like incredibly bad, like 2 out of 10 territory maybe. And it's very much a thumbs down. Like unless you're trying to watch the worst anime in existence, like if you're like, man, I want to know how bad anime can be, then I can never recommend that show to you. But if you're like, man, fuck, I need to know what the worst anime is. I need in my life, right? I need to know with my eyes what the worst ones are. In which case I would be like, okay, you need to watch Gibiate. You need to watch Sweet and Honey. It's the Crunchyroll one with the pink haired girl and the blue girl. That one's pretty bad too. I don't know if it's like literally the worst, but I know that people do not like that show. And it seems like there isn't very much redeeming about it as well, but there is like some universe building. So maybe shouldn't even be on the same list. It's probably like a 5 out of 10 relative. But Gibiate for sure and X-Arm. Those 2 shows I've seen in their entirety as of when they were airing, and they are tremendously bad. Like sometimes they just don't have animation in them. Like they just fully don't. It's just like a full-on visual novel of talking heads, man. Like, damn. Like, have you seen Chaos Head? There's like just sections of Chaos Head where it's just like not animated. like what? And I don't even mean like badly animated. I mean like literally not animated. Like they just didn't do. There's like frames, but it's not like actually animating. It's fucking unbelievable. Ari says, I'm lurking as you're crocheting. I got you. Don't even worry about it. Enjoy your crochet. Ari says, there's one character in Eureka 7 that I also am hating on even with the reveal of what happened. Yeah. Sometimes characters just don't appeal to you. You know what I mean? And that's fine. Like, I get that. Sometimes, you know, I just don't like a character, and that's okay. But sometimes, like, a character is supposed to be, like, a character that you like. Like, that's supposed to obviously be somebody that you're rooting for, and it just doesn't. They just don't do. In One Piece, Shanks is like a highly divisive character, apparently, in the fan base. I say apparently because I don't see the problem. Like, I legit don't have an issue with Shanks at all. Like, whatever, it's fine. But some people are like, oh my god, this guy, all they do is like slob on his knob. Like, I can't believe everybody's like, oh my god, look at how cool Shanks is. You know what I mean? And they just like fucking don't appreciate that. And I'm like, I don't know, he seems kind of cool, I guess. Like, I'm not like blown away by Shanks or nothing, but he was, you know, he was the greatest swordsman at one point, I think. Or at least he was competing with Mihawk for being the greatest swordsman. And that's like before the chronology starts or whatever. That's literally a pre-One Piece thing. But then, you know, he obviously isn't as competitive after the fact. So like, I guess that's, you know, something, but like, I just don't really care. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't really care. It's fine, but like, I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know. I do really fucking love One Piece though. I really do fucking love One Piece. If you guys didn't know, you can read the 3 most recent chapters of One Piece and the original 3 chapters, the first 3 chapters of One Piece for free on Viz. The official localization of One Piece, where unfortunately you will have to read Zoro's name as Zolo. But, you know, that's what they decided to localize his name as. That's what his name is. His name is Zolo. I'm sorry, English speakers. If you don't like it, that's the way it is. Laurie says, I know you do. Yes, I do. It's true. I don't think it matters that much, though. I've said this many times before. I don't think his name is that important. And how they chose to localize his name is not that important either. And it is up to them, technically. Though, it is like a weird thing for them to even, like, avoid. I don't even know if it's, like, a real problem, or if they're just, like, concerned about it being a problem, if that makes sense, rather than, like, thinking it was actually going to be an issue. Like, oh, well, let's just change his name to Zolo, so it's not a problem. Like, we don't want to get in any trouble. Because there's obviously like, Zoro is literally a reference to the character Zoro from Isn't he like a comic book character originally? Something like that? He's like, you know, a masked bandito. He's like a Robin Hood of La España or whatever. Is it Spain? Maybe he's Mexican. Actually, I don't know. But yeah, he's got like a black hood bandana thing that Zoro used to wear all the time, but he doesn't wear it anymore. He just has like a different design now. I'm not sure why. I don't think there's any real reason. The Sword of Zolo? Well, Zoro. Zolo is the only time Zolo is in One Piece. There is no greater Zolo. There is no other Zolos in existence, I think. But Zoro is Don Diego de la Vega. Sure. Zorro, which is Spanish for fox, actually. It's a double R as well. All right, let's read this Wikipedia page together. He's a fictional character created in 1919 by American pulp writer Johnston McCulley, appearing in the works set in the Pueblo of Los Angeles in Alta California. So he's very much like American West character. He's typically portrayed as a dashing masked vigilante who defends the commoners and indigenous people of California against corrupt tyrannical officials and other villains. His signature all-black costume includes a cape, a hat known as a sombrero cordobes, and a mask covering the upper half of his face. Okay, great. I don't speak Spanish, guys. I'm gonna be honest. All right, he says, I could have sworn there was a Spanish character named that. The Sword of Zolo? Maybe. Sword of Zolo. Sword of Zolo minus anime. Nah, dog. Nah, dog. I'm just getting One Piece, bro. Laurie says, I looked it up, but nothing. Yeah, you might be onto something, but I am not aware of a Zolo that isn't Zoro from One Piece. There is a Zoro that he is based off of, that Zoro is based off. Zoro is definitely based off of double R Zoro. And there is no doubt about that. But I really don't imagine naming your character Zoro being double R versus single R. I really doubt that they would actually encounter a problem there, to be real, but maybe there is the potential, or the foundation of whatever the fuck this is, who's owned by whoever the fuck that is. All Story Weekly? That sounds like it's a magazine, so maybe it's not a comic, but it sounds like a comic to me. So he debuted in the novel The Curse of Capistrano. Okay, that's interesting. So yeah, he was just a character. There's a very similar character in The Thief Lord, actually, which is a children's. Laurie says the Mask of Zorro, sure. Laurie says, I think the Puss in Boots was based off of it a little. At least the signature P reminds me of the Z. Oh, no doubt Puss in Boots is like a direct tie to Zorro. Yes. That's why Puss in Boots is the way that he is. Yes. No doubt. There's probably other things that Puss in Boots is also inspired by, but this is one of the biggest ones. Yes. It's why he's Spanish. It's why he wears the shit that he wears. It's like all of that shit. Yes. Zorro. Yes. Zorro himself isn't nearly as directly inspired by him, to be honest. There's not very much about him that's like very the Mask of Zorro-y, like of One Piece Zorro. It's very interesting because he's not like a suave, smooth talker. He's not like a ladies' man. He's not like a vigilante. Not really. He's Pirate Hunter Zorro, technically, I guess, but like even that's like not really the same. Laurie says he had a mask. Yes, he did wear a mask. It's true. And he is a swordsman as well. But like those connections are fairly tenuous on the grand scheme of like inspirations and stuff like that. It's very interesting to me that they would be that concerned about it, but you know, it is what it is. Don Diego de la Vega. Cool. Good for you, man. It's a good name, actually. Oh, the black horse called Tornado? That's interesting. I didn't know that Zoro had a steed. That's a lot of people that portrayed him. There's like 2 fucking dozen people here. His nationality is California, either New Spain or Mexico. What the fuck is New Spain? Is New Spain what the West Coast was called before? Oh yeah. It's like Louisiana Purchase type shit. It's not that, obviously, because the Louisiana Purchase was between America and France, but it was along those lines where like the West Coast, like everything west of, what is that? West of, well, I mean, it literally is Louisiana, actually. That's Louisiana there. Like north from Louisiana and west, all was Spain, apparently. Sorry, says, hey, Californian, woo. I mean, if you've literally seen anything that has him in it, it's like obviously set in like, you know, the American West, like Wild West locale, you know what I mean? Like Pueblo style. So it could be literally anywhere from the region or from the era. It could be anywhere from California to like, you know, northwestern California technically to southeastern Mexico. You know what I mean? Like anywhere from that span. Like as far as obviously, like as far as like the actual geography goes, it's totally different. Perhaps or whatever. Like I don't know. I'm not like proponent of actual geography. I don't like know the Americas that well. But as far as media is concerned, it all is orange desert Pueblo style. You know what I mean? Like that's all. It's all the same. Especially of the era, right? There's literally no green at all. The closest you get is a tumbleweed, which aren't even indigenous, right? Like that shit is an invasive species, I think. Maybe it's invasive of Australia though. Maybe that's what it is. But I'm thinking it's invasive like everywhere, actually. It's a real problem. Those guys are fucking like truly pests. Like the reason they tumble is to spread their seeds, and they just go everywhere, man. Oh man, look at that 840k. We're fucking rolling in it right now. Holy shit, that's a lot of fucking experience. And we've only been live for 2 hours, a little more, 2, almost 3. Yeah. That seems really high. Why is this so high? Is that number wrong? 840k? Because if we've only been live for 3 hours, 800, the 3 hours times 164 is not 840. Right? So that can't be right. We've only been live for 3 hours. And this says 164. So we should be at like, what is that? 3248. So 480,000 experience, not 840,000. How the fuck did we do that? What? This said 600,000 before. So I think we did go through 270,000. And since I last checked, 270,000 does seem right for our rate, is what I mean. I don't understand, but I guess whatever. It's going to be what it is. Doesn't matter how quickly we get through it. The answer is going to be the same. We keep doing this until we run out of battle staves. I mean, until we run out of water orbs even. We just recycle the battle staves at every chance that we get. Which, by the way, It's not. Oh no, the date did change, so it is time to get more battle saves. Well, not necessarily time right now, but we definitely want to do that soon. We don't have money right now, but after we, I mean, I guess we could sell the battle saves that we have now, and then we'll get money, and then we want to get more battle saves and do our dailies again, because today's Wednesday, which means that we won't be streaming tomorrow. Yeah, sure. Okay, so we do this and this. We don't trust these GE guys or those bankers. We only deal with these guys and those guys. Don't ask me why. You're not a real one if you don't understand. Lari's terrible at lurking. She's really bad at it, guys. She's like, I'm gonna crochet and lurk. And she's been so fucking active in the chat. I go, okay, all right. That being said, I do need to get water really bad. Lari says, I'm doing both. You can't be in the chat and lurking, Lari. That's not what lurking means. You can be in the chat and crocheting, but you can't be lurking. And Lari's like, oh, well, you're gonna go get water. Well, then you should do it right now. I kind of do feel like I need to. My sore is getting throat. I can feel it. So yeah, I will actually. All right, I'll be 1 second. It'll only take me a second, I swear. I'll even leave my mic hot so you can hear me get murdered in the distance if that happens. Don't worry, it'll be fine. I'm still okay. Okay, I'm back. Told you it wasn't gonna take me long. I actually still have to like get my shit set up though. So like give me 1 more second. We'll keep the rate going, of course. I need to like get situated and sit back down and stuff. Mari says don't get murdered. How am I gonna stop myself from getting murdered? What am I gonna do? Fight back? No, no way. They have too much drive, you know what I mean? Have you guys seen the Bike Cuck comics? Shen comics or whatever? It's like, I mean, like, yeah, I need my stuff in my life or whatever, but I'm sure that the satisfaction he gets from murdering me is more than this disappointment that I'll experience. So the net happiness in the world does improve from me getting murdered. Mari says, fight? Why, Panda? I mean, I don't know. He probably enjoys getting murdered more than I getting killed. That's all I'm saying. More than I hate getting killed. That seems reasonable, right? Like, have you ever gone to somebody else's house to kill them? I can barely come to my house to live. You know what I mean? Like, he's definitely going to get more out of it than I lose. Or he says, no, Panda, no, not reasonable. I think that's reasonable. I think it's a reasonable stance to have. Hold on. Let's do this. Oh, wait. This one. Yeah, there we go. And I'm back. Hello. Greetings and salutations, my beautiful people. That's Categoris's opening. I should have like an opening line or whatever. I kind of say like, yo, what up? It's your boy, that Daft Punk. Yeah, something like that. Whatever. But I don't know. Like, I could probably do better. You know, come up with something. Lokrin has a pretty good intro. It's a little long though. I like Nia's probably the most. Hers is probably my favorite opening. Alright, sis, I was thinking of clipping that. I've been trying a little I've been trying to be a little bit more mindful about clipping things as they occur. But every time I say or do something, it's like, oh, that probably would, but I don't know. I'm a little too selective, I guess. It's probably better to clip it for me and then like look at it later and decide if it's funny enough. Because I can always just decide to delete it later. I've definitely done that before. Now and then. Oh my goodness, this milkshake is not doing so hot with your boy. I've never had so much gas before from a milkshake. Never so much burping. God damn. I've got like phlegm built up as well. It's not good. I literally cleared out my whole system because I had sushi with wasabi earlier, and that'll clear your sinuses right up, dude. Like you'll be good. You'll be nice and aerated. Nice wasabi action. Or he says, I think I want to try to say sup L Nation or something better than my typical yelling of hello. L Nation. Damn. That's not bad. That's not bad. At one point, Lokran's community, they're now the Jar Punks, I think. But they were like the punks or something, and I'm like, yo, I'm Daft Punk Panda. You can't have your people can't be the punks. That's fucked up. I feel like that can't be right. What do you mean? Obviously, it can. It can absolutely be. It's not a big deal at all. But it's just like, wait a second. But that should be me. Well, all right. If he's gonna have the punks, then we're the fucking vampires. Can you imagine? That'd be pretty funny, actually. Not the worst. Stop touching your face. Stop it. Marius is the vamps. That makes it sound like we're like amplifiers as well. What are you doing? Leveling your combat? Yeah, something like that. It's got a nice 70s going across. Level 1 fire making and level 1 smithing? Damn, dude. What's going on there? Alright, I think that would be a well-layered joke. I mean, it's a fine joke, but I don't think I would actually commit to that particular bit. I think that's probably like a little overbearing. Guy's name is good. Luck, not skill. Especially for a one defense pure. I don't think he actually was that. I mean, obviously everybody kind of was a one defense pure at some point, but luck not skills. Like, yeah, a little bit, a little luck oriented. Ari says, I think we are the punksters for real, for real. Gross. Sounds like you're aiming for a pun in there somewhere. Laurie says, you're gross. Damn. She did not like the fact that I rejected that at all, huh? Crazy. Laurie says, tisk in all caps. Oh yeah, she's mad. She's reeling, man. She's punching the air right now. She's literally not even crocheting anymore. She can't crochet. She's lost herself to the hatred, the anger in her heart, you know? I feel like the music is a little loud. Am I tripping? Am I crazy? Turn it down just a little bit. Or he says, could even get the needle through? Hook? What are you saying to me right now? Or he says, it is okay? I mean, I turned it down now, so I feel like it's okay now. Let's see. I don't know. I guess it's fine. It's a little quiet now, actually. I think it probably was fine before. I guess it's loud on my end, but not for you. All right, and how about now? How's this feel? Yeah, that's fine, I guess. It was fine where it was, yeah. Ari says, you're triggering me, fool. I can't do the hook. Sorry, I'm speaking. I'm not used to the volume being that loud, and I'm hearing the music in stereo now with a weird delay, so I was distracted by my own voice for a second. Mari says, you aren't quieter than the music. That's true. I think I agree with that statement. It's a little hard for me to analyze the mix, I realize now, but I can definitely hear myself over the music, so it's definitely fine. What is this? Incantation? Doesn't sound like an incantation to me. It just sounds like it sounds like Karamja drum beats for some reason. I wonder if that it is actually from Karamja. Oh god, there's so many fucking songs in this game. Incantation. Shadow of the Storm. That doesn't mean anything by itself. Shadow of the Storm. Oh, this is a... Okay, I think I remember this. So at some point we encountered like a golem, like it was in like the ruins of Uzer or something. So it was like in here somewhere. We encountered a golem that was like roaming. Yeah, this guy. Okay, that obviously it's not this quest, but I feel like it was this quest line. But anyways, we killed some dude that was in the desert, I think. It's weird how little I remember that quest. We definitely did all these quests, but like... Shadow of the Storm. So yeah, it's definitely a desert region quest. Just don't remember the specifics for some reason. That's okay though. There's a lot of quests in this game. And we did them all really early on. This spot. And this spot. Those are the only black areas of the map, I think. And we know it's here. This is Sophanum, whatever. Or Menaphos, and then like extended. I guess that isn't also Menaphos, to be fair. That could be anything. But like this could be anything. It's gonna probably be Varlamore Part 3, if I had to guess. Stranglewood. This is where yeah. What's his name? Bardorphus is here. So that's Desert Treasure 2, basically. I don't think you can go from here to there. I'm like, you can go from here to there, I guess, but you get what I'm saying. Like, you can't like walk. There's just this fucking mountain that's just like fully intraversable. I don't know if you can go here. I imagine you could. I'm not sure about here either. I don't know if this area is accessible literally at all. Here, I think might be though. I don't know why you would go there. This is probably not accessible either, but this definitely is. I don't know how you'd get there though. There wouldn't be buildings here unless you could go here, I think. Yeah, I'm not sure what this is. I don't know anything about that area. Doing some exploring on the map, huh? There's a lot of like odds and ends areas that aren't like relevant for anything. There's this whole town here that has like one track, and other than this, the track here, you have no reason to come here ever. Like there's literally nothing there, even like in the town proper, there's literally nothing there. Near there, there's a red chinchompas. There's another red chinchompa area. I don't remember where it is, but this is maybe the first one. But like, that's not even where the town is. Like, you might not even get the song on the way to the red chinchompas. There's the rabbit that's in between those two areas, the red chinchompas and Prifddinas. But still, you wouldn't get the song, I don't think, going there. There's a bunch in Prifddinas and South Prifddinas, here and south of it. Like quest relevant stuff. Most of the swamp is pointless, but some of it has Zulrah and some areas that you have to like go through east of the swamp as well. There's the Path of Glow Free stuff or whatever. The like monsters and Spirit Tree and all that shit. There isn't a ton elsewise. Yeah, there's Zulrah. Castle Wars. This whole space, I don't know why it's really here, but there's this ring and the Chinchompa area. That's obviously where you do your Chinchompas. There's the Smoke Devil cave or dungeon, I suppose. Zogres, of course. What an important quest that was. The Zogre quest. Huge. I think you get org bones from the Zogre quest. And there's only one other org, and it's like garage door or something. Wrathholter, of course. Isn't this free to play? Corsair Cove? I feel like it is. It has like 4 dudes, and that's it. Maybe maple trees? Oh, this is pest control. I didn't recognize the colors. Wow. The Void Knight's outpost was the tip. I guess you would use the Void Knight armor for pest control, right? If you wanted to get the other hats. Please. Oh, so that's where that crashed island is. You only go there for like 1 second. It's like literally just a layover to Apatol. Like there's actually no reason for it to exist. I guess it's a great place for hide and seek. Because like there's literally one way to get there, especially post quest. What the actual fuck? Why is there a teak tree there? Just why? For whom? Wait, Kovac. Oh, that's the Giant's Foundry. I was like, what am I fucking looking at? What is this? Like a weird fire and ice theming, but now I get it. It's because that's the Giant's Foundry. That makes a decent amount of sense, actually. Mostly harmless. What is this? Dragontooth Island is fucking embarrassing. I don't know about this island or this island either. Obviously, we know about Fossil Island. And there is a nearby island, this one. And I think this one. I think you go to both, but I'm not sure. Definitely Lithgren. If you see buildings and stuff, it's like guaranteed an area that you can actually go, I think. I like Fossil Island a lot. This is a very cool region of the game, and you can experience a lot of different things there. These three, I think this is like a bounty hunter thing. Like, I'm not even sure. Like, I don't even really know what it's about. It's probably a bounty hunter thing, though. But it's a little bit beyond your boy, to be honest. Now, of course, we got this wilderness content. I haven't spent much time over here. It's just another area of the wilderness. It's just snowier there. All right, says I showed off my work so far. You've made the longest sock. It's probably a scarf, actually. It's probably a scarf, actually. In retrospect, probably a scarf. But yeah, it could be just a really long sock, I guess. You know what I mean? Like stockings, but it's gonna be a blanket. It's a little short for a blanket now, but I see it. I see the vision. Maybe it's gonna be like not a full blanket, but just like a person-sized blanket. I don't know. There's like different kinds of blankets. You know what I mean? Like a size thing. It's long enough for that. It's like bath towel length would be my guess. Yeah, sure. So not like something that you would cover your bed with, but just something that you could like wrap around yourself. Okay. Oh, good luck. Looks like it's going along nicely. I don't know how to feel about that fairy ring being there. I mean, it's nice to get there, but I don't know why you would be there. Because there's fully nothing. This is a Soul Wars island, right? But it's not just where Soul Wars happens, because there's other things here. Yeah, the regular Chinchompas. I don't even know how you get there. I think I've been there before, though. I might have even done Chinchompas there. BJP sounds familiar. God. No idea what the relevance of that is. Reminds me of that dark tower that we climbed. It's like, oh, that's just a thing that you can go to, I guess. Cool. Kim Dozel. Clicked on that on accident. Yeah, I was gonna say, this is Morgan Le Fay's. Because there's obviously Camelot right there. Which I guess is retroactively called Camelot, because that was a mansion that exists, like a castle that exists for, I don't know, some royal family in Gielinor. And then King Arthur, like deadass, like our world's King Arthur, showed up in Gielinor. He got isekai'd into Gielinor, and somebody donated him a castle to like live in. And that quest line just went nowhere, I guess. There's just the Knights of the Round Table and Merlin and Morgan Le Fay are just like here, just vibing. They're just like a thing here. Like, so weird. Because fucking King Arthur's like the King Arthur. He like fully is Christian and like everything. He's like, oh yeah, no, I believe in capital G God and Jesus. Like, okay. It's weird for the setting of this game, which doesn't have like literally any of that. He's like fully from another world. I mean, for seasonal events, like it makes sense, but he's just like a part of the like base game. It's just like, yeah, man, Santa Claus and stuff, you know, whatever. I like Aldurin. It's cool that there's like a little continent over there. The Fremennik Isles are also kind of cool. This is where you fight Vorkath. Thank you for the hydrate boost. And I have water, real water now. Alright, it's just if it weren't for the name, I would find that cool. Fremennik? What's wrong with Fremennik? Boost, it's time to moisten the throat hole. Time to moisturize. Time to lubricate. Boost says, hi, Laurie. Yeah, he's on his best behavior today. He got in too much trouble before, you know? Did that say Keldagrim entrance? Oh, it is. There's a Keldagrim entrance? Huh. Next to Trollheim. That's fucking strange. I guess I remember the dwarves fighting off the trolls at some point? Is that real? I thought they were humans, but maybe there were dwarves fighting them off underground as well. Who says, I'm always on my best behavior. What do you mean? Nah, dog, you're certainly not. Alright, says, how's life for you, my dude? Oh my gosh. My dude, so familiar. Does Boost treat you better than he treats everyone else? Is that what's going on? Is that why you're so nice to him? That would make sense, I guess, in some way. Or he says, I say my dude with peeps, tisk. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that what I'm saying isn't true also. Just asking, you know what I mean? He could be nicer to you than he is to everyone else. Laurie says he is nice as far as I'm aware, so yes, he's nicer to you than he is to everyone else. Boo says, good. Just got off work and now it's time to chill. Fantastic, dude. Glad to hear it. Laurie's like, what do you mean? Boost is always nice. And I'm like, okay, so yes, he's more nice to you than he is to everyone else. Thank you for confirming that, because there's no way that is a normal perspective with regards to Boost. Doesn't even like being nice. He's not even comfortable with that. He only knows bully. That's how he shows his affection to someone. Let's see. Anybody else that we want to look at? I think we've mostly explored the map at this point. Oh yeah, I remember this. It's like a little platforming thing, right? Who says I'm sunshine and rainbows? Sunshine and fucking rainbows, what you mean? Brother. Sunshine and fucking rainbows, huh? Look at this guy. What's that doing here? Laurie says, indeed. Nah. You guys are not gaslighting me this day. Not today. No. Tutorial Island. I'm not surprised at all that they capped the experience that you get on Tutorial Island, because there would be definitely people that are like maxing on Tutorial Island if not. Nari says just today. I mean, there's no telling what's gonna happen in the future, you know? I can be gaslighted, gaslit, gaslamped at any point in the future, but not right now, you know? I'm too versatile, too formidable at the moment, too big. I'm big, you're small. Savage isn't here, so I'm the biggest person in the room, technically. There you go. Who says, nah, you see, Laurie gives me the benefit of the doubt, unlike you fuckers. Oh, all right. Okay. Yeah. Victim blame. Sure. How convenient. It's like Laurie saying, oh, what? No, I'm calm all the time, just not whenever you're in my stream. It's like, oh, okay. I didn't mean to click on this. Oh. I didn't know that this was even a thing. I don't think. Have we been in the crypt in Citadel Fortis? I think we have. Hey, what's up, Cam? How's it going, dog? Who says yes, sir? Oh, I just don't remember. I know we went like in the under the like theater or whatever. And I guess we met the prince a few different times. Who says it was one of the intro quests for Rollamore, so that's probably what I'm thinking of. We met the prince like in disguise and shit like that. But it's been a minute. It's been a minute since I thought about that. It's also too recent in a way. What's your name? The Undrafted. We'll do a shout out for the Undrafted real quick. That's my fucking guy, Pickle Cam over there. Doing his best, living his life. I don't know enough about OBS, or else I would have already finished my homage to him. I might actually have to bother Lokrin for it. I really don't want to bother Lokrin until I actually like look it up for myself, like actually put in the effort. But I know that he would be able to just like do it in a few seconds if I just simply asked. So I do feel a bit like a fool, but nonetheless, I do want to try a little bit myself. But that has nothing to do with Cam himself. Pickle Cam is what I call him, but you can call him the Undrafted or Sir. Probably don't call him Sir. But he's the host or one of the hosts of the Undrafted podcast. That is youtube.com/the or I guess it's actually youtube.com/@the-undrafted podcast, I think. But anyways, but you can find him on Twitch TV/the-undrafted, and he is a variety streamer. He's been playing a lot of Project Zomboid with Quest AL TV. I don't remember what day that is, but on Mondays? I think it's Mondays. He plays a lot of Grand Theft Auto 5 and Ark Survival Ascended with the very same Quest AL TV, a good friend of his and a regular on his stream. They play a bunch of different games together as fellow members of the stream team, the Great Reef. Or it's actually Great Reef. That's what their stream team is called. Monday is Zomboid, Tuesday is GTA. Oh, you switched them. Well, actually, I don't think you switched them. I think it was always Tuesday that you played GTA and Ark Survival Ascended, actually. Yes, something like that. But he plays with them very often. There's at least those 3 games that I mentioned that come up very frequently for him. Draft has also been playing through Fallout 3. He loves the Fallout games very much, particularly 4 in New Vegas. And he's been playing the other games in chronological order, starting at the first one, having his first real experience with the first and second game, being that he never beat the games before, but has now. He's been playing through the third game, Fallout 3, which is notoriously very, very buggy, but seems like it's been going very well for him as of late, which is shocking because New Vegas is the one that people love nowadays. You have to say, and don't forget Abiotic Factor with the Pickle Pack. How could I? Every Sunday from 4 to 7 p.m. He's going to be right here on this channel and on his own channel, of course, playing Abiotic Factor, a survival game in an office building that recently got invaded by aliens and also mercenaries. We made a huge amount of progress last time. I don't know what else there is in the game at this point, to be honest, but I think we're making waves, to be honest. I think we're gonna approach the end of the content that Delta's familiar with pretty soon, but I'm not sure. Not sure. You know, just says only 1 crash per stream on Fallout 3. That's fucking incredible. It was like 1 crash per hour, 2 hours in Fallout New Vegas. But then again, New Vegas is like a more thrown together game, but I had no idea that the stability on Fallout 3 was doing so well, because it was a former Windows Live game. It used to be impossible to play on Steam, let alone run that well. Why do I have a notification? Thank you, Pikachu, me. The fucking legend. We talked about being old or whatever, and he sent me here. I'll actually show you guys. It's funny enough that I'll send it. I'll show you guys as well. It's technically not a meme, but it's a screenshot, I think, that's literally from Mega Man Battle Network. Here you go. If you guys will understand, I think you guys will relate to this. You guys tend to be younger by a decent amount, but I think you're close enough to the age range that you like will appreciate this. I'm 30 years old. Like, yeah, sure. Sure, man. Me too, man. Me too. The Interruptus says Fallout 3 feels different for some reason in a good way. It's like it's been optimized very well. That's me next year, I guess. Oh yeah, man. I hope you have your cane ready. And I hope you took all the pictures with your hair styled as you can, because you're gonna lose it all, brother. Well, not all of it. You'll have it on the sides and the back. But you're gonna lose most of it. I think if you go bald like this, guys, I think you just shave the rest of your hair off. I don't think you need the rest of it. I think you just get used to having a completely bald head. You know? You just go full Walter White, you know? That's okay. I don't have any problem with bald. I feel like when you're fighting off, you know, the last vestiges, if you're hanging on to the last vestiges of your hair, you need to let it go, you know? You'd have to say I'm already losing it. Oh no. That's all right. It's all right. You don't need it anymore. You already found, you know, you've already found the wife. You don't need it anymore. That hair is behind you, you know? You've achieved everything that you need to achieve. All right, let me close this. We good? Yeah. Interruptus says, my hairline said I'm out. That's okay. That's all right, brother. I don't think I'm about that wig life. And I'm also not about, like, what is it? There's a few different, like, YouTube sponsorships that are like, you know, to recover your hairline. It only works while you still have your hair, but if you're losing it, you're running out of time. Because if when it's gone, it's gone. You know what I mean? Those guys, I don't think I care about it that much. You know, I think I'm happy to just be bald. Beatrice says, LOL, baldy. Why are you so mean, Beatrice? Who hurt you? Who was it? But yeah, I call him Pickle Cam because you can put him in a soup. He's a streamer. He's a funny guy. Recommend him. Just says, yeah, but what if she realizes she only loves me for my hair? Then what? I'll be a wifeless, bald bastard. And that's when you start your empire. Just like Walter White. Beatrice says, why are your raids disabled? Skill issue. Skill issue. That's why. That's a you problem, not a me problem. She hit me with all caps. She came over to my chat, upset. Rattling on the gate. Let me in! Let me in! Beatrice is baldy. Oh, okay. All right. Well, you're doing a great job of swaying me. Oh, now my mind's been changed. Saku says, buddy, raid. It's time. You literally didn't raid. The Indraptor says, yeah, I tried raiding you the other day, but it said raids are disabled. Yeah. I turned them off. I feel like there's not like a very big reason for it, which is why I didn't like. like make a deal out of it or anything. It's just a thing that I decided to do. How do I describe this? I don't feel like I receive raids in a way that is gracious and respectful enough, if that makes sense. So one of the I didn't like the policy of, or not necessarily the policy, but I didn't like the like social pressure of when somebody raids you, you give them a shout out. Thanks, Booze. I don't really like that social pressure, like the social expectations of like, you know, you get raided and then that's what you do, right? And I don't want people to feel like they're being disrespected. And I also don't necessarily want to like bend the knee and do what everybody else does. And I also don't really like the like I like the way that I do shout outs, but I don't really like how else do I describe it? There's a lot of like, it's not like, there's a lot of like pretty ambiguous feeling things that are all like related to it. And if I just have raids turned off, then I don't have to deal with any of it, right? Like it's all just resolved, right? And it only affects me, I think, really as well. Like, cause I could still raid out, I just can't get raided into, and I think that's fine. I think I'm okay with that. So yeah, that's mostly why. It's just because I feel like I don't do enough to like, and it's not even just like when somebody raids me, I don't like respect them enough. It's like, cause that's not even necessarily the issue, but like, I don't do the like the introduction thing. You know what I mean? I'm not like, oh, hey, I'm that Daft Punk Panda. This is why you should be here. And like, I don't even really do that. And I don't necessarily like want to do that. I feel like I don't like selling myself in the same way that I like shouting out other people. So rather than developing my ability to like, or my affinity for selling myself, I think I would rather just turn raids off and just focus on being grateful for the people that are here rather than having people, you know, stop by that I'm trying to like, you know, appeal to, if that makes sense. There's not like a very strong reason, but there's enough things that I dislike about receiving raids that I decided to turn it off. But it's also not something that's like big enough that I felt like I should make a big deal out of it. Hopefully that makes sense. So hopefully that is enough for you to be satisfied with why. But I don't know. I'll turn it back on if I feel like it. It's not like it's hard to turn back on. It's just like a little setting. But for now I turned it off. I basically at some point I got a raid and I felt like the person who raided in, I don't know, how do I describe this? Didn't get the best of me, I guess. And I feel like rather than trying to cultivate a better experience by practicing, I feel like that's not the skill set that I even really want to be improving. I would rather get better at shoutouts than receiving raids. And there's also like a little bit of when you get raided in, there's like a certain amount of like hype and excitement or whatever, you know what I mean? And I don't really want like, I don't want the energy of somebody else's stream coming into mine in a lot of ways. Especially like the money part of it is very, 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 very ick to me. I very much like keeping it, you know, like pretty downbeat and low tempo or whatever. And I can completely dodge that because it's definitely been where, you know, somebody's got something going on and like I've gotten some like weird cross stream overflow. That's happened before. And I really don't like that. I already don't like receiving money in general, but I especially don't like by proxy, you know what I mean? Getting money for from somebody else's thing, kind of. That's like very fucking weird. You know what I mean? Like, no thanks. No thanks. I think I would rather not do that myself. But you know, I don't really have a good reason, I guess. If I haven't convinced you with that, then I guess I don't have a good reason. But that's where I'm at. So I feel like it's easier for me if they're just off. But yeah. You guys just did the bunny raid thing anyway. Okay. I mean, that's a lot of effort. All right, fair enough. Man, get a load of this cabbage cape. Actually, I think that's the Earthlore cape. Yeah. Kinda looks like a cabbage cape, though. Do I take it that Beatrice, you just finished streaming with Saku doing Marvel Rivals and stuff? Who says shake my head? Do you even have the Herblore cape? I just definitely hopped to you instead of looking at your stats. It's so funny. No. You certainly fucking don't. Who says irrelevant? How? How is that irrelevant? Who says, oh, you hopped to me, now you must raid? I don't know if that's how that works. Beatrice says, yeah, I ran out of energy, so I ended streaming and just gonna play offline. Oh shit. Fair enough. Fair enough. Are you still doing like rivals? Are you grinding ranked right now? You're trying to hit gold? Did the ranked reset yet? I know it was about to reset, but did it finish? It says pay the price for your misclicks. I was considering doing like one, but I feel like I'm gonna really fuck it up. So like maybe not. And I feel like in order to do raids, like I actually have to show up for more than one, because I'm gonna like the first one's gonna be bad. Like I like barely remember how to do shit. So maybe not, but one day sure. Beatrice is ranked resets Friday, I think now, just 5ing. Okay. Are you gonna get that skin? Did you make it to gold? I don't think you did, right? I think you peaked in silver somewhere. No free skins for Beatrice, except for the Jeff one. Beatrice says, yeah, I made it to gold. Oh shit, congratulations, well done. I guess I missed that then. Like I wasn't there for whenever that happened, whether it was online or not. I know that a lot of people have been grinding to get the free shit. A lot of people are like, oh man, made it to gold. My job is done. I finished. I've accomplished everything that I wanted out of this game. Now I can never play it again or enjoy quick play. Saga says they also adding the Thing and the Human Torch on the 21st. Today is Wednesday, so the 21st would be when rank resets. So yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I saw the trailer for the Thing. Well, I didn't see the trailer. I saw that the trailer was posted. Similar to Mr. Fantastic. I saw his trailer was posted as well, and I never actually watched it. Saga says I saw the gameplay trailer of the Human Torch. Okay. Saga says we're gonna see Storm every game. Oh shit. That's interesting. That's interesting. I don't know. I don't really care right now, at least. Who says it does take a lot of energy to hide your excitement from me calling you friend? Understandable. Yes, yes. What? What are you talking about, Boost? You use Rhea's emotes a lot, Boost. Have you been in Rhea's stream a lot? Or did you get gifted the sub? I don't remember what you... I know that you said you get a lot of gifted subs, but is that when... that you... because you're around a lot? because I do wonder about her. Who says been there more often, but it was a gift. Gotcha. Because she has like a new model, and she's been like going through a little bit of a revolving door of models, and I was wondering if you knew why, like what's up with that. I think that it's like something that her community probably knows about pretty well. Who says I hadn't gone to her stream before until the gifty. Okay. I don't really know what's going on, but it seems odd to me that it seems like something is happening. Let me put it that way. But I also don't want to be like, hey, what's up? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know her that well. She's more of a friend of a friend type deal. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, she and Akai are siblings, VTuber siblings. And Akai is one of my day one homies. I guess I could ask him, but he might not know because I don't know how involved he is either. You know what I'm saying? And it's a little weird to ask somebody else as well, rather than just asking the person relevant, you know? So more just wondering and kind of hoping that it comes up eventually. Oh my god. What a classic RuneScape song. Who says I don't find it that weird? You're probably right that it's not weird to ask, but I just don't want to bring up another streamer in his chat, if that makes sense. It's a little too close to gossiping to me. Like, hey, do you know what's up with so and so? It's not the same, obviously, but it feels a little too similar to that. I think I would rather it be more organic. So if he brought her up or if she stopped by, I would be more comfortable with it. But I also don't want to just be like, hey, what's going on? Who says I thought you meant like messaging them privately? The only reason I wouldn't message her specifically is because I'm just not super familiar with her. I don't really want to DM like anybody that I'm not like, if I haven't spoken to them like one-on-one before, I kind of don't want to DM them. Like my DMs are open, but like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to like, just like bother people. It's just be like, oh, hey, what's up? Unless I have some reason. Who says even the day one homie? I could ask him. Yeah, I could ask him privately. That would be fine. I didn't really think of that. I haven't really sent too many messages to a guy other than the love letter. You guys want to look at the love letter I sent to Akai? Hold on. This is a fully original, all right? I've shown this off before. I don't remember when exactly. It's the only thing I've ever sent to a guy. It's the only message I've ever sent to him. And he didn't even respond. He did see it. He did see it though. He definitely like acknowledged it, but he never actually responded in the DM itself. Just funny. All right. Hold on. It's kind of long, but we're going to read it together. I don't remember what it says. I just remember it was a love letter. All right, here you go. Obviously made by yours truly in MS Paint. I think it was MS Paint. No chat GPT. This is me. All me. Dearest Akai, you are the red scourge of the sea. Your flames ignite the fire in me. With streams as bright and times as fun, Nintendo games completed so the job is done. Your b-ball be broken like steamed hams. I can't believe I got so scammed. Making community and crafting too. I've been built up because of you. Fighting game master, I challenge thee as soon as I have enough time free. Your insights, thoughts, and solutions shine. Your designing mind reprograms mine. I can't always hang or always be there, but times are good when I have time to spare. No homo, but happy Pride Month. I guess it was July at the time. Moose says, oh my god, it looks exactly how I imagined it. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. See, what you may not realize about your boy is that I have no problem committing to a bit. Do not underestimate the lengths I will go to for a bit. Do not underestimate the power of someone driven by bits. Boo says, okay, you need to make a business for writing cards. I used to do that a lot, actually. For birthdays, for other people. One of the things that I did was a lot of cards. Because buying a card is a scam, but making a card can actually mean a decent amount. I stopped doing it. I don't know why, actually. I guess I never felt like people liked them. that's it, I guess. Damn. Well, there you go. Boo says, Harmark be damned. I want to get a that daft birthday card or that daft damn bro card. Oh, damn bro, like sorry? That's interesting. Like sorry that happened to you? That's interesting. That's good merch, actually. I kind of like it. I think I would, rather than being like a card that you can purchase, I think I would rather just be like a template that you can print out. You know what I mean? I feel like that would be more sensible. Where it's like, you don't have to pay me. Like, here you go. These are the cards. These are the templates that you can buy. And you just like fold it and then like write stuff inside of it or something. Is there a way to fold it so that you get the outside and the inside? I think so. Because you would want the front and the back and the inside all on one side of paper, I think. Because if you fold it down the middle, you get the front and the back. So you would need to fold it like a trifold, right? If you had a trifold, yes, you could get, wait, the front, because the back is still the back if I do a normal trifold. Oh, but if I turn the right side back and the front side, wait, hold on. I think you can do it. You need one side to end up on the back, so the right side can go to the back, and then the front side you don't want to fold forward because then the front side is going to be on. Boostus, did you grab a piece of paper to work it out? No, I don't have a piece of paper is the problem, or I would have tried. Hold on, do I? Hold on, I do. Oh. Hold on. Okay, so this, I want this to be the front. So this should go back. And this is printed on. Now that's printed on. Okay, so I have this is printed on as well. But I need this to go backwards as well. Okay, so now we have all three sides have something printed on it. And this is the front. This one, the left side of it won't have anything, but the right side will have something, or vice versa. That's fine. So the right side would be where you put something. Yeah, it could work. Yes, it could work. All right. Sorry. My three-dimensional analysis, my spatial analysis, my spatial intelligence is not good enough for me to do that without a piece of paper in my hand. But yeah, you could do it. So you can make it so that if you print it out on one side, that the front of it has something, the left side of the inside has something, the right side is blank, and the back of it has something, which is what you would want, all with only having one side of the piece of paper have any ink on it. That's what you want, in my opinion, because that means that any printer could print this out and you just need to fold it the right way. And maybe also apply a little bit of glue or whatever if you want, because obviously you don't want to like open it all the way. I mean, it wouldn't be a big deal, but you wouldn't want to do that. I think it would be better to not do that. And then you just write on the printed, the uncolored side. On the reverse side of one of the original page, which is on the inside, probably the right side of the card. It could definitely work. It could definitely work. Boo says it's an ad lib card. Also, you lost your subscriber badge for one message. Do you see that shit? And Booz also says ideas are free. Here, I'll show you. Literally for one message, you lost your subscriber badge. Oh, also, I don't think you were here, Booze. I got the golden kappa. Did you see? Here. Yeah. I'm the proud owner of the golden kappa for another 2 hours or something like that. Yeah, it's me. I'm the one chosen. I've never used kappa so much in my entire life. In fact, I think I've only used the kappa emote on Twitch since I've gotten the golden kappa. Boo says, let's fucking go. Yeah, it's kind of exciting. This is so fucking upsetting. I hate that. I really wish they would stop. I think that's why they're doing it. Because I wish they would stop. Who says you don't like him throwing it back? He's throwing his body forward. He's not even throwing it back. His body's been thrown forward. Which is not the same, I don't think. It's similar, but not quite the same. Clearly this part has been stretched forward, not that part back. I guess it could work either way, but it doesn't seem that way. Who says it's thrown so far back that the feet went too? It's not true. Stop it. Don't say these things to me. How dare you upset me in such a way? God, I was not ready for how much that milkshake would hit. I'm not tired though, so the frappe certainly fucking worked. This is sorry, I have to average out from being nice. Oh, okay. I get toxic booze whenever he's fresh from talking to Laurie. He's fresh out of Laurie's chat, so I get the most toxic he's ever been. Because otherwise Twitch takes my badge again. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't know why. Something about that ad lib message. They were like, oh, well, you're asking for merch now, man. You're not a real subscriber. I kind of like the badges for Twitch. I wish there were like more, I don't know, more like brand specific ones, I guess. Like more integration specific ones. Like I'd love ones for like video games. Like this one's for like Hades and this one's for League of Legends and this one's for Marvel Rivals. You know what I mean? Speaking of, I think that there should be franchises that have like Twitch channels. Like Marvel Rivals should have a Twitch channel that has emotes, and Pokemon should have emotes or whatever. Who says Twitch wanted to come to you with a daft factory card idea? Yeah. There's no way. There's ain't no way that Twitch comes to me for a fucking anything ever in their lives. No fucking way. That would be so weird. Could you imagine? Mr. Bezos is like, excuse me, I actually wanted to buy this idea off of you. Actually, what do you think he sounds like? He's probably like more confident, but also a little more like I want to say like how do I describe this? Like higher pitched, like almost like nasally-er. So I don't know what he sounds like. I don't know if I've ever heard him talk, but I'm imagining him being like kind of like confident and like forward, but like a little fast talking and a little bit, you know what I mean? Like a little bit here, somewhere around here. Yeah, like, oh no, he's definitely been around here before. He's like confident, very decisive when it comes to making a decision. He speaks a little bit fast, but he's not slowing down for you or anybody who doesn't understand what he's saying. But he's a little bit, just a little bit squeaky, just a little bit of a wiry voice to his, you know what I mean? Somewhere right around here, like right this, like just like this. And he doesn't stop, he doesn't ever stutter, which I can't quite do, but he definitely speaks. This is like Zuckerberg, but more alien-like. More alien-like than a Zuckerberg is actually unbelievable. Unbelievable. I did watch a YouTube video. I watch a lot of Patrick CC. He does like analyses of or like biopics of like celebrities and shit like that. And he was like, man, Mark Zuckerberg rebranded. And I'm like, oh shit, he does look like a almost like a dude, bro. He went from being like a straight-laced, like almost like Steve Jobs, you know, Harvard grad type, like very like boring and almost too plain, to being like a little bit more, I can't describe him better than like dude bro. He's almost like dude bro Jim turtleneck and chain, you know what I mean? Who says Zuck sounds robotic to me? I definitely get that. Well, no, actually, have you heard him nowadays? Because he definitely sounds different now. Also, the Zuckerberg, like, what's his name? The TikTok Zuck or whatever. Moral wreck. But the YouTube video made a huge great point. I wish Savage was here because I kind of want to ask him how he feels about it. I'm sure he's thought about this before. But you know, Zuckerberg, the father of Facebook, right? He is like the reason why Facebook is like going deep into meta, right? And they're like making this metaverse, this like virtual reality space that you can occupy yourself in, like an MMO, you know, VR chat experience. If you just have a VR headset or whatever, like you can lose yourself in this false reality. And the idea is he's like, oh yeah, this is the way of the future. This is what people are going to be doing in the future, right? And all the while, he's never been more invested in developing himself literally physically, like working out, like literally sparring against some of the best fighters in the world. He only eats meat that he hunts himself. You know what I mean? He's like cultivating primeval man skills as he's trying to sell the like metaverse to other people. You know what I mean? And there's nothing quite so dystopian as one of the most wealthy people in the world. You know what I mean? Like developing primal man skills as he's trying to, you know, subvert reality in mass in the populace. You know what I mean? Like if there was a person who was going to destroy society as we know it, if you remember Velox from the Pendragon series, you know what I'm saying? Like there's nothing quite like literally from Velox to Ibra. Like if you know what I'm saying, like it's like that's a reference that no one gets. But if you read the Pendragon series, you are pumping the fucking air right now. You know exactly what I mean. But anyways, it's very, very, very weird, right? Also, he was interviewed about the shelter that he has on like an island in like the Hawaii chain. Like he has like a whole island to himself, like a whole ass private island, right? That is fully self-sustaining, right? There's like literally nothing going in, nothing going out, right? And on that island, he also has an underground shelter that's like a 5,000 square foot shelter or whatever. And somebody who was interviewing him about it, he was like, so like, what's going on with that? Do you know something we don't know? And he's like, well, no. It's, you know, it's like a shelter. It's like a basement. It's like a basement. Like, yeah, a basement. Okay. Yeah, all right, sure. There's also somebody that was asking him about like privacy. Like, so you run Facebook, right? And you do a lot of information gathering, right? And how do you feel about the importance of privacy when it comes to your platform? And he was like, in the interview, right? He was like a little bit warm, right? Like you could tell on his face, he was a little bit warm. He, upon being asked that question, started to sweat so bad. He was like, yeah, privacy is like real. It's like real important to like, yeah, I totally understand that our users are, yeah, like privacy. Yeah, no, I totally get the idea behind that. It's like, dude, are you okay? What is going on, man? It wasn't even like a fastball question, bro. Like, why are you crashing out right now? Boo says it's where he stores his meat. Yeah. His grass-fed, non-GMO, non-genetically modified cattle, by the way. Like free range, you know what I mean? Like, okay. All right. Yeah, sure, man. Saku says, "Tis Cal Zuckerberg." That's pretty good. Did you go and do the names? Because like what's her name? Konar's name has like meaning. Like all parts of it like mean something or whatever. She's like a hunter, like a caretaker, like a hunter ranger of like entities or whatever, which is why she's a Slayer Master, because she orders you to, you know, restore the balance of whatever, right? Who says, yeah, I don't care about privacy, but I will say it for the record. But don't ask me about my 5,000 square foot basement. I don't know how true the dimensions of the basement or anything like that is. I don't know how you could even know that, to be honest. But I did definitely see him in interviews, and I think they were real interviews rather than like AI things. But, you know, of course, I wouldn't know that for a fact, right? But, you know, if you're curious, definitely look into it more. Don't take an anime boy's word for it, right? I mean, you can start with the video that I watched, but if you like really want to get to the bottom of it, you can't know all there is to know from a YouTube video, no matter how good the YouTube video is. But that being said, I tend to like watching YouTube videos or whatever and getting enough to have a conversation with somebody else. That's really what I want. I don't really need to know like the truth of the matter, because I'm not somebody who's going to like try and sway people's minds with regards to like shit that are like, you know, controversial or like involved or have any like, you know, great truth or whatever. Like if it's a thing that I can have an opinion on, sure. But those things, if I'm trying to change your mind, it's on something that I actually have like a personal investment in. So like it's a game that I fucking played myself. Whereas if I have secondhand knowledge, I'm more than happy to challenge somebody's understanding of something, but I'm not going to like change your mind if I don't have firsthand information on it. So like with regards to Starfield is a great example, right? I've never played Starfield before. Oh no, actually better example is Dragon Age Veilguard, right? And the reason why is because I have secondhand opinions to the contrary, right? People don't really like Dragon Age Veilguard, right? And some people have played it, some people haven't. If I'm talking to somebody who hasn't played it and has a negative opinion about it, I will challenge that negative opinion because I've heard and seen somebody playing that game and having a fantastic time, because they might not, the person who hasn't played it, they might not be aware that there's a way to make the game solve a lot of the combat problems that it has. One of the number one complaints that I've heard about that game is that the enemies are way too squishy. They're too spongy, right? They tank too much damage, right? But you can turn the difficulty basically up so that the enemies deal more damage but have less health, and you take more damage and effectively deal more damage, right? So it's like Metro Exodus or whatever, or Metro Last Light, excuse me. I haven't played Exodus. Where like the higher difficulties are more realistic in that enemies die faster and you die faster. And that solves, as I understand it from a friend of the stream, the like the sponginess of the enemies in a big way. It makes the game a lot more fun and the combat a lot faster. They were also an archer, which I haven't seen a lot of people playing archery builds, which might also be part of the reason why it's not quite as fun, because maybe just being an archer is like very helpful. But yeah, but obviously I wouldn't go so far as to be like, no, you're wrong about that game being bad. It's actually a good game because of this, because it's like, whoa, I don't know all that. But I have heard people enjoy it, and this is the reason why they enjoyed it as much as they did, which is more than a lot of people seem to have enjoyed it. So consider the following, if that makes sense. That's the pushback that I like to offer, and that's about the understanding that I like to have for things, especially things that I'm not like personally invested in, right? Because if I'm personally invested in it, I'm gonna just play the game myself. So like if somebody came at me and was like, no, Hades is a bad game, I'd be like, no, I don't think it is, and they'd have to give me a really compelling reason of like what is bad about it, right? Because I think that they do just about everything that they do quite well. Boo says, nope, Panda's words are truth. You can't take that. You can take that to the bank. I mean, I certainly don't try to lie. That's definitely true. I definitely don't try to lie. I make a concerted effort to tell, you know, maybe not the truth, but the truth as I see it. You know what I mean? I can give you my opinion on things, and my opinion definitely does ebb and flow. My mind can be changed on quite a few different things, particularly like number one and top 5. You know what I mean? Like get video games and anime and shit like that. There's a little bit of flux there. There's a little bit of, I don't know if I've ever given the same top 5 video games list. But there's definitely like the same few games over and over again. I didn't mention Outer Wilds just now. I can't believe it. What did I say? Halo 3, Supergiant, Ratchet and Clank Going Commando. Okay, so yeah, I would swap out Going Commando for Outer Wilds, actually, in retrospect. Going Commando deserves to be in the top 5 or the top 10, but it doesn't need to be number 2. Who says, I don't lie, I'm just confidently incorrect about lots of things other than RuneScape. That happens too. That happens too. I think it's okay to be confidently incorrect as soon as when you're challenged with something, especially with evidence, you roll it back. You know what I mean? It's okay. We can't all know everything, right? And that's why I like to say things that I'm perhaps even not 100% of. Obviously, I try to frame it as I thought, or like, isn't it like, or something like that. You know what I mean? I try to ask it as more of a question than as a statement, because obviously people are much less bothered by me saying something that is untrue if I'm asking about it. So as an example, like, oh yeah, didn't RS Classic, you know, make it so that you couldn't fight at range if you don't have a ranged weapon? Like you literally can't fight back in melee if you're getting attacked by range. I'm pretty sure that is the case, but I would ask it as a question instead of stating it, because obviously it's a lot less like abrasive if it's wrong, right? But it's effectively the same thing as me saying like, no, this is the case, but I would ask it instead, because obviously much less confrontational, I guess is the way that I would say. Wow, social etiquette lessons from your boy Panda. Can you fucking imagine? Crazy. I mean, in some ways, actually, I feel like I'm a great person to learn that stuff from, because it's a hard-won lesson for me. Like, I've really had to learn it, as opposed to it coming naturally in literally any way. Who's to say it with your chest, Panda? Oh, I definitely do. If I feel some type of way about something, I definitely will. Because, like, there's a difference between asking about something that I'm uncertain about and saying something that I believe, right? Because if I'm like, sailing, right? If I'm like, dude, I do not want sailing, I'm not gonna whisper, man, I don't know about sailing. I'm not sure. No, I don't want sailing in this game. I don't want it. I know I don't want it. It might be good, might be, but I know I don't want it. I don't care how good it is. I don't want it. If it's the best skill in this game, I still will be like, eh. You know what I mean? Like, that's genuinely how I feel. But, you know, maybe I'll be proven a fool. I'll be like, man, I don't want this thing. And then I do it and I'm like, oh, wow, it's actually great. Oh, holy shit. Wow, they did a fantastic job. But I fucking doubt it. I really want to max and be done with this game before that happens. I really do. Because there's no fucking chance sailing is going to fit properly. They can't even do the canoes justice. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. We've had fucking 4 sailing mini games in this fucking game. We've had so many fucking attempts of sailing, and none of them have been anywhere near good or fun. The most interesting one, you swung ship to ship and fired 1 cannon. But it took 20 fucking minutes. The most interesting version of sailing in this game is still worse than Skull and Bones. I was gonna say Sea of Thieves, but I'm like, no, that one's actually good now. I kind of like it, to be honest. The Fashionscape. Boost says the only thing sailing will do for this game is make the barrel chest anchor relevant again. I literally never used it. I had it, and Savage was like, "Oh yeah, it's a decent spec weapon or whatever, right?" But we literally never even made it into a weapon. We got it from the quest and then never made it into a weapon. So when I had to do some clue, like a master clue scroll or whatever, I needed to go back, get my pirate book, talk to the one dude, and convert it into a weapon for that clue step. And so I've literally never used it as a weapon. I've used it as a clue step, but never as a weapon. I think I still have it, actually. I think it's still here. Boost is same. To be fair, it was my best spec weapon for a while. I just didn't have it as a weapon, and I didn't ever like go and reach for it. But now I have the burning glow, so now I will never use it for sure. It's here, right? Yeah, it's here. So I could use it at any time, but I don't think I will. I don't think I will, dude. Hit points is pretty close to leveling. Herblore too, not that far off. Prayer is very close. We'll definitely get another crafting level before the day is out. Construction's not far off either. There's also the 200k range over here. I wonder why I stopped fletching at level 90. Is there a reason? I mean, I guess I had to stop somewhere. Who's just gonna lurk and send this TOA before it gets too late? Don't worry, man. You go ahead and get that. Go ahead and get that purple, brother. Go ahead and do that, bro. Can you imagine if Booze does TOA with me and I get a fucking shadow? That would be crazy. That would be actually crazy. You know, if I got a shadow with him early, I would never do TOA again, right? we would get that split and we would never. Booze says, I will cry and be happy for you. I mean, you wouldn't cry that hard, right? You take the fucking 600 mil or whatever from the split, and you'd be like, oh, thanks. What a good run. And I'd be like, goodbye forever. You'd be fucking 580 mil positive from the donations I've gotten from Bones. You'd be actually fucking balling. You'd be fucking chilling, bro. Big chilling. How expensive are they? Are they actually 1 point something bill? Shadow. Well, it's only 1.2. So that's a good guess if it's just the two of us. Just the two of us. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how many people would be there. Who's this? I'd send another after that because my clog would still be empty. You're fucking right, it would be. Yeah, if I get anything like I guess it would just be shadow or pet, right? Anything less than that, I don't really care about being spooned, right? Because like you can get a good few mil from something here or there or whatever, but I don't think it actually matters. You know what I mean? Because like after shadow, it's just Asori is the most valuable, I think. What does COA have? COA. I don't know why that didn't work. I'm typing on the wrong keyboard. Show me what the chest has. And the most valuable things. Yeah, Masori body is the most. And it's such a big difference. 1.2 bill versus 66 mil. Like 66 mil is huge, right? That's a lot of money, but it's not enough to stop doing the raid, I don't think. Even if I got it, you know, first KC or whatever. Shadow is, for sure. And obviously, I'm not keeping the shadow. I would definitely sell that shit so that we can split it. Because I can't comp you for the split. Ain't no way. And also, it would, I mean, I guess you could comp me for the split if you wanted. You probably have the money for it. But that's like up to you at that point. You know, I'd get the same amount of money either way. But yeah, I don't see any value in keeping it either anyway, really. It'd be nice. And like, there is a world where I'm like, oh yeah, I want to get, you know, best in slot everything in the game. You know, full Justicar, full Ancestral, full Sorry. You know what I mean? I could see that being a thing that like is a goal for me at some point, but like, I don't really think I care about that. I've never gone for best in slot in an MMO before. And I've definitely gone for max level before and all quests complete before, you know? It's shocking how bad the rest of this stuff is, though. Good lord. Does the Masori mask not give range strength? It does. It gives 2 range strength. I mean, I guess it is 20 mil. But the unfortified one gives 2 range strength and is only 9 mil. Like, I kind of don't see why it's so cheap. Like, you can really get that upgrade like super duper early, and 2 range strength is not bad. It's just that, like, obviously you don't need it if you're doing Slayer, but if you're not doing Slayer and you need a ranged helmet, like, that's fucking obviously the one, unless you have crystal armor. And I think the crystal helmet's going to be better with Bofa than +2 range strength, probably. But yeah, there is that argument of, you know, ACB plus full Masori unfortified versus crystal plus Bofa. It was surprising to me, almost shocking actually, how good unfortified Masori is. Obviously defensively it's really, really bad, but that's okay. I don't need my defenses to be that good, especially if, you know, I'm just like bossing or something. Like, I'll just be eating extra food basically. Fewer trips or whatever, which I'd probably be doing suboptimally to begin with. I think it would be fine. I don't know how many range bosses I would even be fighting though, in retrospect. Like, from the very beginning. Like, Leviathan's a good one. Don't get it twisted. But once you get a Bofa, you just have a Bofa. So that's kind of like a big reason for why I like want to get one. Because you never get rid of it, right? Like, you're going to keep your Bofa forever. It's just a part of your account. It's like a permanent part of progression. Like, even more so than, you know, Bandos and all that. So it seems like it's pretty good from that perspective to just always have that as a ranged option. And it's a solid ass ranged option. Even in like the wilderness. Like, Just roll up crystal bow, no crystal armor, or even 2 pieces of it, right? It's pretty fucking good too. Do you need anything to get like a Slayer helmet? Can you just like buy them back from the Slayer Masters or whatever? Is it like points or something? I guess you wouldn't want... Yo, imagine if you could fight players on task. That'd be fucking nuts, right? A Slayer helmet bonus? Sinolt hits me with the alphabet? Is that the whole alphabet? I think it is. It's very similar. Is there something that you'd like from me? Who says, but I 100% take full Crystal Bofa over Masori ACB all day, every day? Really? I've compared them, and it seemed like it was pretty decisively Masori better. And Masori also scales. Like, I think Masori was like literally better DPS, and also if you fortify it, it gets not like stronger, but you can scale it upwards with a ZCB instead of an ACB, and you can also get better defenses, obviously, than the crystal armor. I think that crystal is like literally worse. Who says crystal is just better in more places? Defensively better? I believe that 100%. Offensively better? I don't think so, actually, Booze. Because like the biggest places where you want crystal is when your accuracy is the problem. And most places where your accuracy is a concern, the ammo type matters a lot. And heavy ammo from bolts is actually so much better that it ends up being better than the bonus accuracy that you get from crystal anyway. I was looking particularly at Leviathan, who is like notoriously very good for Bofa. Like, it's a very good Bofa fight. But we could look at other stuff instead. Maybe I have the DPS calc still. If you have things in mind, like let me look at them. Who says ACB relies heavily on bolt procs and is slow? It's true, but you do have a bolt proc spec, and it's not that slow. And what matters is your DPS. It doesn't really matter what your it doesn't matter what your tick speed is. It matters what your DPS actually is, right? Who says Zora is a good example? I think Muspa. Okay, let's look. So I'm looking at literally max ranged, but we're talking about unfortified Masori instead of regular Masori, right? And then crystal armor, right? And we're talking about Zora. Oh god, they come in different flavors. I don't know which one's which. Because you want to hit them with different stuff, right? This one's DPS. Okay, so that one's probably the one. Pick the blue one. Okay, the blue one, thank you. So for crystal, you have the highest. Yeah, it looks like it is best. These are diamond dragon bolts. No, you would want ruby dragon bolts. So your DPS and your time to kill is definitely better with crystal. One more time. Let's look at the Zarak crossbow. Ruby. Yeah, okay, so it's not an appreciable difference between the Zorite and the ACB, actually. So yeah, it would be better for Bofa. It does matter if you have the rest of the max range gear or not. Obviously, that does affect things, but I don't know how much it affects things. But I'm doing max range everywhere, everything. Except for crystal armor versus Masori. That's just the test that we're doing right now. We can do the test otherwise. Let's look at Muspa. Bantam Muspa ranged. Is that the wrong one? Muspa, yeah, and ranged is when you shoot him, right? The melee one you don't shoot. Yeah. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, so with Muspa, your accuracy is higher with the Bofa, but your time to kill is lower. By a lot. So you're right on, it depends though, right? So on Muspa, you would rather ACB. On Zora, you would rather Bofa. Does that make sense? So Noel says, honestly, I totally agree. I think both has their use cases though. We should take that into consideration. You're not incorrect. You're not incorrect. It's just that I think that the use cases of Bofa are somewhat limited, but there is definitely one in Zora. You're 100% right about that, Booze. So yeah, if you're going to do Zora, you want Bofa. And honestly, you can make an argument for using Bofa on Leviathan just because the Webweaver bow jives with Bofa so much to skip the enrage phase. Just for that reason alone. But if you can stomach doing the enrage phase with the blowpipe, the toxic blowpipe, then its time to kill is actually lower. So if you can stomach it, you know, it actually is good. It's fine. Who says, I'm not gonna talk raids because ACP/Zarite is brought as a spec weapon in conjunction with Bofa or T-Bow. That's interesting. So you just use the ACB and Zarite as a spec weapon. The DPS calc doesn't actually have the ACB as a spec weapon implemented. It's very similar to the ZCB. It's just RNG. The ZCB is guaranteed proc and ACB is like 20% proc or something like that. 20% additional proc or whatever. So it's a lot easier, obviously, to do the ZCB, but you're not gonna do the spec only DPS, right? That's just never gonna happen. But yeah, interesting. I don't know. For raids, I probably would like Bofa better because Bofa gives you more freedom of movement. The one tick of attack move or whatever makes a big difference for like, how do I want to say this? Like user error, if that makes sense. Being able to move sooner is huge. So I think that for raids, I get, and it's also fewer switches. Maybe not in a huge way, but like with, how do I want to describe it? I feel like Masori, well, I guess it would be more switches because you want to use all three pieces of crystal no matter what. And you could kind of justify having like a Fremenic full helm that you just leave on. So maybe it's more switches actually. Boo says on top of that, you have two or three more tiles of reach. It's true. You could set it to defense or long range or whatever, but you wouldn't want to do that because it would slow your DPS down. So yeah, it's true. You do have more tiles of reach too. That's a good point. You kind of bring both though, ultimately because of the spec thing. But yeah, I get what you're saying. It's true. All right, fair enough. So, I never really thought about Zora. Nobody wants to do Zora's kind of thing, though. You don't really want to be there. Like, it's not a good time. Who says about to start Kepri, so I can't talk for 7 minutes? No, you're good, dude. Don't even worry about it, bro. You were going to lurk before. We're just trying to hash it out, man. We're trying to discover the truth. You know what? This is that shit I want to see. My dude isn't like ballin', but he's got all the shit that he needs. Oh shit, his stats are actually quite low. He's doing fan-fucking-tastic for where he's at. Inferno already complete. Fucking 80 prayer. 61 Slayer. 1 Zuck. 7 Vorkath. Where does he get money from? TOB? And TOA? Probably TOA. 187 KC TOA. You probably got money from that. 98 hit points. Good lord. That is a lot of fucking TOA. Is this like... That's a main. Holy shit. That's a respectable ass account. That's a lot of TOA experts. Holy shit. A decent amount of Cox too. Only 9 challenge modes, but that's not nothing to even have 1 KC. 21 Calvarians, but so many Vedians. Wow, what an interesting account. This guy's really grinding it out. He still hasn't hit anything like big, or at least it doesn't seem that way because, you know, he's not rocking Torva. And I think Torva, well, I mean, he's got a Dragon Warhammer in hand, right? So for all I know, he's got a Scythe, right? If he has Scythe plus Dragon Warhammer, that makes a ton of sense. But I think you would switch to Torva pretty soon after getting Scythe if you're trying to go melee, right? I think Scythe is probably better than Torva. Usually the weapon is more important than your armor. Your armor is just strength bonus, basically. In melee. Well, actually, it's kind of the same for all. It's melee strength, range strength, and magic percent or whatever. So I guess in the case of the Shadow, you really need like the full set. Whereas melee, you can kind of get bits and pieces. Same with range. You can get kind of bits and pieces and it's okay. Range is all about accuracy, actually, really, rather than range strength. Obviously, every bit of range strength that you can get is huge. But typically, the only thing that makes your range strength better is Masori, right? And crystal armor, technically, I guess. Every other armor doesn't give you any range strength. It just gives you accuracy. I say every, but you know, I'm speaking generally. There might be one piece of armor somewhere that gives you range strength. And if you know, let me know, because I would be curious to know about that. Because I do feel like Saku could be here and be like, whoa, hold on now. Well, slow down. Slow your roll there, young one. I'm about to teach you some shit. Oh, and there's also the idea of, there's a big difference between like, so the gear that was A/B testing, that's no ranged pots, no fair bonus, which does matter tremendously, mostly for accuracy and how that affects DPS. But obviously Bofa is always going to have the best accuracy, always. It's just if your accuracy is appreciably different, it could make a huge comeback. So let's try on Muspa where it was weaker, right? Giving everybody range pots and regular. Whoa! And just like that, Bofa switches the script, flips it all around. God damn. Okay, let's go back to Zora. It's so fascinating. So the time to kill closed dramatically between all of them. So it is better, but it's like narrowly better. It's like fucking barely a difference. It's so fascinating. Very fascinating to me. The accuracy didn't even go up that high. It's mostly the max hit that seems like it changed. Tanzanites. Woo, but this one's huge. Okay. So the gap is still big between Bofa and the others too. But it's not like massive. It's like 10 seconds when it was much less than that before. I don't know. It's like 20 seconds or something. But still, Bofa looks better here. Okay, hold on. We're cooking. Let's go to Leviathan. See what Leviathan looks like. Because I didn't have those on before. Leviathan Coast Quest. Okay, so Bofa is definitely slower here, still. Not hugely slower. It's about the difference between Muspa, Bofa, non-Bofa, if that makes sense. So basically what I'm saying is if you're going all out, max stats, max potion plus rigor, it really doesn't matter what your gear is that much because Bofa is hyper competitive with the best in slot. So Bofa will either be best in slot or not much slower. We're talking a difference of like 6 or so seconds, no more than 10 seconds per kill, which is not a small gap if you're doing something for, thousands of KC, right? But if you're, doing a money-making grind or whatever, I could see either being fine. It's like not a huge deal. If you're pet hunting, I would probably do best in slot because every bit matters. But if you're just, trying to make some money where it's like not a big deal, you're just like vibing it out, getting a few KC and then, doing something else or whatever, I could see Bofa being fine. That's pretty compelling. But you do want to be, range potting rigor. Because sometimes the gap is not in your favor and that will close the gap in your favor. It will always be better, obviously, but sometimes it'll close the gap in your favor such that it flips the script, which is very, very fascinating. I'm losing money again. Yesterday I was making money from these battle staves. That's okay. Look at this number. Hi, Subaka says, dang, I can end the stream with this redeem? Yeah, hell yeah, brother. Glad to see you. Guy says, also, I don't have audio because I'm at work, but hello? Oh, I got you. Hello. I am going to do a shout out still. What's your name? Akai Tsubaka. I literally mentioned Akai Tsubaka earlier. If you guys don't know Akai, he's one of my day one homies. I've known him for literally as long as I've been streaming nearly. I met him like 3 or 4 months after I started streaming. He's a variety streamer, but you definitely can catch him playing mostly 2 spheres of games. He's a fighting game player, particularly Street Fighter 6, but also Grand Blue. He hasn't played Grand Blue in a little while, and he's been playing Mai. She just dropped very recently. If you're up and up with Street Fighter 6, news, if you will. But other than fighting games, particularly those 2 fighting games, you can catch him playing basically, I bit my tongue, every new Nintendo game release. I've seen him play a bunch of different Nintendo games. I think I've seen him play Pikmin, definitely Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. I'm really struggling to think of other games as well, but he plays a bunch of other stuff as well. My first experience with his stream was through Armored Core 6. Very, very exciting game. I literally saw him get like the true ending of that game or whatever. And if you don't know anything about Armored Core, neither do fucking I. I truly don't know what the fuck was happening. I truly don't get it. It seemed like things were like significant, but I didn't understand. So I fully intend to play that game still in the future, and I think I won't even be spoiled, to be honest, because I truly don't get it. Like, I don't know what was happening. But yeah, it was a fantastic game. I definitely recommend playing it. If you like mecha shit, what was that? Mecha Break? The like fucking waifu, fucking lewd ass pilot, but very badass team-based mech fighting game. You probably will like Armored Core 6 as well if you didn't already play it. I'm sure you did. If you like mecha shit, you've mecha players, mecha game enjoyers, you guys are fucking starving for some good fucking content. There was another game that came out recently. Chrome Hounds? No, Chrome Hounds is the Xbox 360 game. There was something that came out recently that was a mecha game that just wasn't good, like it just wasn't quite there. It was like clearly they were in the kitchen, like, you know what I mean? Clearly they were cooking, but they like fucked up some ingredients somewhere. Like, you play co-op or whatever, And like every mission you have to like reset the mech that you choose, and like some of the mechs are kind of stinky and the effects are like last gen. Like the last version of the game, like the 6th one is out or whatever, the 5th one, the last gen version of the game has better particles than the current gen because of the Unreal Engine switch. So they switched the engine but didn't have enough time in the oven, you know? Something like that. I haven't played it myself, but I have seen... How much did I see Cat play it? An hour? 2 hours? Cat plays a bunch of different games. I'm kind of getting away from the Akai shout out, but I definitely recommend you check him out. He's a fire boy. Sometimes he builds Lego as well, so you can see his shirt. You can see him from the abs down or whatever. So do me a favor and yell at him if he's not wearing a red shirt. Kai is supposed to be red. He's supposed to be red. It's not right if he's not red. Feels wrong. He's an imposter. But yeah, as far as Legos goes, he's actually built a bunch of different things. There was like a 3-foot Charmander or something. It's technically an unofficial Lego set. The way it works is like you can buy a PDF of how to build this Charmander, right? And then you separately buy sort of officially sourced Lego pieces that just happen to be, you know, the right colors and the right proportions to build the thing as per the instructions of the, you know what I mean? It's one of those that's like technically on the up and up, right? It's technically fine. It's just like, you know, it's a secret between you and me, right? You, me, and the Lego company, you know? Don't tell Big Daddy at Nintendo and we're all good, you know? Which honestly, you know, it's not like, what is Nintendo going to do? They're going to be like, oh, well, you're not allowed to arrange Legos to look like our characters, you know what I mean? Like, obviously it's fine. I might have to stop and get more water because I just topped off. Topped off? No, topped off is when you fill a glass. I just bottomed out, sure, of my water glass. So I need to get another one sometime, but not now. We're gonna push through. We're gonna see if we have to stop at some point. I'm definitely at a weird temperature. I feel like it's a little too cold, but also a little too warm. Which I guess means that my heat is working just fine because it's very cold outside actually. I'm also at a weird like mental state. I definitely feel tired but wired. So I guess the caffeine is working. It's okay. We've only got a few more hours left to stream, which is to say I'm going to hang out with you guys for another 3 hours. Going to try and get another, what is that? 170K, 340, 510K. So we're going to end at 1.67, 62, whatever. More than 1.5 mil experience ish. I kind of fuck with those snake grass seeds. They're like way the fuck over there. Somebody's organizing their bank. They're like, I don't want any of this shit. I'm willing to drop 20K on the ground even though I'm literally right in front of the GE. Oh no, I'm definitely crashing, huh? Is that why I'm yawning so much? It's okay. It was definitely the right idea to drink that caffeinated beverage because I definitely felt so fucking tired. I need to sleep better. I also need to go to sleep earlier. Hang out too much after stream. That's really what it is. I've been going to sleep at like 3 a.m. so consistently and it's just not a healthy lifestyle. Because I try to stay up, waking up at 8 every single day. Because that's what I wake up during the weekend, right? It's where they start the weekend streams. And I think having the same wake up time is like really, really good for cycles, but it doesn't really work that way if you end up napping during the day so much because you stay up so late. So I kind of need to like get a little bit better at being consistent with my sleep schedule. Like, and by consistent with my sleep schedule, I mean like literally going to sleep about 3 hours earlier. Maybe not 3, maybe 1. Because I can't go to sleep immediately after stream. I simply need to eat. Do I? How much do you think? Hey guys, what do you think? What do you think about me not eating after stream and going to sleep? Because today I don't have to eat. Maybe if I just eat before stream consistently and just like finish stream and then just go straight to bed. There's an argument to be made for that. Doesn't work on the weekends though. Because eating before stream would mean eating at like 8 in the morning, which I guess I could do in theory. Maybe that's also part of the answer though, is like wake up, eat consistently, and then before stream eat. Oh, but that means that my diet changes. Wait, how about that though? What if I only eat in the morning? What if I eat one time in the morning? What if I change when I eat once a day? What do you guys think about that? Is that any more weird or wrong than eating only at night? If anything, it's probably better than eating at night, right? Acid reflux is from eating just before you go to bed. How about that? And what about more? What if I eat only during the day, like only in the morning, and I exercise just before I eat? Hey, Surreal. Thank you for the hood toggle. I think that could work. I think that could be a thing, right? What do you think? I don't see it being that different. Seems functionally the same. No more maladaptive, so I think it should be okay. It's gonna be hard to switch. And my body's not gonna like it. But I think it could be very worth switching, actually. Because it's a lot easier to wake up and eat. And like make food or whatever. And then it is to like make food and then eat and then go to sleep afterwards, like comfortably. You know what I mean? Like I have kind of all the time to be comfortable after eating. I kind of have like as soon as I finish eating, like an hour or so later or whatever, obviously I have to use the facilities, but that's not a huge deal. I can take a little bit of a break during stream on the weekends if it comes to that. You could even start stream later, right? Like, wake up at the same time, 8:30, do the exercise thing, eat, use the facilities, then start stream at like 10. Something like that. That wouldn't be that different, right? Who says, Akka does feel bad? No! Why are you getting murdered by Akka? You know better than this. You've done your training. We've done the simulations. It's just like the simulations. What happened? What are you doing? Your normal, what is it, 305? Something like that? Who says, because he's a bitch and the orbs went against protocol. Oh, I see. 405? Oh, shit. Get a load of this guy. Big dig on campus. I mean, you might as well go ahead and do 500s then. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're already there, basically. Not that. Who's just like, no, there's a huge difference. Why do I feel like there's a country girl here? It looked like a cowboy hat from this angle. What is this like Samus Aran ass woven top plus shorts? The tan hat is like fucking up the Samus Aran fit, the Zero Suit Samus fit, but feels very similar. Boost has already hit my 1-500 and very much content with it being the only one. No. You want the drop chance. Your job just says country girls make do. Yeah, I guess it's true. I don't know. I don't mind country girls, but they tend to be more outdoorsy than I am by a country mile. You know what I mean? And I don't want to go outside. I don't want to. I kind of need somebody who's willing to like make me go outside. Not really, but like if you have outside hobbies, you would need to encourage me to go outside for me to do them with you, because I would just simply not unless you expressed it, some kind of interest in me joining you. And I don't even hate going outside exactly. I just will never do it myself if left to my own devices. Who says already have a 10.5% chance at a purple with the 405s. Oddly enough, the value of raid levels past 400 decrease. Really? Oh, you mean like per? So like there's a spike somewhere around 400 and then it like diminishing returns after that? It's just that you can get the best odds at 500-ish. Who says there's an equation? Okay, gotcha. I really would just want to look at the chart, I guess. The graph. Because it's obviously got like 1-to-1. It's like a function. The levels just corresponds to... The level corresponds to an amount of drop, right? And it's probably like... like that. Something like that. Where like 400 is around here. It's actually probably like, right? Because there's like an area where you don't get any benefit, like, or any chance of purple. Well, not like no chance of purple. You can get like light bearer or whatever, but if we're talking like the good. I'm a little squirmy today. I don't know why. Something about the way today's going. Maybe it's the food that I ate. Who says, oof, can't copy paste because the format sucks? Is it like, if you're looking at a chart, you can just send me the chart on Discord and I can look at it. Like an image, that would be fine. If you're looking at a formula, then the formula's not really gonna do shit for me, to be honest. I don't want to analyze a formula. Even though I probably could, it's probably not that complicated. I'm like, I don't want to look at floors and, you know what I mean? I don't want to, if it's as complicated as catching Pokemon, you know, the equation for catching a Pokemon, I'm like, I don't care. I don't care that much. If it's the quadratic formula, you know what I mean? I'm like, I'll allow it. Okay. No thanks. Negative b plus or minus the square root of b squared minus 4ac over 2a. I think that's right. It's pretty close, right? He says, okay, it's a formula, but very simple. All right, you can send me a picture of the formula then. We'll see. I'll be the judge. But I swear to God, Booze. I swear to God. Hey, Crystal friend, why don't you get your fucking quest cape? Actually, I don't even think they can get their quest cape. 61 fishing might not be enough. 70 is the magic number for quite a few quests, but I'm not sure. No Vorkath KC. Who says basically the bottom line is that when you have additional invocation levels from 401 plus, the value of those levels are a third as beneficial. All right, let's see. Players have a 1% chance to receive a unique item for every 10,500 minus 20 times the sum of x plus y over 3 total reward points, where x is the sum of the rate levels from 1 to 400 and y is the sum of the value from 401 to 550. I see. So yes, 401 to 550 literally is worth less than 1 to 400. That's fascinating. It's linear until 400, and then it's, I mean, it's linear in both cases. It's literally boop, and then it's third is, so it goes boop. So it's like, hold on, boop, and then it's less by a third. So like boop. Does that make sense? So this is like from corner to corner, and this is from this to like a third. So it's still going up, but it's definitely not as steep. If 550 is as much as you can have. Can you do 550s? Is that a thing? Is it like possible to do a 550? I know that all invocations is not possible. You can't do enough damage fast enough or whatever. So is it 500? Like, what's the most that can be actually physically done by a person? Asa might be able to. Damn. Damn. Players with a 1% chance to receive a unique item. 10,500 minus 20 times that. 400 plus some number. So 10,500 minus 400 times 20. So that's 800, 8,000. So 2,500. I'm not sure I understand what that number is actually signifying. 1% chance to receive a unique for every 2,500 reward points. Oh, okay. I get it. So if you have 10,000 reward points, divide 10,000 by 2,500, which would be 4, you have a 4% chance of a unique. Is the number of reward points that you get consistent for a solo clear where you don't die? For the same invocation level? So if you're at 405 invocations and you clear the entire raid, yeah, really consistent. You can get a little bit extra from killing like some ads in like the puzzle rooms and stuff, but generally it's very, very much the same. And it's 1% for every 2,500. Does that mean that there's no point in getting 2,499? Damage dealt also nets you points, sure. You see what I'm saying though? Is it continuous or is it discrete? Every 2,500 is 1%, which is what this is saying. Or is it gives you the value as a rate of, at a rate of 2,500 is 1%. Which means that if you do 1,250, or if you get 1,250 reward points, you get 0.5%. Boost says, yes, every 2.5k points is 1% no matter what. I think me finishing that sentence will make it more clear what it is that I'm asking. I think the prorated. I didn't want corpo speak. Prorated. So prorated means I don't like tax stuff. So when it's prorated, that's when retro is like after, prorated is in advance, right? So if you get 24.99, you get 0.99. Yeah, okay, thank you. I still don't understand what prorated means. Prorated means that I'm stressed out. I don't like finance stuff. It makes me sad is what it does. Like I don't want to think about taxes. I gotta know what it means, but only kinda, you know. Bruce says it's okay, we will leave that evil speak to go back to nerd speak. It does make me depressed. Those are the numbers that people use to hold you down, you know. Those aren't the numbers of the proletariat, you know what I mean? That's the bourgeoisie's numbers. Oh my god. I feel like that's so real. The bourgeoisie, well done. Bourgeoisie. Oh my fuck. That's a good one. That's a good one, actually. You're a bowler too, right? Do you go golfing too? Didn't you? Was it you that said that you had a friend that did like golfing? Or am I thinking of Gur? Also, yes, it was you. Wow, you really are the bourgeoisie. Did you spell it wazi instead of like the actual word because you wanted me to pronounce it correctly? Or did you spell it that way because the word bourgeoisie is very difficult to spell? Like notoriously difficult, like bureaucracy. Boo says, I don't know how to spell the rest of it. That's real. Bourgeois is very, very hard. Bougie, I suppose. Bourgeois is, I think, actually technically correct for French or whatever, but it's in English we would say it's bougie. We bad, we bougie. We bad, we bougie. Nah, I've never been bougie before. Never. Boo says, I also have a friend who is the pro at a golf resort. Oh, that's actually kind of sick. Boo says, just got his PGA card last year. Oh, shit. That's kind of exciting. Huh. I've never been that good at anything. Never. I probably never will be that good at anything. I definitely heard, I think one of the homies' sisters was like a state level dancer or whatever. Like a state champion at some kind of dance thing. I was like, God damn. That's like literally top 50 in the country at something. Who says you could be at bowling if you let me continue to blow up your chat box? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I'm not, how fit do you need to be to bowl? I was gonna say I'm not fit enough, but maybe I actually am. I definitely don't have like the body for it at the moment, but I probably could bulk up and be okay. Who says not at all? Maybe, I guess. I feel like I very much could injure myself because I think I've actually injured myself bowling from bad form and also heavy ball. Who says if you can hold a 14-pound ball and roll it, you're fit enough to bowl? I don't think it's that simple necessarily, but yes. Cyril says my younger brother used to be a silver medalist at the Junior Olympics for trampoline tumbling. That's actually fascinating. That's actually quite good. Junior Olympics? I don't know how prestigious that is. What is the Junior Olympics? Is that like the same as the Olympics and the Special Olympics? You know what I mean? Where it's like literally just an international Olympic event. It's just with people that are younger. I don't know what the Junior Olympics is. You know what I'm saying? Because if that's the case, then what you're saying is your little brother was literally just an Olympic level athlete that was just young. Who says it's literally that simple? Yeah, no, it's, I don't mean like I'm not trying to say that you're wrong. I'm trying to say I have injured myself before, so I'd be worried about injuring myself again from bowling. You know what I'm saying? Who says 85-year-old GPA bowls in leagues and averages 180? Yeah, but they know what the fuck they're doing, right? My dumbass trying to bowl, I could fucking hurt myself is what I'm trying to say. Because I've literally done it before. As a fucking lithe and youthful kid droid, right? I've literally injured myself. Who says bro takes one step? Yeah, it busts my ass, bro. Sue says, yeah, he was like 13, 14 competing with people training for the big Olympics. Fucking impressive. Fucking impressive. Actually huge, to be honest. I don't know. If I were to be like, you know, one of the best in the world at something, I wonder what it would be. Probably like some kind of a speed run. Because there are definitely games that have a small enough community that you could be, you know, competitive with, you know, the top 10. I could definitely see that. Let's see. Saku says new character to Firecape speedrun. No. I get my ass beat by Jad. Let's see. What would it be? Tutorial Island speedrun? That's more likely. But that's gonna be way too competitive, right? I think it would have to be something long. Like a long grind. You know what? 1 to max agility speedruns. Do you think that it would be worth doing Sins of the Father for Hollowed Sepulchre? Almost can't be, right? Because rooftops aren't that slow. Who says Panda's never already better at RuneScape than I am? Outside of PVM, that might be true, which is to say just for skilling, maybe. There may be some truth to that, but certainly not when it comes to PVM, especially raids. Surreal says definitely not, because you have to train up your other skills. You need to get Canifis. So you need to do Priest in Peril. Or Devious Minds, whatever. You're going to get Canifis. That's worth doing for 99 agility. Because you're not going to stay at just Varrock. There's no way that happens. Or go to Alcarid, from Alcarid to Varrock and just stay there. You're going to need better rooftops. Who says PVM/raids, left click bosses, boss dies, Panda's RuneScape content, pure skill. That's not true. That's not true. There's a lot of movement required. PVM/raids is not barrows. If you were talking about barrows, I would agree. There isn't anything to it, really. Like the person who has who's rank 1 on the barrows leaderboard is not impressive to me. They just have more commitment than everyone else. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, I see. They've done a lot of barrows. Like, I'm not going to be blown away by their fucking barrows tech. You know? Like, whoa, they're using the strange old lockpicks. Oh, shit. They have a shadow and they're fucking doing the damage. Oh my God, he's flicking augury to do more damage and also not waste prayer. You know what I mean? Like, it's not going to blow my mind. You know what I mean? Like, it's fine. Okay, whatever. And this is when I find out there's actually Barrows tech that's actually like really impressive and cool in some way. Like, oh, okay, sure, I guess. My bad. Who says the guy with 99 agility via Sepulchre has complete mastery over movement in this game? I mean, I have 99 agility via Sepulchre and I do not have mastery over movement in this game. I literally just moved there on accident and accidentally withdrew that fucking teleport tablet. So yeah, I can see Sins of the Father not being worth it, Sue. I can see what you're saying. But I'm trying to wonder how much it isn't worth it. Because actually I can just look at the rates, right? Because there's a certain amount of time sink that you'd be willing to tolerate. If it was just an hour out of your way, you could certainly do it. But it's probably going to take longer than that. Agility training. Wilderness agility, Hollowed Sepulchre. So from 62 to 99. Wilderness agility you can do for free. Broomhaven agility arena you can basically do for free. 1 to 26/33 you want to do questing. So like I get all of that, right? Okay. So from 62 onwards, you don't really want to do wilderness agility course. You want to do rooftops or or wilderness agility. One of those two, right? What a nightmare to do wilderness agility for the rate. That sucks. What's your name? What's your rate? Tell me. Experience rates. 45k per hour. And up to 18,400 experience, bonus experience, play for at least 2 hours and turn in all their agility at once. Okay, so 45 plus 18,400. So 5363, we'll say 63. Rate per hour. Yeesh. Ardoin is better. That's 90 to 99. You're not going to have diaries done. It's just not going to happen. So if you don't have diaries done, wilderness agility is better until 90, which is until 85 because you can boost. So from 85 to 99 is the only time that you would benefit from Sepulcher. So yeah, it's not worth it. You do need to do a little bit of melee. Because you don't want to die to the dudes at the wilderness agility arena. So like a Din's Bulwark, how can you just like equip Din's Bulwark? Does it have stats? Probably has like a strength. Din's Bulwark. 75 attack and defense. Okay, so maybe not. What would you do? How do you train? What stats do you train to get the best defensive gear for your value? Is it just defense levels? How many of them? Sue says prayer, protect melee. Prayer is the fastest. It just costs money. If you're doing a speed run, can you have money from an outside source? Is that fine? Can you just spend money? Who says I only popped in to hear the last part of the question. So imagine we're trying to get maximum agility experience on a brand new account, Booze. The place that we want to go is we want a quest. We want to go to Brimhaven, the agility arena. And then after the Brimhaven agility arena, we want to go straight to the wilderness agility course. And then at level 90, we want to go to the Ardoin rooftops, right? So the question is, we basically need no stats at all for almost any of that. Like the questing probably has some kind of stats, whatever. And then Brimhaven, like we don't need anything for. The wilderness agility, we only need to survive in the wilderness, particularly against the mobs. We're going to hope that there are no players, right? What do we do? You know what I mean? Like, how do we make it so that we're optimally surviving in the wilderness, particularly against the mobs? Sue said prayer, which seems fine. It seems like a great answer. How do you train prayer if you're on a brand new account? The only thing that you're trying to do is agility speed run. Does that mean that you get to use money that you just get from your main? You know what I mean? Like you just trade it over? Like, does that invalidate the speed run? Do you guys, and this is like more of a question, like an open question for you guys. Do you guys feel like it wouldn't count? I feel like it probably would be fine. Does it matter? Sue says for an iron, you can grab big bones and use them in the chaos altar. That grab big bones from where? From the wilderness? or from like giant frogs that you kill. I'm trying to understand the scope of what you're talking about. Sue says, but that would still be like 5 to 6 hours of prayer training. Yes, it would take a long time. Which might still be worth it. I'd have to do the, cost assessment on that, right? Who says you can do mage and train defense while you are doing wildy. Do mage and train defense. How? By attacking the dudes that you like walk past? I don't think that's a very efficient wilderness. Because it's not like high alking. Because like attacking somebody requires you to like stand still for some ticks or whatever. Or like a tick or whatever. This is not efficient, but you're going for the agility experience first and foremost. You can delay them by attacking for a tick. Sue says you might have to skip the wildy agility arena. I definitely think that. It's a lot though. The rate is very good. 63. At least 58k up to 63k. That's like a good 15k per hour better. And we're talking from where? From like 47 onwards. That's like fucking 10 million experience that it's better for. Which is like many hours of like loss that you can take for the differential in the rate. If we're talking like it's being like almost necessarily like 20k better, you know what I'm saying? If it's 20k per hour better, then you can afford, for every 20,000 experience, you can afford another hour, right? Something like that. I might have communicated that poorly, but you definitely understand what I'm trying to say, I'm pretty sure. Who says better off doing Sears, in my opinion? We can map it out. Like, this isn't a question that is like an opinion thing. We can like literally just run the numbers. Like, my intuition is saying that it's probably worth it, but we can definitely perform the analysis, and there'll be an answer that comes out that is objectively the case. It's just a question of how much it takes. You know what I'm saying? And what the route, what the line is. If we want to train magic through, or train defense through magic, if we want to train training defense through magic seems like it would be the most efficient. If we want to train prayer. Sue says, how much prayer do you get doing the worm course in Volamore? Because you get bone shards. Not Worm Tongue Slayer. Jesus Christ. I don't think the stats are like here. Yeah, it just says that you get some. I'm not seeing it. Wait, there's also skip at 22 to 28 in the process. 340 shards per hour. And it's 42k per hour. 340 bone shards. $340, 1.7k prayer experience per hour. That seems fucking miserable, dude. Because we're just doing a jug of blessed wine, right? We're not doing the sunfire wine. It's not actually that big of a difference anyway. Who says, oh, it's past my bedtime, gotta go, but I'll catch you next time? Sure. Sue says, from 0 to 43, you need 10,067 blessed bone shards. 340. 10,067 over 340 is how many on average? That's 29.6 hours. Yes. Times 42.834. That is only 1 million experience. That seems like a decent line. It's gonna cost you the time to train the prayer, but we're talking 42k per hour, and then we get an upgrade of guaranteed 40k per hour up to 18k, or actually up to 23k bonus for the tickets and, you know, just being optimal and not failing. So as long as that 23k per hour that you get for the remaining, I want to say 10 million experience. So if the 23k per hour is worth the 10 million experience, or for the 10 million experience left is worth the grind for the prayer, like literally turning the bone shards into prayer experience, then that's the answer. I like that. Surreal says probably chew through 10k bone shards in less than 20 minutes. Holy shit! That's definitely worth it. Oh my fucking god. Yo, what the fuck? I did not know that you could go through bone shards that fast. Yeah, I am. Surreal's a fucking gamer. Holy shit. I've never done that though. You know what I'm saying? I don't have any experience with that shit. Surreal says you can spam click the libation bowl. Oh, so it costs you RSI, but you can do it. I got you. Yeah, if it costs me RSI, maybe I don't want to do the speed run though. But yeah, that seems like the line. So you would do questing Brimhaven, and then as soon as you can do the Colossal Worm Agility course, probably 62. Well, because you got to get to level 50 for this, at least level 50. Which is basically when you would start the Wilderness Agility course anyway. So, yeah. So you could pie boost if you weren't an iron, but if you are an iron, which you probably are, you want to go from level 1 to 26/33 questing, then do 20 to 47 in the Brimhaven Agility Arena, probably an extra 3 levels. Go skip the Wilderness Agility course, go straight to the Colossal Worm. Do that until you get the 10k bone shards, burn the 10k bone shards, and go straight to the Wilderness Agility course. Then do that until 99, and that's it. And don't get PK'd, and you're good. Cyril says, just checked, you can do 100 shards per tick. Oh my god! Oh my god! You just don't get banned for that auto fire. Jesus. But okay, got it. That seems like a good line. I appreciate the collaboration. I like it. I like it. I also like the prayer training method being agility based. That's kind of sick. That new tech, that Varlamore shit. I've only done like one lap of that shit so far. Like literally the one lap. Like, all right, so that's what this place is like. Goodbye. I don't even think I've ever done an Ardoin lap. Maybe I did because of the diary. I bet I have because of the diary. I think you have to do every agility course because of a diary entry at some point. The diary, the achievement diary kind of is like a world tour. You have to experience basically, not all, but the vast majority of the game, at least like skilling methods and shit in the game through the diary, which I think is correct. Tears of Catholics. 2 days. That's really not what I expected to see when I finished doing that. It really opened my bank, or really opened my inventory when I opened the bank, and then it really went right back to the screen that I was looking at before. Which I guess is reasonable, you know what I mean? It's not like the game's wrong for that. Like, this is kind of what I asked it to do. It's just a surprise. Ooh. Sue says BRB, no problem. We're vibing anyway. Chilling out, max and relaxing, all cool and all, shooting some b-ball outside of the school. I feel like I know a little bit too much about that. Nah, I know the right amount of Fresh Prince rap, I think. I know too much of the One Piece rap. That's the one I know too much of. Yo, dreaming. Fucking love it. I actually unironically love it. I was embarrassed to love it in the past. Not anymore. I have no shame. I fucking love that shit. It's fantastic, and I wish they did more shit like that. It's fucking awesome. Go ninja, go ninja, go. Go ninja, go ninja, go. Go, 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 go. Why is Vanilla Ice in the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movie? Pop culture is fucking weird, man. Oh my god. There's a Gamergate episode of CSI SVU? The Special Victims Unit TV show. You know the fuck I'm talking about. Criminal Minds SVU or whatever? Right? There's a Gamergate moment where a woman gets like punched in the face and her nose is bleeding or whatever. And she's like, it's the other lady in the bathroom is like, what happened? And they're like, it's the gamers. They leveled up. Spoiler for that episode, the main villain, the incel, hates women, whatever, like a literal terror perpetrator, right? It's fucking Logan Paul. He's in that show. I blew my fucking mind, dude. Was like, are you fucking Ice-T guns down Logan Paul? Does the internet just not know about this? Because I feel like that should be a meme. For how much people hate Logan Paul or whatever, there should be just a cut of a meme of Ice-T just slowly cutting him down. Because you have that footage. It's just there. I just don't get it. You know what I mean? Like, it's a little bit too, maybe a little too hateful and direct, but like the internet doesn't care. It's fucking memes, right? Because I don't mean like actually like to hurt him or nothing, but like people who don't like him, you know what I mean? Like I feel like that's a suitable way of expressing your Yo, Saku, what is up, dude?
Hello.
Did you know about the Gamergate episode?
The Gamergate episode? What?
I just mentioned it. So, are you familiar with the show? It's like a crime scene investigation show, CSI, right? It's SVU, the Special Victims Unit or whatever, right?
Yeah.
One of them is a Gamergate episode, which features Gamergate, which was like the whole it's pretty controversial, but it, like feminism's real bad, or fucking game journalists are fucking trying to shame women out of gaming, whatever. It's like the coldest tea. It's from like fucking 10 years ago or whatever, right? But it was a big deal at the time, right? There's an episode of that TV show that is about Gamergate from 2013. And the villain of that episode, the villains are almost always guests, like, you know, guest appearances or whatever, like some celebrity, whatever. The villain of that episode, who is portraying a person who does terror attacks in accordance with the Gamergate, like, bad guys, if you will, anti-feminists, right, is Logan Paul, the YouTuber.
The fuck?
Like not somebody playing Logan, no, like actual Logan Paul playing a character in that show. So Ice-T, the former rapper and, you know, host of that show, regular on that show, literally shoots him to death in self-defense because Logan Paul like tried to, you know, whip out the blicky or whatever. Beatrice says, wait, it was Logan Paul? Yes, it was the Logan Paul of It's Everyday, Bro. Is that the other one? Whatever, you get the idea. you know what the fuck I'm talking about. It's like, huh? How is this not a meme that I have seen before? You know what I mean? Like, there's footage of somebody shooting at Logan Paul. Like, that's a thing that exists in media. Like, you don't need to do any edits. It's just there. How is this not a meme that people can just share? Logan Paul gets shot by Ice-T. Yep, there it is. That's him. That's the scene. Ice-T. Logan Paul killed by Ice-T. Yep. Isn't that weird? I feel like we're the fucking upside down. And I feel like I should have known about this years ago. Like literally 12 years ago. Is it just that the demographics of like memes doesn't circulate on the internet? You know what I mean? Like the people who care about Logan Paul don't watch that TV show? Or like the people who hate Logan Paul don't watch that meme and or create memes? You know what I mean? Like watch the show or create the meme. You know what I'm saying? Like there isn't enough circulation. The Venn diagram of people is too small. There's literally no one there in that intersection. It's fucking crazy to me. Beatrice says, I didn't even know who he was back then. In 2013? Yeah, I guess not, right? Because it would have been, he's like not, he wasn't like super duper mainstream until the Adpocalypse, which would have been 2016, right? I didn't know about Logan Paul until the Adpocalypse for YouTube, right? Whenever that was. YouTube Adpocalypse. 2016, yeah, nailed it. He was definitely a YouTuber well before, and like very famous, but mostly in like kid circles or whatever. So that's why obviously you and I and Beatrice wouldn't know about him. But when he became famous for, you know, Akihabara or whatever, the forest that you can enter anytime you like, but you can never leave. You know what I'm saying? That's when he became well known outside of his audience, is what I'll say. Beatrice says, well, bet I'ma have interesting dreams now. Yeah, what a fascinating thing. What a great opportunity for him, honestly, to be on like a show like that. If you were going to be on like a mainstream serialized TV show, Saku, what show would it be as a guest? Like a one-off?
A mainstream TV show.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Kendrick Lamar was a drug dealer in Empire. Is it that the show? I think it's one of those shows that like celebrates black people, I think, and Empire is like pretty well known for that. And he was explaining that, like, listen, man, you gotta understand, we're all brothers. It doesn't matter that you're, and he was talking to like a Hispanic guy or whatever. He's like, it doesn't matter that you're Hispanic. We're all the same on the inside. We're all red on the inside. Like, listen to me, man. You think about it too hard, it'll blow your mind. And the dude was like, nah, man, fuck off. And a guy busted out of the door that he was like, it was a bouncer, right? They busted out of the club that he was being a bouncer for and then shot him in the head. So his brain exploded all over Kendrick Lamar's body. Like, he was coated in blood. And he's like, he thought about it too hard. Blew his mind. It's like, damn. All right. Holy shit. That was the one episode that Kendrick Lamar was in. He was just a drug dealer that was trying to spread the love, brother. But yeah, I don't really know. I don't know what show I would want to be in. I think I would like to be like a gag character in an anime, if that counts as a mainstream serialized show. So like a jobber in One Piece or something. You know what I mean? I'm like, you know, there's the villain in there's like a goon in the Batman animated series, right? Where he like opens this door to this bedroom and he sees Batman playing his day in the middle of the room. The lights are off, but he's like clearly standing there in the middle, and he hears over his shoulder. The goon hears from like out in the off screen, like, "Hey, do you see anything?" And he's looking Batman dead in his eyes, and he's like, "Nah, must have been the wind." And he like shuts the door and walks away. It's like the smartest goon. Like, if I acknowledge that Batman's here, I'm gonna get my ass beat. Like, nah, I didn't see shit. Like, that's the kind of cameo appearance I want to have. It's like, no, going home. There's if you're familiar with the show Isekai Quartet, it's a crossover between a lot of Kadokawa productions, which includes like Konosuba, Tanya the Evil, Cautious Hero, Overlord, a bunch of different anime basically, right? So it's like a chibi comedy anime crossover show, right? And after the first season of that show, Cautious Hero debuted, and Cautious Hero is about a hero who's very cautious, and he's like super like prep oriented or whatever, so he doesn't like actually fight anyone until he's like super duper over prepared, and he has like all these like corollary plans or whatever. And in season 2 at the premiere, they're like obviously trying to include this new property that they now have, Kadokawa Productions has. So they show the Cautious Hero like outside of the school where the whole plot takes place, the like mini series takes place, and he looks at the school and he's like, nah, it seems too dangerous. And then he just like walks off screen and is never seen again for the rest of the season. Like, nah, he's too cautious to be part of this. Another cameo that I like very much vibe with, like definitely seems like my kind of thing. Like, yeah, that's where I would want. That's where I would want to be in like a mainstream show. Though obviously it would have to be a bigger production like One Piece to be mainstream enough. Did you come up with anything, Saku?
No, I don't watch that many shows.
Neither do I. That's why I went straight for anime. Let's see. Is there a show that's like extremely long running? Would you want to be like one of the ladies holding a briefcase on Deal or No Deal?
No.
I mean, that could be kind of fun. Could you imagine it being like, you know, 100 VTubers or whatever?
Yeah, imagine you drop the briefcase as you're holding it. That's embarrassing as fuck.
It sure would be. It's okay. You're a VTuber though. You literally can't drop it. You just have to do pog faces. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's all you're doing. You're just popping off because you're not even mic'd up. You can't say anything. You're just over the top, you know, try acting. I feel like that would be fun. Wait, what the fuck? I just saw somebody post something in my Discord and then delete it. Oh, is it because it was in Japanese? I think it was. Hold on. I don't know who it was, but I'm going to go ahead and say, I'm going to bluff and say, I saw that. Because I definitely did see it. I just didn't see who posted it. I think I know who it must have been, though. Do you have enough banked crafting to get that skill cape, Saku?
Yeah, I do. It's just I have to make a lot of jewelry.
Hmm. Yeah, it's not super exciting. It's also very, very slow. It's also not that huge of a difference, to be honest. The achievement diary cape gives you a 7 to 9 teleport to a bank. The crafting cape is always exactly 7. So it doesn't seem like it's that big of an improvement, to be honest. It's not like terrible or nothing, but you know, I kind of wish there was an option to teleport to Hollowed Sepulchre through the agility cape, because that would be, I think,
That would make sense.
the best teleport there, or teleport to a bank, I think, in the game, besides Lumbridge in a PvP world or whatever. Which I don't think
it would be worth the work for it.
Oh, I think so too. Yeah, 100%. If it literally just sent you to the same place as the crystals. And it also makes sense because there's a teleport to there already. It's just the crystals. You just get an infinite crystal in your cape, basically.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know. It doesn't need... the agility cape doesn't really need to be buffed anyway. It's fine. It's a graceful cape that gives you full run energy. Like, it's kind of good already. I like that this bank you can stand so far away from.
We're all synced up.
Mhm.
Yo.
I don't think it's gonna be. I don't think I'm efficient enough to keep up with you. I'm gonna be honest. Sue says that would be so good. I think it, by virtue of it being a better bank teleport, that would increase demand tremendously, but it would also retroactively make people feel a lot better. Ooh, same tick still. Make people feel a lot better about training agility to max. In the same way that the crafting cape is such a huge one because it's such a good bank teleport. Though it would power creep the crafting cape, which I don't know has any other like merits to existing. Like that's the thing that it does. I misclicked. I misclicked the orb. Yeah, I fucked up. We're still on the same tick, but I'm a full 2 ticks behind you now.
We're on the same tick, but one item less.
Mm-hmm. It's okay. I just need to interrupt this before the last one's done so that we can get back on the same tick. Oh god, you were 2 ahead of me. I was so far behind. All right, now there's only 1 that I'm behind. It's closer. Just need to do that again, and then it'll be fine. I fell so far behind. No! You're so much better than me. There it is.
Yeah.
I just needed a little bit of competition to light the fire under my ass to become optimal. You know what I mean? See somebody else doing the same thing that I'm doing. It's like, oh, okay, we got to sync it up then. All right, hold on. And now I got the fire. That's actually like a real thing. Like parallel play is real. I missed. No, you heard me press the space bar early. Wait, did you? Yeah. Yeah, you did. You could hear me hit it twice because the first time it didn't go through. I'm so sad. Oh my god, I'm never going to be an optimal gamer. I'm never going to be the best that no one ever was. Actually, it doesn't matter though. You know what I mean? What the? Why do I keep fucking that up? How do I keep fucking?
I ended 1 orb too early.
I see. I keep misclicking the orbs for some reason. Like, just missing my click on the orbs. What is this guy wearing? Wood cutting cape? Okay. The timing's so interesting. Like, I don't know when like what frame I'm supposed to be hitting the space bar. Seems like there's a decent delay from closing the bank to hitting space bar or something. I've definitely seen people bank like super efficiently too. Like Surreal is like unbelievable when it comes to like banking and switching and shit like that. But like a lot of people, like you're also like really, really good at it. Same with Savage. I guess you bank a few 100,000 times or whatever, you get pretty good at it by the end.
I'm good when I have the banking tag done.
Everybody's in our spots, dude. I want to stand in my own square, man. That's so much to ask. I feel like I'm passing my water orb to you, to yours.
And suddenly it's Earth.
Yeah, a little bit. A little bit of transmog happening there.
Suddenly it's fire.
Yeah, oh shit. There was this transmog in the new game, Avowed. Like, so it's like a Skyrim where you can have transmog for your gear. Like strictly for vanity, obviously, but it's very, very cool that shit exists. I don't know if it costs anything, but you can definitely do it as much as you want, as I understand it at least.
I'm gonna be able to commission art when I come back.
Oh shit, yeah?
Yeah.
Huh. Are you gonna do art of anything in particular? You have something in mind? Is it gonna be a secret?
I do have something in mind.
Okay.
2 things, in fact.
Oh shit. Okay. Get a load of this guy. One
of those things is a new PNG for Fugi.
Okay. I was
But that's
considering
not
the
just
Fuji
a
thing.
screen cap of my model.
Yeah, that's what I've got going on right now. Kat, a friend of the stream, Sasuke Kat, she is an artist, and so she makes a lot of her own stuff. She's got a lot of she's got a bunch of different Fugi texts, and some of them are GIFs. And I really like that. A GIF Fugi is so fucking cool looking and impressive. It wouldn't improve the stream at all, but I kind of do want to have one for myself, just for other people's streams. But I don't know what I would be doing, because I don't like do much. But I feel like there could be something. You know what I mean?
I gotta be right back.
Sure thing. I'm just trying to like ideate on that. There's a few things that I've like always wanted. One of them is like a special move or whatever. I've asked a few artists to like think about it, see if they could come up with anything. I've actually commissioned somebody to do something. Let me see. What is his name? There it is. It's been a month. Maybe I should ask him for progress. How is it going, brother?
Okay,
Nah.
I'm here.
Speaking of keeping up with artists, it's been 4 days. I think I'm going to send this artist to another message. Hello. Could I get a progress update? I do feel some type of way, to be honest, about being like, hey, can I get a progress update? And they're like, as soon as I get home. And then it's been a few days, like, are you on vacation?
Oh god, it's been 2 years since I commissioned art.
Really? Wow.
Last thing I got was the gender bent commission.
I don't know if I've ever seen that.
I don't think you've seen it, but I can show you.
Okay, sure. I have a gender bent art. Oh god. The pose, what the fuck?
She's sitting on a rock.
I've never expected such lewd art of Saku in my DMs.
What? No, that's not lewd. Not at all.
Okay. Okay, Saku, sure.
What?
It's definitely not sexual, but I think it is lewd. And there's definitely nothing not safe for work about it, but I definitely think it is suggestive, is what I'll say. I mean, to be fair, your staff isn't between your legs. That would definitely amplify it by a little bit.
My staff is not a dancing pole, okay?
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. But it could be. Do you know?
No.
What's her name? Rachel. Is it just Rachel? I think she has a last name. It's like Rachel, like fucking Alucard or some shit. From Blaze Blue.
Yeah.
She has like a. I can only describe it as like a staff thing that she can summon, that she like shoots out, and it like attaches to the ground, and then it like stands like a staff, and she can make lightning strike it from like a distance or whatever. Kind of looks like your staff in a way. Not like very much, but it reminds me of it.
Hmm.
They're just similar. I guess it's like, you know, the shrine priest kind of staffy thing.
Yeah.
Let me look at the other person whose art I'm still waiting for. I remember your name, but I don't see you in my DMs. December. Just checking in on progress. How is it going? How is the Tom going? Thank you for the hydrate, but I don't have any water. I kind of don't want to go downstairs either. Yours says, do you always message like GLaDOS from Portal? That's not very GLaDOS-y. Or at least that isn't what my GLaDOS impression sounds like. Are you still there? It is similar though. It might have been literally the same, but it wasn't GLaDOS in my mind because it was too pitchy. It was. Beatrice said, "Head patch yourself." How much do I want this ad break? Wait, how funny can I make this? Is the better question. I think I can do this. Hold on. Hold on. I think I got this. I did not mean to do that. I don't even know how I did that, actually.
Oh no, he's shadow cloning.
Hold on. Yeah.
He's lost half of himself.
I don't know. This is right. And then. Perfect. Wish granted.
Well done.
Was like, wait a second. I was like, I definitely don't want to do it in person. Like, I definitely don't want to do it in reality. That's not interesting to me, and also not something that I want to do. But if I could make it even remotely funny, hold on. Yours is beautiful. If I was smarter, I would have been able to do that without you seeing how the sausage was made, but it's fine. I think it's interesting that you got to see me do it as well in real time. There might have been a better way to do it as well, but I'm also stupid. So, you know. This is what you get, you know what I mean? This is as good as I got for you. Gur says, I too suffer from the stupid. Are you on RuneScape? What are you doing? What are you doing, Gur? What's happening right now? Huh? What does your progression look like right now, Gur? What are you doing right now to make yourself and the world a better place, huh? Go on then. Gur says, negative, I'm on break. Oh yeah? What kind of a break are you having? And don't say it to me. Say it to Goldie. Tell him. Tell him what kind of a break you're having. Tell him how great it is. Go on. Look at him. Say it. Gur says, RuneScape and I split. It's mutual, I swear. He seems convinced. All right, I'll let it go then, Gur. But only because Goldie seemed convinced. I'll let it go. I'll let it go. You know, if I was a smarter man, I would have left this in the corner exactly the way I liked it. And then used a copy to do what I was trying to do for comedic effect. But now I just have to resize it until it seems correct again. I think that's right. Gur says, thank you for believing in me. Don't thank me, thank Goldie. He's looking out for you in his own way. Why is Goldie covering your map? Because he's my world! There's this meme. You might have heard it before. Saku, do me a favor. Saku?
What?
All right, Saku, I need you to do me a favor. You might have heard this meme before, but I need you to follow these instructions, all right?
Yeah.
Close your eyes.
Okay.
What do you see?
Nothing?
That's my world without you, Saku.
Oh.
Such a lukewarm reaction. Such a lukewarm reaction. Saku's fully divested.
I wasted XP.
I wasted XP for this. Damn, bro. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. I'm sorry, man. I'll get you that experience back. I'll get you some burned bones. Can I check deleted messages from my Discord? Server insights. Can I check deleted messages on my Discord server? The server can keep up, but only for admins to see. Looks like you have to have a bot for it. I see. I saw it though, like with my own eyes. Okay. We'll go with there we go. Perfect. What is this terrible Slayer helmet? The magma helm? Is that even a Slayer helmet?
That is not a Slayer helmet. That is the. That's a Surf helmet.
Oh. I'm sorry to hear that. Must be from, like, there's a recolor from Zora or something?
That is correct.
Hmm. I think Sock's got a bunch of those. There's like a blue one or a green one or something.
There's a blue one and a red one.
Hmm. Yeah, the original one's green, I guess. So one for each color Zora has. That makes sense.
They're rarer than the pet.
I think Sock got both of them.
Let's see. 2 times 1 in 13k for an individual one.
Yeah.
So 1 in 3.2k for either of them. In 1 kill.
Yeah, so either of them would be rarer. And both of them would be significantly rarer. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe that's not true.
Wait, actually, it's the individual one that's rarer.
the
I
individual.
didn't realize that Zolra was 1 in 4k. The pet.
Oh, I see. So that pet happens to be more rare than most. Fair enough. Did you hear about Savage's supposed gear? So his suggested gear set?
Suggested gear.
Yeah, like wouldn't it be cool if this gear set existed in the game type thing?
What's the suggestion?
So it's a gear that has a set bonus. It's around, it's tribrid armor. So it's round like equivalent of like rune or mystic armor or green d'hide. Like it's all that same tier roughly. Gives all of those stat bonuses and it increases your pet drop chance by 20%.
Oh.
But only if you have the entire gear set on for the entire fight. It takes up every slot that you have as well. So all fucking
it's
10
just
slots.
armor, or is it also weapon?
Yeah, weapon, armor, ring, all of it. But it is tribrid, so it counts as ranged magic.
So the weapon is a salamander.
Yeah, I suppose so. What do you think?
I don't think that would become relevant.
I agree. I agree.
Because you'd kill much faster with good gear.
Mm-hmm. 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 And it depends on the boss that you're fighting, right? Because if you're fighting Scurious, then having worse gear probably wouldn't matter as much. But if you're fighting Vardorvis,
Even then, is the difference? Is the 20% worth the slower killing of Scurious?
mm-hmm. If it's a 1 in 5 chance of the pet, it almost certainly is, right?
Also, when does that set bonus apply?
The whole time. You have to put it on before you start the kill.
Okay. So yeah, you'll wear the set and you'll be 20% slower at killing.
Oh, you'll be way more than slower. Than...
You'll be way more, but
yeah. I think a 1 in 5 chance for a pet is pretty fucking appealing, though, to be honest.
1 in 5 chance for a pet. What?
If it's a 20% increased odds, right? That can mean one of two things. It can mean that the rate is increased by 20%, which is to say multiplicatively, or it could be additive. So it's 1 in 3K plus 20%, right? Or 20% more than 1 in 3K. Does that make sense?
Not quite.
Okay, so I don't know what the percentage of 1 in 3K is, but let's say it's 0.0, I don't know, 3, right? So 0.03%. It could be 20.03%, or it could be 0.03 times 0.2. Or 0.12.
If you put the pet drop rate at the 20%, the pet drops are not relevant anymore.
I agree. But it would be an interesting trade-off. There's a number that would be worth it for increasing the odds while also decreasing the KC that I think makes sense. But that
would be much too worth it for pet hunters. They would run out of things to do.
They would run out of things to do. I guess so, right? Because the rate's like really high. Sure.
Yeah.
How about 1%? How do you feel about 1%?
That's still much. It would have to be multiplicative, at which point it is irrelevant.
Okay, what about 10 times? 1 in 300.
16 times. Okay. 1 in 1K seems a bit more. Like your kills are gonna be more difficult, right? So that's a reward for making your kills difficult.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say 1 in 1K would be worth it.
I'm thinking tangentially related. So one thing that's a thing in Pokemon, shiny hunting, right? There's a thing called chaining, which is where you catch the same Pokemon over and over again and increases the odds of that Pokemon being shiny. I don't know if you are aware of that, but it's a thing in most Pokemon games.
I was not aware.
It doesn't like factor into the game. Like it's not a thing that they like even teach you in the game, I don't think, but it's been a thing for a long time in the Pokemon games. And it might not be in Scarlet and Violet. I actually don't know for a fact that it is, but it is a thing in some Pokemon games, right? And one thing that is interesting to me that I was kind of supposing, I think just before this, or maybe as a result of what Savage was saying, is your pet chances increasing the longer you stay at a boss without banking. Then it doesn't have to increase by very much, right? It could be like additive. So if it's 1 in 3K, the first kill, the second kill, it's 2 in 3K, and the third kill, it's 3 in 3K, and the fourth kill, it's 4 in 3K, and then 5 in 3K, and 6 in 3K. That seems like it would be
interesting.
Yeah, I think that would be fine. Very Araxor-like. Not our Araxor, like RS3 Araxor, where you get bonus loot or whatever, right?
Yeah.
I feel like that could be a thing. For something, at least. That would be an interesting way of doing stuff. Modern Age Sage says the Japanglish once again. Hello. Saku is here. I am here. I am Panda. And that's Modern Age Sage. We're all here together. Ow. My fucking elbows. Am I gonna finish these battle staves? I don't think so.
Can resupply for next time.
Yeah, that's definitely the plan. We're gonna take tomorrow off as always. We don't stream on Mondays and Thursdays, so I plan on trying to slow sell these to get maximum value, and then maybe slow buy as well come Friday. And then by the end of day on Friday, maybe I can do more battle staves. And in the meanwhile, I'll be doing solo steps. But I kind of try to buy them at market rate. But if I could sell them roughly above rate, that would be fine too. You know how it is. Like whatever I can do. Whatever I can get for them. It's not a huge deal. It is nice to make up the, effective 10 mil loss that I'm dealing with. Modern Age Stage says, I just woke up from a 4-hour nap. I got the Discord notice that you were online, but for the life of me, couldn't get up. Oh, don't even worry about it, bro. Sleeping is something that I need to do more of as well. So, like, I'm certainly not going to blame you for catching some Z's when you can.
Hey, I'm past 100 mil crafting. 10 mil crafting.
I was going to say, you fucking what? Why do you have so much crafting experience? You going for a crafted pet or something, bro? Damn.
Only in RS3.
He just appears from when you make something.
Yeah, they have pets for every skill, I think.
Oh yeah, that's interesting. A strength pet. That's.
Oh no, not the melees, not the combats. I had the spindle task I had today.
Oh yeah.
It ended with a dude trying to TB me, and I teleported anyway.
Hmm.
And there was only a D2H.
So you got a dragon two-hand out of it?
Yeah,
It's not super useful for you, but that is a decent drop from Spindel.
that is the 6th one. Not from Spindle,
Oh.
mind you.
I see. Still drop to main, whatever. I don't think you have any use case for it. What does it even do? What's the spec even for?
Spec is just an AoE.
Okay. Still, AoEs are actually pretty exclusive in RuneScape, but it's probably not worth it. You need a Din's Bulwark. You know what I mean? Din's Bulwark or nothing for AoE. Modern Age Stage says, I was already exhausted, but I also ate a burger and am mildly allergic to gluten. Damn. So I ended up knocking out because I was feeling sick to my stomach. I get bad stomach pains when I eat anything with a ton of gluten. I don't like gluten-free stuff, so I deal with it at least once a week because I love bread. Is there a lactate equivalent for gluten? Is there glutade? You know what I mean? Is there an enzyme that we've developed that you can consume in a beverage to help you with gluten? I imagine not, because I feel like I probably would have heard about it already. But surely that could exist, right? Surely. It's like basically the same thing, right? It's just, actually, is gluten a sugar? That's what lactose is, right? And the people that are lactose intolerant literally can't process that particular sugar. So all you need is some kind of enzyme, right? Is that what it is? Surely it is. Whatever's in lactate. I feel like it's theoretically possible, but I don't know. I don't know what gluten really is. It could be it's something to do with carbs, right? Some kind of carb. So maybe some kind of a starchy sort of a thing. Which is way more than just glucose or whatever. It is like a sugar, but it's like a very long sugar or something like that. I don't remember. I don't remember biology, chemistry, both, I guess. Environmental science is basically just biology, and biology is basically just chemistry, and chemistry is basically just physics. And physics is basically just math. So they're all just math, basically. There was something I was going to do, but I don't remember what it was. I think it had something to do with Discord. Did the poll end? No, we got 98 minutes left.
But that's after stream. What a shame.
I could do another one while the stream is still going. I'm kind of trying to do one per day. It's just that the timing for the poll is like weird. Really, it should be like just before the stream that I do a poll, I think, rather than right after the stream ends. But you know, whatever.
If you do it just before stream, it gives you time to talk about the result on stream as it starts.
Yeah, I think I would rather talk about, because then I'd be contaminating the votes, right? In theory. So I guess the timing that I have for it is actually ideal. Really, I would want it to end just before the stream starts so I could talk about the last poll. And I wouldn't want to talk about this current poll, right? They all last for 24 hours, so I guess it's a little bit weird. I guess ideally they should last for closer to like 12 hours. So I could do one at the end of stream, and then I talk about the results of the stream, the poll at the start of stream. I guess it doesn't matter that much. I think I'm overthinking it. Whatever. Modern Stage says, I don't think so, but I do know that eating fruits and drinking yogurt helps with the pain for a little. Typically, I drink something carbonated, which expands the stomach and helps me digest it. That's interesting. I definitely get the idea behind it. I'm surprised that a carbonated thing would soothe your stomach. It seems like it would have the opposite effect. I'm thinking of Mentos and soda. But that only is because Mentos has a lot of nucleation points, right? Which causes the soda to like bubble out a lot. So it wouldn't have the same effect in your body generally. And also you wouldn't want as dramatic an effect as what Mentos does to like a 2 liter of soda anyway. But you know what I'm saying? I'm thinking about better options that would have a similar effect, ultimately. Oh, wait. Still gotta make this saves, bro. Chill. But yeah, I don't know nothing about that. Underneath Stage says, yeah, I got IBS. It doesn't soothe the stomach, though. It expands the stomach and intestines, helping the food pass through easier.
Now I want to get a soda.
That makes it sound like if you eat it slowly enough, you wouldn't have as much of a problem as well. Underneath Stage says, the carbonation forms bubbles and causes me to burp. I don't see how burping has anything to do with it, but I definitely could see the carbonation expanding the space of the intestines. I could see that happening, like inflating a balloon. Underneath Stage, it took me an hour to eat. Yeah, I understand that, but the speed at which you eat can always be increased in theory, right? I'm sorry, the time that it takes to eat something could always be increased, and thus the speed that you eat is actually slowed down. So in theory, I could see that being helpful similarly. If all that's happening is the, you know, aperture, if you will, the circumference, the diameter of your intestines is expanding based on the carbonation that you're drinking. It'd be an interesting experiment. I don't know if I would go out of the way myself. I mean, I probably would if I were in your position, but I don't know if I would suggest you doing it. If that makes sense. Like, I don't know. A week apart, try eating. Like, when you get like a burger, you cut it in half. And you eat.
All right.
Yeah, what's up?
I have returned.
Fucking, oh god. He cracked a brewski, boys. But yeah, like you cut it in half because you want to like reheat the other half in the future or whatever. And you eat that half at the speed that you would eat a normal burger. So what, you would take an hour to eat half of the burger, right? And then you eat the other half after that, taking an hour for that as well. And then comparing how you feel following that to when you ate a full burger the week prior, the same burger the week prior. 108 stages is true, but I just ate half and the rest and I can eat another day. Well, yeah, the same thing applies. It doesn't matter how much you normally eat. You get what I'm saying. Like the normal amount that you eat half that over the same amount of time and see if that helps. 108 stages says, yeah, I wouldn't purposely eat it to experiment on myself, but that's typically what I did though. Sure. I don't see any reason that would be a problem as long as the food is safe. You know what I mean? As long as you're eating the food over the same period and just less food, then you should be fine. I don't see how like food safety is not going to be a concern, right? So just eat it slow. It's okay. In fact, eating things slowly is probably just generally better for you in like your life. You know, just chewing twice as much or whatever is probably generally a good idea. I don't see how it could backfire in any way unless you suddenly choke on it somehow. It's like, oh man, I was eating so slow I choked on the food that I was eating. Inexplicably, I suppose. We're doing great. 1.5 million. That's a great amount of experience for the day. You do that, we're at 9 mil right now, which is 4 mil short. So we do that 3 more times and we're overdone. Could be as few as 3 more days. God damn. Scythe of Mature is 1.6 bill right now. 108 stages. Honestly, yeah, eating slower is better for you because you get full quicker, giving the food time to fill your stomach, essentially causing you to eat less. Calling that better isn't necessarily true. It depends on how peckish you are normally, right? Because the point is that you get enough, you know, caloric intake to satisfy yourself, like your lifestyle, if you will. But yeah, I imagine for most people, they probably do overeat, in which case you were probably mostly correct. I eat pretty slow though. I don't know how much of an overeater I am. I used to eat pretty fast. And I still do eat fast in some cases, but nowadays I like really do take my time generally when it comes to food. Not for any particular reason, just because, I don't know. I eat food the same way that I like walk mostly. Sometimes I feel like I'm trying to go somewhere when I'm walking, but very, very often I'm like much more chill. That being said, I was pretty disappointed. I was trying to like power walk to the mechanic. I was running a little late. I don't remember why. Maybe there wasn't anything that I was actually late for. I just felt like I wanted to be there faster. And by the time that I got there, I was like pretty sore, which is kind of disappointing to me because it's not terribly far, but if I had walked normally, I wouldn't be sore at all. So I was like, maybe I should, you know, try and get this exercise thing going, do a little bit more cardio or something. That way, I don't know. Basically, the amount of fitness that I think that I want to aspire to is like be able to help someone move without trouble. You know what I mean? Like if I could help somebody move without being exhausted in any capacity, like fully capable of moving a couch and a refrigerator and all that, then I think that's a sufficient amount of fitness. Like I'm prepared for anything that I think is reasonable to expect in my life. What do you think? Do you have any like fitness, like strength goals in your life, Saku, that you're like, I want to be this strong in case this happens?
Nah, for me, it's not necessarily about being strong, but like not being overweight, basically.
Okay, I get that. Yeah, no, I think strength is pretty important to me. Weight isn't that much of a concern. I've never had any trouble with weight. I don't think you have either, right?
No, not really, but
Yeah.
I'd rather not gain too much.
I get you. But I've never had that be an issue, so I'm not like even mentally prepared for that, like to be a problem. Maybe that'll come up eventually, but for now, that's never been an issue for your boy. And so with that in mind, it's like a strength thing mostly for me. And like there was a long time, and I still kind of feel this way a little bit. It's like it would be nice to be able to like, you know, carry someone over the threshold, you know? Like that's kind of like a very like 60s era mentality, I guess, of like marriage or whatever. But that's like fine. I would be okay with that. Modern Age Sage says, yeah, that's what I need in my life. I used to weigh 250 and then I decided to change and lost 125 pounds in 6 months just from naturally moving around and eating healthier. Now I'm at a steady 185 pounds when I want to get back down to 125. In 6 months, you lost 125 pounds just from naturally moving around and eating healthier? Good Lord. 6 months, that's like 20 pounds a month, right? Not quite that much, actually. I guess a little less. But like, that is fucking so, I guess it's a little more than that, actually, right? 6 times 20 is 120. So yeah, a little more than that.
Or moving naturally.
Yeah.
Like, do you just go on walks?
Yeah, that's a good question, because like I imagine so. He's by moving naturally, I get the impression that there was like no strenuous activity, right? So like not even like real cardio, if you will. That's like fucking remarkable. Like that seems incredible to me. Yeah, most of it was water weight. I was losing about 5 pounds a week. Is it possible for most of it to be water weight? I don't think that's true. Because like water weight is what you'll lose in like a day. I don't think that's true, Modern Age Sage. Are you sure? Did you talk to a doctor about this? Did they tell you that? Like water weight is something that like your weight can vary a lot over the course of the day. It's like it's like closer to what you physically consumed like during the day. Like fecal matter, food, like that is like effectively approximating water weight. Like literally it's water, but and you've got water in your body at all times. Yeah, sure, but like you can't lose the water that's like persistently in your body, I don't think, and except in like fat. You know what I mean? Like where it's like stored as not precisely water. I mean, water's definitely a part of it, like lipids and shit like that. You know what I'm talking about. But like, I don't know if that's true, man. Are you sure? I fully believe that you could have lost that weight. I just don't think it can be water weight the whole way. No way. I don't think we store that much water exclusively, you know what I mean? Like we store water in other ways. Like you have to be breaking something down, getting it out. RNA boots are holding their value right around 8 mil, huh?
Not bad.
Yeah, not bad. It's a pretty good drop, and also not a terrible price if you needed to buy them. Modern Age Sage says, I'm sorry?
They're nice and reliable. Like you just use them as a boot that works for everything.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
and they're about to become irrelevant.
I thought they changed they moved the goalpost on the tri-breed boots. Is the idea still to make them?
I don't know anymore.
I certainly don't know either. I was just asking. Modern Age Sage says, I was walking to work every day, mainly walked everywhere I go. I would drink a fruit smoothie in the morning until lunch and have snacks like trail mix and jerky. For lunch or dinner, I would eat a salad and have something else that was small like a chicken wrap. The only exercise that I did was 30-minute cardio routines and nothing too strenuous because of my health. Modern Age Sage says, well, I thought it was water weight, mainly because of how quickly I lost the weight. But I mean, it could have been a lot of fat that I lost. I think you lost fat, but I don't know. I certainly don't know. Let's see. I guess your body shape, your form factor would be pretty informative of that, you know, from 250 to 125. I imagine you weren't bulked up as a 125, right? And you probably didn't lose muscle mass, right? So I think that the only thing that you can lose, maybe that's not true, because you didn't get shorter. As far as like how your body can change, right? Given exercise or lack thereof and food and diet and all that shit, it's mostly just, am I wrong? Is it mostly just fat? Obviously on a day cycle and like a little longer than that, there might be like a 30-hour or 40-hour period where your water weight can vary by a good amount, right? But if we're talking about 100 pounds, I don't think that there is anything else, unless you're like pregnant or you have like a tumor. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that there's anything that can affect your weight like terribly significantly except for fat and muscle. We're like losing a limb. But I'm not, you know what I mean? I don't have like I'm not like a nutritionist or whatever. I don't like have any kind of like degree or anything like that. I'm just a guy who's like trying to talk my way through it, just trying to understand. I feel like that's what it would have been. But then again, if you have a lot of body fat, you will necessarily have a certain amount of muscle just from carrying it around. So like as you're losing weight, you're working out less. Does that make sense? You're carrying less body weight that you're actually moving. You know what I'm saying? You have less resistance training, I guess is what I mean to say. You're moving more efficiently. On our need stage says, I would reach a quota at work and walk around the office building a lot. No, I wasn't bulked up at all. I didn't really have any muscle. My body shape is basically Jack Black's, that's Hugh Jackman. And I was on the heavier side of Jack Black. Jack Black and Hugh Jackman have a very different body shape. When you say Hugh Jackman, you're talking about the Wolverine? Do you mean when he's like the Wolverine? Or is there like a different Hugh Jackman body type that I'm not? Because no, all Jack Blacks are about the same, right? Like Jack Black for all time is about the same. Is there a Hugh Jackman that I'm not aware of? Because if you went from Jack Black to Hugh Jackman, wait, how tall is Jack Black? How tall is Hugh Jackman? No, Jack Black and Hugh Jackman's body type mesomorph. Okay, so you went from like one to the other. I don't know what mesomorph means. How tall is Jack Black? 5'6". So he's not very tall at all. Holy shit. Okay. And how tall is Hugh Jackman? 6'2"? You can't be Wolverine if you're 6'2". Mesomorph is a body type? Oh. Mesomorph. Oh, so like the in-between one? Okay. Modern age sage says body type is not height, or body type not height. Yeah, well, yeah, no, I'm saying when I said body type, I guess you were actually answering the question, which is to say how your anatomy is distributed or whatever. I just am not familiar with the terms involved, and also I would think it is proportional, not proportional, but like related to height. For example, when I'm looking at this thing that says endomorph, mesomorph, and ectomorph are the 3 types. Endomorph is more squat and wider. Mesomorph is in between, and ectomorph is more lengthy and taller, which does say to me, just given this image that I'm looking at, that ectomorphs tend to be taller, but that might not be what it's trying to convey. Maybe it's trying to say that you can be lankier, which is to say more lithe, just body type wise, and you could be more squat body type wise, and it's just not conveying that very well because it also has them varying in type or height. BD says, oh, you're on the crafting grind? I sure am. We're well on our way too. No 10 mil today, right? Yeah, no 10 mil today, but soon. Yeah, this other one is a lot more clear. And it has all the people at the same height. It just has... It looks like mostly the limbs are the difference. I mean, a little bit of the gut as well.
I'm starting to wonder if you'll max before I do.
I don't think
Because
so.
I have a lot of interruptions.
That's true. I'm doing nothing but this. It's possible.
Between the boss tasks and now the vacation that I'm about to enter.
Yeah, but that's only 2 weeks. I'm not going to even get like 1 skill done. I mean, I'll get crafting done, but you get what I'm saying. I'm only going to get like another skill done in that 2 weeks. I don't think I'm going to make that much progress in that time. I'm at like 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'll be at like 7 of 23. I don't think so, man. I think you've got a huge start on me. BD says, I'm so far behind you now. Are you? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think the gap is like widening or anything. In fact, really, if I look at this, I feel like you're closer because you can hammer out hunter, mining, and agility.
Rune crafting.
Rune crafting is going to take a while, but you can do those other 3 pretty fast. Even rune crafting you can in theory do. But like the lead that I have in those skills, you can close relatively fast because they're lower leveled as well. BD says I have construction in the bank and prayer and smithing. Construction, prayer, smithing. Smithing should be pretty fast. Prayer will be definitely very fast. And construction will probably be fast as well if you got them all in the bank. But those aren't the ones that I'm like really worried about you catching up with because you only got a few levels. You only got like 15 or 18 levels or whatever between them. BD says it's the agility, mining, and rune crafting and fishing that's going to slow you down. Well, yeah, if you do mining the wrong way, it could definitely slow you down. And if you don't do hollow temple for agility, it will take you a very, very long time. Fishing shouldn't slow you down, though. Just do Temporos. Like a 3-drop Temporos. It'll be fine. What's up?
Tempe.
Mm-hmm. Rune crafting, I could definitely hear you on that. Depending on if you've got the pouch. And you could do Arania. And it's like really chill. I don't see it's gonna be a grind, right? It's not gonna be exciting, but the rate's gonna be fine. You'll be fine in there, I think. Modern Age Sage says the person's limbs and height don't play a factor in which body type they are because you can have someone who's 5'6" and has a lanky build, someone who's a stocky build, and someone who's on the heavier side. They're all 6'5". It also says, as far as I know, there are only 3 body types, and hold on. Mesomorphs tend to have broader chests and shoulders and a relatively narrow waist. These body types also tend to put on muscle more easily than the other types. Ectomorph is lanky and burns fat and sugars fast. Mesomorphs build muscle faster than any other body types, and endomorphs store fat more easily. Wait, what? You said mesomorphs tend to put muscle on more easily than the other types, but also... Oh, endomorphs store fat more easily. Okay, you said mesomorphs twice with muscles. That's why I was like, what the fuck? Did you just say the mesomorphs did that? But you said them doing that twice. Surreal says, I feel like we're talking about Pokemon a little bit, yeah. Modern Age Sage says, I read a lot of articles on this before I went on my weight loss journey so I can understand what foods I need to eat and how I can lose weight the fastest. So you're a mesomorph, so you can gain muscle and... What was the other thing you said? Oh, there's just the one. Okay, so mesomorphs build muscle faster than the other types, and endomorphs store fat more easily. Ectomorphs lose, but it doesn't really tell you anything. So they're both the same. I'm not seeing how you can look at someone and tell. I guess it's like a relative thing. So what you're saying is someone who's an ectomorph could be overweight and someone who's an endomorph could be underweight. These images that I'm seeing are really fucking deceptive because I'm seeing the endomorph as having like a big, barrel gut, right? But that's not what you're saying at all. It's if your body type is square, like wide, or if your body type is narrow at the shoulders, let's say, or if it's in between those two things. That's really what it is that you're talking about, right? These images that I'm seeing are like not fucking explaining that literally at all. Like literally, I'm seeing a guy that's like really thin and lanky on the left as an ectomorph, and the guy that's like much more rotund on the right. And then in between, I'm seeing like a guy that's like fucking chiseled and like brick shithouse. You know what I mean? That's not what it is that you're talking about at all, right? Like you see how this shit is not helping. These pictures are not fucking helpful. I think I understand though. So basically what you're saying, like, it's almost like shape theory for like character design, right? Like there's people that are so there's like the inverted triangle is like people that are like strong and also sometimes stupid. They're like very shoulder oriented or whatever. That would be closer to the endomorph. Then there's the people that are like beanpole oriented or whatever. And then there's like the people that are square and they're like seen as like reliable and like consistent or whatever. I kind of get what it's like, a silhouette thing. You got a link on Discord? Hold on. I'm not reading that right now. But okay. You gave me an article. I hate fucking health information, by the way. I fucking hate how fraud it is. It's like just absolutely riddled with like misinformation or whatever. But I get what you're saying. Basically, the thing that you're describing is relative proportions of a person that has nothing to do with their weight or their height or anything. It really has to do with how broad their shoulders are, their like skeletal structure is relative to other people's skeletal structures is what you're talking about. Modern Age Sage says ectomorph, narrow shoulder and hips and tend to have little muscle or fat. Mesomorph, broad shoulders, narrow hips, tend to have more built muscle more easily. And endomorph, pear-shaped body, higher affinity to store body fat. Narrow hips, huh? Okay. So you're saying that the hips don't really change. And the shoulders don't really change either. So it's like your... Is it your hip size? Yeah, I guess your hip size and your shoulder size you're saying will never really change. That's probably true, right? That makes sense. Like across your pelvis or whatever and your shoulders, that's probably okay. I get what you're saying. So those two things relative to one another is really what you're talking about. One of them will be, if they're the same, right? If they're the same, then you have to be an ectomorph. No, you're either an ectomorph or an endomorph, because they can both be narrow or both be wide. And if they're different, you're a mesomorph. Okay, got it. And also there's the thing about muscles and fat or whatever, but sure. Because like to me, the thing about the muscle and fat tells you about yourself if you are one of them, but it doesn't identify to me what you are, right? Which is the thing that I'm like trying to like puzzle out. The thing that I'm like, I want to know how I can know what somebody's body type is in order for this to be of use to me. Modern Age Stage says accidentally closed the tab. You're good. You're good. BD says, anyone ever looked at a photo of a bodybuilder and thought they looked like a skinny person in a bodybuilder suit? Yes, BD. Yes. Like they're a fucking pilot or whatever of like a bodybuilder mech. Sometimes, yes. I don't know if I've seen someone. I don't know if I can like identify somebody who has that. You know what I mean? Like if I can go like, oh yeah. When I looked at, you know, Mr. Universe fucking 2005 or whatever, right? But I feel like I have thought that before. Modern Age Sage says, but basically ectomorphs are all narrow all around. Mesomorphs are narrow in hips and endomorphs are not narrow at all. Yeah, sure. Got it. Are those just for men or is that for people? Is that all people? Because this one says male body types. The thing that you linked. BDE says Sam Sulek is going to do good in his competitions. He's going to take it by storm. Is he like a bodybuilder? I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Yeah, he's a bodybuilder. Okay. He always wears a hat. No, that's not true. I just see 3 pictures of him where he's wearing a hat. Like a baseball cap. BD says just turned bodybuilder. Oh, so he wasn't before? Okay. A fitness influencer. Ooh. Modern Age Stage says that's mainly for men. I didn't read up on women. Well, why not? What are you, some kind of sex? No, I'm kidding. Yeah, no, I get it. Because you were interested in losing weight yourself. Sure. So you're at 185 now and you want to get back down to 125? That's interesting. So are you going to just do the same thing? I imagine that your diet isn't that much worse than it was, but you could probably shore up your diet. I imagine mostly it's because you don't walk as much as you used to, right? So you're basically just going to do the same thing again? BDE says, that's a crazy drops mind. 60 pounds? Are you saying that Sam Sulek just became a bodybuilder because he dropped 60 pounds? Is that what's going on with Sam Sulek? Is that what you're telling me? BDE? BD says the person who wants to go back to 125 from 160, that's a crazy drop. Oh, he started at 250. He said that in 6 months, he went from 250 to 125 by literally eating better and walking more. Like basically no strenuous activity. He did a little bit of cardio, like 30 minutes of cardio a day, but like mostly just walked. For in 6 months, he lost that much weight. He was saying like 5 pounds a week. which is fucking insane to me. Insane to me. Like, that is extremely good progress. And honestly, going back up to 185 isn't even like bad. You know what I mean? Like, sure, whatever. But wanting to go back to 125 is also fine, also perfectly reasonable. If you're aiming to be 125, you must be like, you can't be 6 feet tall. You got to be like 5 foot. What, between 5'3" and 5'8", something like that. You gotta be short of 5 foot or 6 foot. There's no way you're that tall if you were 125. BD says there would be a lot of extra skin. I think it depends on how you lose the weight mostly, right? I think if you lose the weight naturally, you don't tend to have that much extra skin, right? Doesn't it kind of stay with its elasticity? You might have stretch marks, but I don't think you have a bunch of extra skin. Maybe you do. Not sure. Because like, well, let's see. Can I like, I don't know too many people who have lost a ton of weight. I know with liposuction or whatever, you do have a lot of extra skin, but that's like literally, you know, just a procedure that takes much less time. But I don't know how quickly your body can adapt to something like that. I know you can gain weight very fast and your body can thus grow skin. How do you lose skin? When you lose weight and you have less surface area, where does the skin go? Do you just like shed the skin and your skin layers just get like closer together? You know what I mean? They're just like, how do I describe this? It's like a funnel shape, you know what I mean? Where like the next layer of skin is just narrower, like tighter together. Is it just like shedding layers of skin? But you know what I mean? Do you lose it from outwards in? Does that make sense? Like peeling paint one layer at a time. It ends up being narrower. Imagine painting a ball, right? In layers of paint. If you strip the paint from the ball becomes smaller. Is that how you lose layers, or how you lose excess skin? Is that how that works? BD says, I went up 50 pounds and it was hard. It was hard to gain 50 pounds? I feel like you're not trying. 50 pounds of muscle? I could believe that, sure, because that's like diet and regiment. But like, if you just want to be 50 pounds heavier, I feel like you can do that pretty easy. I mean, like, you might have to like force yourself to eat and also be sedative or whatever. But like, if you just eat mad unhealthy and don't move around, you'll either die or gain 50 pounds. BD says 50 pounds. Well, yeah, that's a totally different story. Or he says muscle, 50 pounds of muscle. That's a totally different story. Yeah, I got you. Losing weight and gaining muscle, I would say, are approximately similar difficulties. But it depends on the individual and all that. I think that they're like along the same kind of task though. BD says it took nearly 2 years to do it, right? Did you have a trainer for it? Because I don't know very much about gaining muscle. I wouldn't be very interested in it either. Especially like pounds of muscle. I don't really care about that. I care about being stronger, but I don't care about how that strength manifests, if that makes sense. Basically, I'd be fine with just toning what I've got rather than bulking. And that's kind of like the thing, right? It's like you bulk and then cut or whatever. I don't know if that's like the way that it needs to happen per se, but that's what the hype beasts say, you know what I mean? That's what the influencers tell me, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're like, oh yeah, I'm just bulking right now, so I'm just like eating like whatever I can do, yeah. And then I cut. Have you ever worked out, Saku? Have you ever done like a physical regimen?
No.
I've done a little bit. There was a time when actually I had like phys ed credits in college, actually, weirdly enough. And I did some weight training. I actually enjoyed it a lot. I was definitely able to bench more than my weight. I peaked at like, I want to say my bench max was either 150 or 155. Just a one-time max. And I was at the time 125, maybe 130. So not a lot more than my weight. I was able to bench more than my weight, that's for sure. BD says no trainer, but steroids, but no steroids, no needles, just tablets. Oh no, but steroids, no needles, just tablets. But it's hard as you have to bulk, then cut and keep your frame and not go too big on the bulk. So you use tablet steroids for that? That's interesting. That definitely would help with like the muscle formation or whatever. I feel like, do you have to talk to a doctor about that stuff? Like using steroids or whatever? I know that most of that stuff isn't like terribly dangerous. It's just bad for, you know, sports competitions or whatever. But like, as far as like private usage, especially not needle oriented stuff, I feel like it's not terribly dangerous, but I'm not 100% on that. I know that people do it, and I know that there's responsible ways to do it, but I feel like I would be concerned about doing it myself without contacting a doctor. I mean, I probably wouldn't do it at all. I don't like any kind of medication for anything. BD says you had to do your research. What'd you take? I wasn't taking big doses. That makes sense. Just a little something. Kind of like a protein shake ultimately. So that makes sense. I can definitely see a protein shake being part of a regiment. I don't really like the caffeine in those jokers though. There's this one YouTube sponsor that I've seen that's like literally just like a whey powder. Basically, it's like literally just a protein powder that just has like fucking whey in it. You just add it to water or whatever, and it's kind of like a whey smoothie or whatever. It's like literally just, you know, whatever. That seems like pretty okay, but I'm a little scared of the caffeine and also like the extra bullshit that's in some of those. BD says I was taking Anadrol and D-Bol. My friends were taking 100 milliliter tablets, but I was taking about 40. Protein shakes don't really do as much as people think. That's interesting. I mean, I think it depends on your diet, right? Because you definitely need protein to build muscle, right? So if you're not getting enough protein in your diet, then I imagine that they would do a tremendous amount, right? Like my diet probably doesn't have anywhere near enough protein to bulk up at all, period. No matter what I was doing, to be honest. I think I would be able to like lose some fat, but I don't think I would get bulked at all just because I don't have the protein to build muscle, right? But that being said, I do hear what you're saying. I think that giving my rudimentary understanding of steroids, what it would do is it makes it so that your time spent is a lot more efficient. Like you still have to absolutely put in the work, and you get better results for the same amount of time ultimately. BD says I changed my diet up. I was drinking 1 liter of milk, 2 liters of apple juice a day, and mainly fish, steaks, and pasta and belly pork. Why apple juice? Why apple juice? Apple juice. BD says I don't like water. Oh, okay, so it's your water replacement. Okay. I was like, apple juice doesn't have protein in it, does it? What the fuck does apple juice do for you? Fish, steaks, and pasta and belly pork. Pasta? Pasta's just a carb. BD says an apple juice cleans your system. I don't think it cleans your system any better than water does, though. Does it? Cleans your system. Is there a way of asking Google about that? Does apple juice clean your system better than water? I don't imagine it would. Maybe because of like antioxidants or something like that. There's no scientific evidence to support the evidence to support the idea that juice can cleanse your body better than simply drinking plenty of water. BD says, keep in mind when I work, I do 12-hour shifts, and that's what the pasta was for mainly. Okay, that makes sense. Sure. You want, what is it, like a heavy breakfast for that kind of shit, generally? Yeah, it doesn't really seem that apple juice is necessarily decisively like a detox. Or anything like that, but it definitely has vitamins and shit in it. You know what I mean? So it's not like bad for you, probably. It's got sugar in it too, but you know, whatever. You're not going crazy. And if you don't like water, you gotta drink something. Apple juice is better than fucking Coke. So, you know, I'm there. No problems, no hate. Do what you gotta do. And fuck, it worked, right? Like you're on the other end of it. You done did it. So I can't really complain about that, right? Hey, music. Oh, it's there. It's just quiet. Dude, he says, I'm sorry, I'm doing prayer at the same time. No, you're good. You're chilling. Don't even worry about it, bro. Take your time. I'm processing, you know what I mean? I'm speaking out loud. I'm thinking my way through your stuff. Seems like you mostly know what the fuck is up, though. At least for yourself. You know what I mean? Your own journey. That's not a staff of fire. What is this dude holding? Is it an Ivan staff? It sure is.
An Ivan staff of fire.
No. Did you ever use an Ivan staff on your iron?
Yeah. Early barrows.
So you got the Trident of the Seas, basically?
Pretty much.
I see. Got the swamp now. Is your next upgrade
Now it's Wind Wave.
for barrows? Sure. But for magic, generally, what do you think your next staff is going to be? Is it going to be just Shadow, or are you going to try and go for like the Nightmare staff or something?
I'd probably skip straight for Shadow.
Yeah. Because obviously getting the Sanguinesti is literally just TOB, right? So it's not any better than just getting the Shadow. I imagine it's about the same. I'm not sure though, to be honest. BD says you can gain muscle quicker than I did, but it can fuck your body up. Yeah, sure. Did you say how long it took? 2 years, right? Okay. But it can fuck your body up. A lot of my friends have went too big too soon and haven't balanced their body correctly. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't really have an interest in like changing my body shape in any way. If I was gonna do some training, it would probably just be mostly cardio, body weight type stuff. I imagine you were doing, since you were trying to gain muscle, you were doing a lot of weightlifting, did you say? BD says a big part is lower back that people don't train. Lower back. How do you train the lower back? Is that deadlifts? I think that's deadlifts, right? I'm gonna look it up in a second if you don't answer me, just because I'm curious, but I don't want to wait, or I don't want to force you to answer me. You know what I mean? I'll just check myself. Let's see. There's 2 ways to ask this question. Lower back exercises. Deadlifts, right there. Squats also, that makes sense, I suppose. Squats are a lot of exercises, especially like, I don't want to say like standing exercises, if you will. They end up working up a lot of your body. BD says, sorry, I was making. No, you're good. Don't even worry about it. Pelvic tilt. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Iron your back with your knees bent. Tilt your pelvis back and forth. Iron your back with your knees bent. And engage your lower back muscles. Back and forth, so like left and right. That's interesting. BD says deadlifts. I just sit on the bench with dumbbells and you can use a machine. Some gyms have them. What? You can't do deadlifts while sitting on, well, wait, so you said deadlifts? I just the bench with dumbbells and you can use a machine. Some gyms have them. I'm a deadlift machine. I definitely can imagine that. I just use the bench. How do you use a bench for deadlifts? You put one knee on the bench and it's hard to explain using dumbbells. This says for deadlifts, you stand with feet shoulder width apart, bend down to grab a barbell and dumbbells, and lift to waist height. So it's very, very similar to a squat, but with squats, you're using your legs. With deadlifts, I think you're like keeping your legs the same. So you're literally using your back. You're like literally lifting with your back. BD says not for deadlifts. Oh, okay. So I got you. So you're saying to exercise your lower back, you can use deadlifts, period. Separately, I just use the dumbbells and a bench, but you can also use a machine. Okay. Got you. Yeah. I thought you were saying that the way that you did deadlifts was with dumbbells and a bench. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh, well, you see, I do my push-ups standing up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't really like to get on the ground and do my push-ups, so I do them standing up instead. And I'm like, bro, I don't think you're doing push-ups, bro. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but it can't be a push-up. There ain't no way. All right. So you use a bench and a dumbbell to exercise your back. Interesting. Skull crushers, they're amazing for forearms. I think I know them. Skull crusher exercise. Start by laying on your back on a bench. Drive your shoulder blades into the bench. Squeeze your abs and glutes. Okay. And keep your feet flat on the floor. Press the weight straight up above your chest. Your upper arm should be just past 90 degrees. At a 91 or 92 degree angle. How the fuck do I know that? Keep your wrists strong and a tight grip on the bar. Is this with dumbbells, or it must be with the bar, I guess, because it says bar. Lower the weight slowly down to an inch above your forehead, moving only at the elbows. Only at the elbows. Okay. Don't allow your shoulders to shift forward. Keep your upper arms still. Drive the weight back up. Again, moving only the elbows. So it's like, that's interesting. So it's basically like you're exercising, like you're trying to keep your elbow basically completely still. So you want your arms at 90 degrees as if you're, If you start from the victory pose and then lower your elbows to be 90 degrees and then rotate your arms forward still at 90 degrees, that's the position that you're in. With the bar, correct. Got you. That's fascinating. I was expecting the skull crushers were going to be with a dumbbell, which would be very similar, the exercise. But you would do it one arm at a time. BDs is just don't drop the bar, no shit. That's why they call them skull crushers, because you don't drop the bar. I don't think I'm going to do any more weight training. I used to. I had a lot of success from it as well. But I don't have any weights. I've got a, what is it, like a 2 liter, maybe 3 liter of oil. And other than that, I don't have anything even remotely like weight oriented. You know what I mean? And also that doesn't always stay to 2 liter. BD says you can do it with dumbbells, but you stand up, turn the dumbbell on its side, hold both with both hands. Oh, sure. You grab the bulbs of the dumbbell and you stand up and do it. Yeah, because you couldn't do it really sitting down. So you would stand up and put it over your head, I guess. Sure. I'm moving my arms to like imagine I'm phantom training these exercises. Behind your head? Oh, yeah. That's right. I do remember seeing people do that before. That's not really a skull crusher anymore, but it does seem a lot safer. Especially since you can kind of drop it a little bit. That's a spicy potato if you drop it though. Just whew, take a step forward when you do. Might as well. I don't suggest catching that one, not with your feet. I wonder how much a weight set is. Maybe I should get some weights. I don't think so though, because I don't want to fuck my body up. It's a lot safer to do exercises that are just body weight oriented. Typically you can take, as long as you don't go like absolutely crazy, if you listen to your body and stop when you're straining yourself, it's much harder to injure yourself. Whereas if you do an exercise improperly with weight training, you can fuck up your body even if you don't feel bad. If you know what I mean? If you don't, you'll exhaust yourself with body weight exercises typically before you injure yourself is basically what I'm saying, where it's very easy for you to injure yourself before you are exhausted. BD says a big mistake people make is they do the same weight routine daily instead of starting high, going low, and then going low, then the fielding days starting low, going high. Big mistake people make is they do the same weight routine daily instead of starting high and going low, and then the fielding day starting low, going high. BD says you need to mix it up to trick your muscles. I don't know what I think I understand what you're saying, but I don't know that that is true, but okay, sure. I'm certainly not about to disprove you in any way. It sounds kind of like you're describing burnouts. BD says, and that wasn't meant to say fouling? Fucking autocorrect? That wasn't meant to say what? Fielding? And then the following day. Got it. A big mistake people make is they do the same weight routine daily instead of starting high and going low, then the following day starting low and going high. That's interesting. I don't know that matters, but okay. I mean, certainly you know better than I've never done long-term weight gain or muscle building. You know what I'm saying? That's just not a thing that I've ever done. I've done it for 6 months before, like I said, but I did a variety of exercises. Every day was a different like muscle group or whatever. It was like 4 days a week or whatever, maybe 5 days a week. And I feel like I need to turn this music down. What else? I did like 5 days a week. I did a different muscle group and I did pretty different exercises week to week. But like, it wasn't always like anything in particular or whatever. I think my favorite exercise was burnouts, which you might, Miss Panda says, repeat who? Okay, who? BDE says, and that was meant to say following fucking autocorrect. No, I got you. Miss Panda says, I know a guy who's mine who sounds like an owl. Pretty funny. That's pretty good. I actually like that one. Gotcha, Punk Panda. Yeah, no, you did. You did. You may have gotten me this time, but I definitely caught you using a line that you used on me on Ellie. Apparently multiple times. Miss Panda says, so you're mine? Nah. You ain't slick. I remember. You think it's been too long for me to remember that? No, I was there in that chat. I saw you. I caught you red-handed.
You fell into the minefield.
Miss Panda says, okay, I riz everyone. Yeah. You were talking all that shit about, no, I don't do this all the time. Like, yeah, no. I got you red-handed. Miss Panda says, to make them happy. Yeah, I got you. I understand. You can collect all the wives you want. All the husbands you want. That's fine. BD says, see, I like the roids because when you look in the mirror, you see the difference within a couple of weeks and it motivates you. Yeah, no, I got you. Miss Panda says, which works every time. That's funny. I don't really care about results in that way. Like I said, I just want to be strong enough when the time comes that I need to be strong, if that makes sense. I just don't want to be lacking in any time when I'm actually needed, especially by surprise. But yeah, when it comes,
I have bad news.
Yeah.
We can't match anymore.
Oh, you're out of staves. That's unfortunate. Oh God, he's pumping this guy's fire cape. Oh God. He wants to make sure it doesn't go out. So yeah, I'm not too bothered by the motivation thing. I just need to get a routine going, and I'll think I'll be able to be consistent. But I was trying to describe burnouts. You're probably familiar, BDE, but I think I'm going to talk about it anyway. So the idea with burnouts, it's easier to do with like a bar, because then you can obviously easily adjust the weights, and you kind of want to do it with someone else because it'll help. But the idea is you start with like just a bar by itself, right? And you do, let's say 5, maybe 10 reps. Just hammer out 10 reps, just the bar, right? Then you add 5 pounds on both sides of the bar and do another 10. And then you add 5 pounds and you do another 10. You add 5, you do another 10, right? And you do that until you either finish the 10 and you can't do any more, like you couldn't do an 11th, or you can't finish the 10. And then you take off 5 pounds on both sides and then you do another 10. And you take off 5 pounds, you do that all the way back to the bar. You would never see a bar so heavy in your life. You would never be so humbled by a naked bar by the time you finish that. BD says, when we all go to war, you want to be strong enough? Nah, I don't care about that. The war is for your children, BDE. You understand what I'm saying? The war isn't for me. It's for your children. BDE says we do burnouts different over here. Oh yeah? How do you do that? How do you do them? There's another way that I'm familiar with where it's like you just hold. You just hold the position. So BD says, oh, my children's children. Yeah. Something like that. Like, so if you're doing a bench press, you just hold it above, like arms outstretched, and you just hold it. Or one thing that they do in the military or whatever, they'll have your rifle. You hold your rifle at arm's length and you just hold it and just keep holding it. And it's not difficult at first, but you wait 30 or 40 seconds and it starts to be a little heavy. Don't drop it. You know what I mean? And that's an exercise too. That might also be considered a burnout. I'm not sure, but that's the way that I understood burnouts when I was learning it. When I was doing weightlifting. It was the 5 pounds or 10 pound thing. I think 5 pound is better rather than 10 pounds because you kind of reach your limit pretty fast. I think the bar is like 50. So if you add 10 pounds each time, that's 50, 70, 90, 110, 130. I don't even know if I could do 130 in a burnout, to be honest. I mean, especially now, because I'm much weaker than I used to be. I'm a little heavier than I used to be too, but I don't know if I can do burnouts. I don't think my arm strength scaled with my minute weight gain. I'm probably like 135, 140 now. And I didn't get any taller. It's a damn shame. That's all right. I guess I don't.
I think I'll go sleep.
Oh shit, you're going to bed early? Okay, man. Later, man. I
Let's
appreciate.
go to bed early.
Yeah. You're gonna be flying out soon, right?
Yeah.
All right, man. Enjoy your trip. Enjoy the vacation. Have a good time.
Bye.
See you when you get back. No, man, it's gonna be so long until we see Saku again. We're gonna be a different person when he comes back. We're gonna have so many more Maxscapes. He's gonna be so proud of us. Do you understand? It's gonna be night and day. He's gonna be like, oh my god, is this the Mr. Panda guy? He's gonna call me Mr. Panda because I changed so much in the interim. You know what I mean? And he's gonna be so relaxed. He's gonna have so many stories of vacation. I wonder if he actually will. Do you think? I feel like if you ask him how the vacation goes, I'm imagining right now it's gonna be like, it went fine. that's like the whole story. It went fine. Oh, did you do anything? And he's like, oh yeah, some things. Okay, hold on. I can do this. How was the weather? Oh, it was very tropical. You know what I mean? And then he'll say like 2 or 3 sentences. I feel like something like that. I'm trying to anticipate. I'm trying to read into the future. I'm scrying into the future to see what Saki would say. BD says, we get a bar at a decent weight. Arms flat, lifted halfway 10 times, down, then the next time start halfway up to the rest of the way. We get a bar with a decent weight, arms flat. Arms flat, meaning lifted halfway 10 times down. Okay, so you start at like half, so like it's, I don't know what arms flat really mean, but I guess you're starting from you're doing a bench press position, you're starting halfway, so not fully extended, but halfway, and you go down 10 times, and then you go halfway, and then you up 10 times. Then the last 10, you do a full proper lift, if that makes sense. Okay. I think I understand. So if we're talking about like, this is the bench, then you lift it to the halfway position and then you go down 10 times. And then you're from the halfway position, you go fully up 10 times. And then you go the full length 10 times is what you're saying. That's very interesting. BD says we wouldn't use a bench press. We would stand there with the bar. Stand there with the bar. Oh, so it's like a full body press is what you're saying. So starting from your feet. Oh, right. Hold on. So starting from your feet, you would do a full body press, right? At the end. So you would go up. Wait, what did you say? Halfway down. So starting from here, you would go down 10 times, and then you would go up 10 times, and then you do a full body press 10 times. Is that what you're talking about? That's interesting. Hopefully me using my RuneScape character illustrated that a little bit better. And also I realized I could have done it here as well. Strava says, Panda, how much money are we losing? Right now? Not much, to be honest. Today, total losses was 113K. Which seems pretty true to form. We've done almost 1,000 banks. Good lord. Nice 1.7 mil experience. Also, hey, what is up, Strava? How you doing, man? We're talking about bodybuilding and exercising, because I think that exercising is one of my ambitions. I think I'm going to try and incorporate exercise in my schedule and also eat in the mornings instead of at the end of the day. I think I want to do both of those things. BD says, I'm on the prayer grind. It's so boring. Are you going to the wilderness altar? Because that would make it much more exciting. I can solve boring for you. Speaking of solving boring, Strava VT is 100% an entertaining streamer through and through. If you are interested in the Sly Cooper games in the slightest, then this is the speedrunner for you. He plays all of the Sly games. Right now he's focusing on Sly 4, but he crops around and he switches between them very easily and casually. Sly 2, he's got a bunch of different world records. I think he's rocking a nice clean 10 of them. That changes as, you know, people submit and get verified attempts as time goes on and etc. He also is interested in playing other games. He's a RuneScape player as well, but he hasn't done any RuneScape on stream. But one day he's probably going to start branching out, play a few different games here and there on his stream. So look forward to that. But for now, it's mostly just Sly Cooper, which is to say, it's very much a vibe. It's very similar to what we've got going on here, where he's very happy to talk about most things. It seems like he's very receptive to just any kind of conversation. I 100% show up and just talk about whatever I feel like. He seems fine with it. He's also been on stream here a few times playing Marvel Rivals. Strava says, oh no, they've gone down. I think I have like 5 world records now. Oh no, only 5. Don't worry, that's 5 more world records than I will ever hold. You're still doing just fine. BD says, nah, I'm scared in case I die. See, that's the thing, man. You got to think big picture, right? Imagine, right? Today I did Wilderness Altar on stream, right? You could see me doing them on stream. I ran 330 bones, not a terribly large amount, but you can see the 160k right here. I didn't get PK'd a single time. I did have to dodge 3 or 4 PKers, but I just logged out and it was fine. I didn't lose a single bone to PKers. And because of that, I've got like what? Probably more than that. 165. So I guess that would be 495 value of bones. Nearly 500 gold or 500 dragon bones worth of value. Like the cost savings is amazing as long as you don't get murdered like half the time or something like that. Like you can literally die 30% of the time, like 1 in 3 times you can lose your entire ass and you still save money in the long run. And you also get much better at clicking because the stress of dying. A little bit of RSI for you. Oh fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's definitely exciting. I think it's good content. I think it's good. I don't mean like good stream content per se, because I think it is also that, but I'm mostly talking about it's a good way to level something in RuneScape. BD says, I'm on my phone, a PKer just looks at me and I die. Yeah, no, okay. Yeah, it's different when you're on mobile still. Fair enough, dude. Fair enough. My bad. I forget that you're on mobile a lot of times. Are you gonna do bone shards? How about bone shards? Can you buy bone shards? Or is that just iron shit? Do you have to earn the bone shards yourself? Maybe you have to earn them. BD says, what's that? It's the Varlamore prayer training method. So in Varlamore, this temple, right? So you like, there's 2 steps to it. There's like, you bless them here, and then you go here and you put them into the altar with wine, and you get prayer experience for it. So there's like bone shards. There's like wine that you bless here, I think, and then you go over here with the bone shards and you put the wine that you blessed from here into here, and then you add bone shards to it, and you can just like click on it a bunch. You might have to look it up because I haven't ever done it myself, but I've seen Rorn do it before once, and it seemed very, very simple. Suriel was here earlier saying that you could do it like 100 shards a tick optimally, which is, I think, 100 taps on your phone, but would be very, very easy to do. BD says, oh, fuck, that it sounds like Port Phasmatis prayer training. Yeah, kinda, yeah. Except there's no floors, and you don't need to, I think there's less involved, but it's similar. It's definitely similar. I think there's less, like buying shit, like material or whatever. Like you have to have the wine already, but let's see. Where do you get the bone shards from? Can you like unnote them or something? Or maybe you just TP here? I don't know how it works. I saw Ron doing it, but I don't remember. But I feel like you can have like just a bunch of bone shards and you can have just a bunch of wine. And then you just like, do I have bone shards? Yeah. So this is just a stack, right? So you just have like as many bone shards as you have, and then just an inventory of wines. You just bless the wines or whatever, and then you just mash it out or whatever. So it's a lot less, but it's similar to that. Yes, definitely. Because the bone shards stack like infinitely high in your inventory, right? You're just going through them. I'm not trying to sell you on it. Like, if you don't want to do it, you don't want to do it. But I'm just saying, like, it is a thing that you could do. Though I don't know how you would get the bone shards as a main. Like, if you can just like straight up buy them or whatever. But maybe you can, I don't know. Let's see. Let's look at pay to play training methods for prayer. Prayer training. Does it mention offering bones at the Chaos Temple? Making shards? Bless bones shards, yes. Oh god, what the fuck is this saying to me? Okay, so the bones are normally obtained as drops and must be blessed used at the exposed altar. Oh, you gotta bless the bone shards too if you don't have them blessed already. I've got blessed ones already, so that's a thing. I forgot about that. Oh my fucking god. You're right, there is stuff though. While AFK bro breaking, you can get 1,000 bones per hour. Jesus. Okay, so you can turn bones into bone shards, so you can definitely do that as a main. You can also use sunflower splinters to get a better rate. Each bone shard provides 5 experience or 6 if blessed. Up to 100 shards can be sacrificed with a single action, and doing so requires two prayer points. AFK sacrificing takes 4 ticks, but with an active effort, it can be made every tick. 1 jug of wine is needed for every 400 bone shards. Okay. The math is kind of complicated, but whatever. What's the rate? Aside from monster remains, there are alternate ways of obtaining bone shards. For example, calcified rocks. Yeah. Getting around that, sure. General strategy. Approximate experience per hour. So if your prayer level range is 88 to 99, which seems correct for you? Yes. Optimal prayer recharge trips is 2. Seconds per inventory recharging at 147, which is weird. Okay. So if you're using regular jugs of wine, you can get up to 1.1 million prayer experience using existing prayer shards. But I don't think that you would have existing prayer shards, right? You probably don't have any of that shit. So if you're making the prayer shards from dragon bones, what the fuck is this chart saying to me? To make the shards per hour, you can make 232,000 shards per hour, which is seconds to prepare inventory worth of shards. What does that even mean? Okay, so if you make 232 shards per hour, okay, cool. What is that? All right, what is this actually saying? So the number of shards for dragon bones is 58, which is 290 per bone, which is oh wait, so the number of shards is the thing that matters, right? So 232 per hour, and then if you're using existing shards, you're getting 1.1 mil. That's for how many shards. I need to know how many shards that is then. This math is so fucking... What the fuck? Am I stupid? I want to know how much experience I get if I have nothing and I spend 1 hour I do this using dragon bones. That's what I want to know. Why is the wiki like this? It's like, well, this is how many shards you get per hour. And I'm like, okay, cool. And it's like, oh, and if you do it for an hour, this is how much experience you get. But I don't know how many shards that took. Strava says smithing is easy now with the Giant's Foundry because BDA says I'm 200k from 98 smithing. I had 99 banked for 3 years. I hate that skill. Yeah. You can do Giant's Foundry instead. And it's actually more cost effective or whatever, but the rate is slower. I don't really like Giant's Foundry though. I only did it a little bit, but that's just because I didn't super enjoy it. I don't fucking understand what this is saying to me. As prayer points are drained when sacrificing, recharging prayer periodically is required. I understand that, sure. Player's prayer level determines how many recharge trips are required to use one inventory of wine. Recharging at the nearby altar, returning to the bowl takes 25 seconds, assuming this replenishing supplies, banking for wine, blessing it, and recharging the prayer takes around 65 seconds. It is not efficient to do another prayer recharge run if less than 40% of one prayer bar worth of wine is left. It's more efficient to bank. Prayer restoration is a major component of the entire cycle time. By using prayer potions, there is no need to leave the bowl, and even higher rates can be obtained. Supposing sunfire splinters are losslessly added to jug of wine during the run from the Quetzal to the exposed altar, when an inventory consists of a stack of sunfire splinters, a stack of blessed bone shards, a mortar and pestle, 184 prayer points of both potions, a 64 prayer, 2 potions will suffice. I'm level 56. You want 2 super restores, whatever. Sure. And the remaining 23 inventory slots are jugs of wine. An optimal run takes approximately 200 ticks, 2 minutes. At this rate, up to 1.65 million experience per hour can be obtained. Pre-preparing the jugs of wine of Sunfire or taking the advantage of other accounts using Moonlight Moth mixes nearby the libation pool to save 2 inventory spaces allows for 25 jugs of wine per run, equating to 208 ticks per round trip and approximately 1.7 million experience per hour. The use of alt accounts to use Moonlight Moth mixes and supply additional jugs of wines running back and forth between the libation pool of an exposed altar. A full round of 25 jug wines would be optimal for 171 4 ticks and would equate to 2 million experience. Bitch, you didn't tell me how many fucking bone shards I need in an hour. That's what I need to know. That's what I fucking need to know. That's the one thing I need to know. How many bone shards do you use in an hour? It depends on your rate, I guess. Okay, so if you get 5 per experience, and we're talking 1 1 1 1. Oh no, just 3 ones. And then how many zeros? 4 zeros. 1 2 3 4. Over 5. And I think you get 5 each, so it's 222,000. Okay. So 1 hour. So if you spend an hour making bone shards and an hour using this shit fairly optimally, but maybe not perfectly optimally, you'll get overall 560k-ish, 550k-ish per experience an hour. There you go. And that'll cost you... Oh shit. 232,000... No, 232,000. So 1 more zero. Over 58. It's 4,000 dragon bones, which is 51-ish. Say 52. 20 mil. 20 mil for 550k an hour. where instead you could use those same dragon bones at the Chaos Altar. We're talking 4,000, right? That's actually a calculator here, right? Prayer. Dragon. Oh, wait. This doesn't really work that way, right? Yeah, because this is... Wait, but if I just say the experience, right? Okay, so... Oh, wait, but that's also... Because the experience changes based on the way that you're doing it. Okay, so I need a different calculator for this. Prayer speed calculator. Can I enter the number of prayer? I want to enter the number of bones that I have. Yeah, it doesn't really like that, huh? Okay, so the way that it works is you have a 50% chance, so you basically have effectively 50% more. So that's 6,000 dragon bones. And you gain 350%. The temple has an altar which gains 350% at bonus. It also gives a 50% chance. This effectively doubles the amount of experience per bone. Okay. So 4,000 times 7, I think. I think is what this is saying. Dragon bones. So you get 72 times 3, or 72 times 7 times 4,000. I think that's right. Which is 2 mil. Wait. Oh, this is how much it cost. Wait, you got 2 mil of experience, but that's, I don't know how much you got per hour, right? Shit. I realized I was answering 2 different questions at the same time. BD says, let's make this easier. What are you doing for rune crafting? I plan on doing Guardians of the Rift in duo when Savage is here, and doing Arania when not. So the Arania altar, which is... Where is that Joker? It's actually like... There it is. Yeah. So you like start here, you go over here, you go down the cave, you go through the cave in Mass World, you go all the way to the altar, you press on the altar one time, you teleport back to here, and then do it again, basically. There's a bank in there somewhere. I don't know if you bank after you go down here, right there, or if you bank when you teleport, but whatever. There's also NPC contact, and you use the lamp from Runecraft, from Guardians of the Rift, so that you don't break your pouch and stuff like that. There's a few extra micro changes or whatever. Travis says Giants Foundry is so empty brain content. Yeah, definitely. It's not that bad. It's not that bad at all. I feel so disappointed that I did all of those calculations, but I didn't actually end up with a conclusion, but it's whatever. BD says, what lamp? This guy. The Abyssal Lantern. I think this is the wrong log for it, but one of these lanterns, I think, makes it so that your pouch doesn't break.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I guess you don't need NPC contact if you have the lamp. Right? Because the thing that you use the lamp for is to repair your pouch. Double fact check me on that. Make sure that you don't need to repair it outside of Guardians of the Rift if you have the lamp. Make sure that that's the case. But I think that is true. I need to spend this money and clear miscellanea before I log. That which says you can't use it outside of Guardians of the Rift. Okay, so it doesn't do anything outside of Guardians of the Rift. Got you. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I haven't done it yet, you know what I mean? So anything that I haven't done, I'm not 100%. I just know that some of the stuff, I just know how it works in some context, you know what I'm saying? I know what the lamp generally does. That was just got up. How's the stream been? Fine, we're ending 10 minutes ago, actually. But for now, we're gonna buy battle staves. Just at market, right? Hopefully that buys. No real point in selling anything. We're good. We're chilling. Looks like it's doing stuff. Yeah, sure. That's not a terribly large amount of battle staves. But if we sell all of these, we'll have some to work with. And then we can sell all of these and buy some more. And by the time we finish using these, we can use those. And maybe sell the ones that we have. You know what I mean? We can kind of like alternate back and forth. That seems like a good idea. BDE says alch them. I would make 300 gold per battle staff. But if you think about it, that's 150 gold per click. And I don't know about you, but I'm not picking up 150 gold off the ground. That's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. Nobody's really playing. We raided Frank yesterday, so I don't think we're gonna raid Frank today. BD says goes in the inventory. Alching the BDE? Or alching the battle saves? Yeah, sure it does. You can't alch something without it going in your inventory, I don't think. When did I last raid Mia? Has it been too recently? I really need to make a list. Maybe I should make the list right now. Okay, hold on. We're making a list literally right this moment. Raid. We'll say raid history. All right. And we'll say center Nia. Because I know who I raided last. Wait. I didn't raid center recently. So we raid Frank, then Nia. We could raid center, actually. Is that Freudian slip? Does that mean I should do center instead? Center was here earlier today. No. We'll do Nia. I was thinking about Nia first. So we'll put that over there. BDE says raid me. I could. I don't think you're live though. I can raid you even though you're not live. I can absolutely do that. Neapolitan. Okay, if you don't know who Neapolitan is, she's the ice cream themed Kitsune. She's a bit of a lewd tuber, and she's right now playing No Straight Roads. I have absolutely no idea what that game is or what it's about, but we're gonna have to find out together, or at least that's what my plan is so far. But Oh my god. Can I do her catchphrase? She's the ice cream theme Kitsune. She's here. Never mind. I'm not going to do her thing. She'll do it for you. She's much better at it than I am. That's fine. I've been that Daft Punk Panda. I'm going to see you guys next time. Obviously, we're not going to be streaming tomorrow. I stream every day of the week except for Monday and Thursday. Tomorrow is Thursday, so we're not going to be streaming then. Friday, we'll be doing more RuneScape all day long, probably more crafting. In fact, just like you saw today, we got 1.76 mil today, which means that we've got 2.5 more days of crafting. Sure, something like that. 0.7, which would be 10 mil, 11 mil, and then yeah, a day and 2 days and change basically, and then we'll be totally done with crafting. We'll move on completely and do something else. I don't remember what we're gonna do for crafting to max it. I think that there was something. Oh yeah, look forward to the max. It's gonna be kind of funny. I think it'll be an interesting way to finish off the skill. Nonetheless, I've been that Daft Punk Panda. I'll see you guys next time. I hope you enjoy the Neapolitan stream. I have absolutely no idea what she's doing right now, but she often plays a variety of different games as well. She's a Final Fantasy 11 enjoyer, Final Fantasy 14 addict, I would say. She's a big fan of women, which honestly, aren't we all? And let's see, what else does she got going on? She often streams with her streaming partner, Elian, who also plays a variety of different games. You can see them together often, but maybe not today. We'll find out. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.